Go Beavs, let's go!
Go Beavers!
OSU, our hats are off to you. Beavers, Beavers, fight us through and through.
We'll cheer throughout the land.
We'll root for every stand.
It's made for old OSU. Watch our team
Go tearing down the field.
Those of iron, their strength will never yield.
Hail!
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 Hail to old OSU! OSU, fight B!
E!
A!
V!
E!
R!
OSU, our hats are off to you.
Beavers, Beavers, fight us through and through. Hail! Hail! Hail!
Hail! Hail to old OSU!
I chose Oregon State because I come from a long line of Beavers. Oregon State became home to me through all the people that I've met here that have supported me on my journey. All the advisors, all the mentors, they've been a great help in supporting my undergraduate career, but I've really enjoyed the hands-on research experience that I've gotten through all the labs here, through the USDA, through the EPA. All of these organizations really help support students, and that's been the best way that Oregon State's been supporting me. So with the Student Alumni Ambassador Scholarship, I was able to attend the President's Dinner in the fall, and it was a great opportunity to see how Oregon State supports its faculty and why we get such great professors in all of our classes. Financing my education, as it is with a lot of college students, is very difficult, and scholarships like these pave the way for students to continue to be involved in their university and continue to be a Beaver even after they might graduate from here. Oregon State would be nothing without its alumni. We would not be where we are, we would not be who we are without the support of our alumni, without the continued participation of every single Beaver that's been here since the beginning. I would like to say so many things, but the main thing is thank you.
Aloha, this is Dave Underreiner. What I love most about Damn Proud Day is that it brings everybody together to raise money, provide funding to great programs, and to do it in an energetic and fun way across the campus. It engages so many people in Oregon State and the great work that we do. The diversity of programs is incredible, and to be able to support programs, whether it's in a big way, a small way, it doesn't matter. I choose to support Damn Proud Day because of that unique ability to connect with students, to connect with faculty, to connect with administration, and to celebrate on a day where we actually can think about what the university does, why it does it, and to support that through various mechanisms and funding. What you can do to help during Damn Proud Day is we have some areas of focus. Finish in 4 is a critical area to really help students to succeed in 4 years. College can be expensive. Being able to provide the scholarships and funding and support is really critical. So Finish in 4 is really a passion that so many of us share, even so much so that President Murphy and her husband Sanjay have given $25,000 to the challenge. We're looking to raise significant amounts of money for critical programs, and you can be a critical part of that. So join me in supporting Oregon State students on Damn Proud Day. Go Beavs!
Hello and welcome to Damn Proud Day Live. We're here on the beautiful Corvallis campus in the SEC Plaza. Really excited to have you all here today. We're going to kick off the day with our first guest, the Pat Casey head baseball coach, Mitch Canham. Mitch, welcome to Damn Proud Day.
Thank you. It's exciting to be here on this beautiful day and be hitting leadoff for Damn Proud Day. I'm blessed to have that honor and also to do it on such a glorious day. And as we were just talking about, you got to be careful visiting Corvallis on a day like today, because next thing you know, you're going to buy a house and move here.
It is so beautiful today. We couldn't have scripted a better day. No clouds in the sky, flowers blooming, beautiful. And you have a game today. Looking for win number 35, if I remember correctly. How's that going?
It's going good. We got a great group of young men. They're working incredibly hard, and it's been part of the tradition here to give it everything you got and pursue excellence each and every day. These guys, even the team that's in town right now, UT Rio Grande, I was talking with some of their coaches and players, and they said the same thing. This place is gorgeous. We love being out here. The fans, everything that speaks to Oregon State and Oregon State baseball. The excitement is high, but there's still a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, and on that note of still work to be done, tell our viewers why they should support OSU baseball today.
Well, supporting OSU baseball is not just about the players. It's not just about the sport itself. It's about the entire university and the community. This is a huge family, and the tradition of excellence has carried on from when Pat Casey was here and Jack Riley before that. And, you know, it's for us to continue to honor not only this beautiful university and this program, but our community and all those who have been alumni of Oregon State. There's actually, I do have 6 tickets here.
Yeah.
For those that bid, let's say, over $20.06, they're going to be put together and drawn out of a hat on who's going to have tickets for tonight's game. I say 6, but maybe we can rustle up a few more. And I say $20.06 because
why is that number important?
This weekend is our reunion for our 2006 College World Series National Championship team. So we're going to see all of my former teammates coming in. It's going to be a wild weekend of baseball.
Yeah. And how many tickets do you got to throw out there?
We got 6 right here, and I'll see if I can muster up a few more.
Yeah.
But would love to see the fans in the stands going wild and Beaver Nation on their feet for another win.
What does it feel like taking the field on a day like today where it's just from 8 o'clock in the morning beyond, just all about Oregon State and supporting Oregon State?
Well, first thing in the morning at 6 o'clock, the phone's already starting to blow up, trying to get the kids ready for school. And the enthusiasm for today is through the roof. I think everyone just is excited to wear the orange and black and talk about memories that have happened here at Oregon State when you were a student or sporting events. It's a great day to get out and move around campus. And actually, I was right up here yesterday with all the food trucks grubbing away and experiencing more of the campus life. And even have some old friends that are, now that we're older, bringing their kids to campus and touring it around so they can be a part of the Beaver tradition.
Keep that tradition going, that cycle going for sure. And we're not too far from your neck of the woods. You could see Goss Stadium through the trees if it wasn't so bloomy because it's spring, but really close to the stadium for sure. To wrap things up, what do you want Beaver Nation to feel most proud of right now?
Golly. I want everyone to be excited and proud of everything that we've accomplished, everything that we've overcome. The future looks so incredibly bright for this place. It's not just the grit that's made when you're here. I mean, we're talking about creating strong, powerful leaders for the future. And I think of our student athletes as superheroes. When they put on that uniform to watch, just yesterday, Travis Bazana, the first overall pick, got called up to the big leagues, and I'm watching that game and watching his at-bats, and you got Stephen Kwan, and today he's playing against Drew Rasmussen, a former Beav as well. To see the greatness that's coming from this campus right here and the leaders that are being made. And so that's why we're out there. We're trying to continue that path towards excellence and helping our student athletes. Every gift that's coming to baseball today is going to help our student athletes. In light of some things that have happened recently, the focus on helping our student athletes become stronger, making sure that they're well fed, making sure that they're getting a great education and it's affordable for them. You know, there's so many different things, but our student athletes, our students here on campus come first.
Yeah.
And us as adults and leaders are going to do everything we can to put them in a great position for success.
Yeah, about knocking down those barriers for sure.
No doubt.
All right. Thank you so much again, Coach, for hitting leadoff for us. I appreciate it. Thank you. Damn Proud Day.
Go Beavs.
Cool. Great job, Coach.
Hey, keep it rolling, brother.
Yeah. Hey, good luck.
What do the flags that NU represent?
All of the countries that students who attended OSU have come from.
Correct. How many years has Damn Proud Day been happening?
20.
Oh, I'm sorry, 7.
We're so off.
How many students attend OSU?
37.
37,000 is correct.
Yeah!
What is OSU's original mascot?
I know at one point there was a football coach in there. I'm trying to remember if there's also, I think, a coyote. There was? I think so. Okay. I'm going with the football coach.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy the Coyote.
Oh my God.
Your main camera. This is for both of us, and then that's my one.
Right.
I didn't know either until I got started. So.
It's like, where am I? I mean, I'll look right at you.
All right. Thank you so much, Dean Burden. So I'm back here live on the SEC Plaza. We're with the Dean of College of Pharmacy, Dr. David Bearden. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Yeah?
Can't be better.
Are you excited to see what's going on with Damn Proud Day? Are you constantly checking what's going on with Damn Proud Day? What's your Damn Proud Day look like from start to finish?
I'll say always a joy to be in person in the space in here, but it does start early. I've been trying not to refresh, my feed on a regular basis. I tried to make this idea that I would be really patient, but I'm not. It is kind of fun to see. Oh, my goodness, the wind is flying today. But usually just excited to be here in this space. And then we actually are doing an event up in Portland this afternoon as well.
So we're gonna
come down to Corvallis and then head back north and do all the things.
Yeah, the campus up there is beautiful. So excited that you're all doing stuff. I can't help but do the checking the leaderboard, seeing who's in first place, all of that good stuff. So kudos to you for not checking all the time.
I'm trying.
What makes you the most proud about the College of Pharmacy on Damn Proud Day?
Yeah, I will say one of the things that for us is big is really just the resilience and the forward-looking faculty and staff that we have. One of the things that we're really spending a lot of time and effort in this year is looking forward to really this next chapter of the College of Pharmacy. In addition to us being up in Portland today, we've got our campus up in Portland. We're actually shifting our primary campus up to the Portland spaces, and so it takes a lot of time and effort and planning from everybody in the space. We're excited for what that future brings us. I'm excited for the reuniting of some of the College of Pharmacy into one bigger space over time, and excited for the opportunities it provides us there.
Awesome. What's that process of moving everything over looking like?
So the students move. They're the primary place in that space. So our PharmD students will move up there starting in the fall. Gives them a lot of opportunities with a number of healthcare opportunities and healthcare experiences that they can have from first year through their fourth year. And it really allows them to kind of see all the places that they can interact in the pharmacy world.
Awesome. What about the College of Pharmacy makes you most proud going forward and looking into the future? Yeah,
I'll say, really at the end of the day, it's the healthcare that our grads provide.
Yeah.
And if you are in a pharmacy somewhere in the state, the likelihood that there's an OSU pharmacist there is extremely high.
Yeah.
The majority of the pharmacists in the state are our grads. It's really fun to see that over time. Just talking a little bit earlier about, every once in a while we'll pick up prescriptions directly from one of our students and try to figure out, if we pretend we know each other or not in that confidential scenario. But the real advantage for us is being able to see what folks do every day, and then get to see them kind of throughout their careers really keep moving things forward.
Yeah, pharmacy is one of those health professions that's like probably the most forward-facing, where you're interacting more with the pharmacist than you are other medical professions, typically for the average American.
Yeah.
It's really community-centered. Is that a focus that you all have through the process of them getting their education up in Portland now?
Yeah, no, I will say, with the statistics backing up that we're usually the most, accessible folks around, which is a real advantage for us. A lot of what we teach is that, on the top of all the sciences that you need to learn here, your job's to be a communicator, your job's to be a connector, your job is to be able to talk to people. And so in those community settings is maybe that place where it's easiest to see. But we've got pharmacists kind of in all different scenarios, sometimes behind the scenes still interacting, but maybe interacting with healthcare teams in a hospital setting. But we've got really kind of a wide breadth of where pharmacy is, and oftentimes in spaces that not everyone thinks about. I think you think about your drugstore at the corner and the pharmacist that you might see in those spaces, but we've got pharmacies and pharmacists across all different healthcare settings.
Yeah, for sure. And to wrap things up for this, as we're moving forward, tell us a little bit about what gifts the College of Pharmacy, what gifts to the College of Pharmacy today will make possible for the future.
Yeah, for us, we're excited about all of our challenges that we've got today, and kind of making sure that we can unlock those. So please keep giving in those spaces. And what the funds do today is go to our Dean's Fund for Excellence. We use that for our research side. We use it for our student side of things. We use it on the service side. And the place that I'm probably most excited about is really the service side, that for our students to be out in the communities, be able to do the blood pressure screenings. They'll do blood glucose screenings. They'll actually get out into the community and start practicing that communication skill from day one, and really showing people what their pharmacists can do wherever they're at.
Awesome. Thank you, Dean Bearden, for visiting us here on the Quarters. Can't believe you're headed right back up to Portland.
Headed up north, 3 o'clock. We'll see you then.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Awesome. Welcome back to the SEC Plaza. I'm so excited for you all to be here. With my next guest, the Vice Provost for Extensions and Engagement, Director of OSU Extension Services, Christopher Elliott. Christopher, how's your day going so far?
Fantastic. Damn proud day. Exciting day. Great weather, and just excitement building.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, we keep lucking out on these beautiful Damn Proud days. I think nature has caught on that we're doing this on the last Wednesday of April, so it just keeps on getting sunnier and sunnier. What is OSU Extensions, and how does it increase the prosperity for people across all of Oregon?
Yeah, I think just to talk about where we fit overall in the university's mission, so certainly 39,000 students either here in Bend or online, the amazing research that the institution does that's improving the lives of people across the world.
Yeah.
And then the 4.2 million Oregonians who we see as our learners. And so we reach those folks in every county in Oregon, all 36 counties, the Confederated Tribes of the Warm Springs, and we bring to them that connection between the science and the knowledge that happens at OSU, and bring that into community to really meet the community needs, whatever they are, and sometimes different in each community across the state. So we have hundreds of faculty out doing work today, changing people's lives and improving them.
What is your favorite part about that community on Damn Proud Day? What's your favorite part about Damn Proud Day in general?
I think it's an opportunity for folks in Oregon and beyond to see the amazing things that this university does every single day. So certainly a day of celebration and all this work and all the folks you'll hear from today who are changing lives. But that's happening every single day in every corner of our state, not just here on campus. And so it's really exciting to just take a moment to celebrate that and learn about all the amazing things that are happening.
Is it a little overwhelming thinking about being in every single county, or how do you approach that, like that community aspect while hitting every single area of Oregon?
Yeah, we have great folks across the state, and they live and work in these communities. And so it's really about them showing up and representing OSU in a way that community needs them to.
Awesome. Tell us about the challenge gifts for OSU Extensions today for Damn Proud Day.
Yeah, and I've got them written down here. We've got 5 of them to highlight. The first one, our statewide Master Gardener program, which is phenomenal. It's really about training volunteers to be in community to assist with needs in food production and gardening across the state. It is their 50th anniversary, and so that fund is being highlighted this year.
Awesome.
Our Rural Mental Health Fund, our Agri-Stress Helpline, which is a 24/7 line that you can call. I'll mention the number, 833-897-2474. But it's really for rural Oregonians in crisis to call and get help in a way from folks that understand where they're at and where they're coming from. Our Kids Spirit program, a phenomenal program. In fact, if you want to do cartwheels today here in the plaza, they're unlocking $5 match to your donations. But that program is phenomenal and really impacts young people and our students here who work as leaders. And that fund is today.
Awesome.
Of course, our Oregon 4-H program, which I'm a beneficiary of, certainly doing amazing work with our youth. And finally, our Directors Fund for Extension Excellence. And this year we're focusing those funds on AI, responsible use of AI, and bringing AI across the state.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm a huge Kid Spirit fan. My daughter has done it, so very, very into what Kid Spirit's all about and getting out there and being active. Thank you so much, Christopher. It was a pleasure having you on stage here on Damn Proud Day. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Welcome back to Damn Proud Day Live. Now seated with me, my next guest, Director of Spirit, Jasmine Miggins.
Hi guys, happy Damn Proud Day.
Yeah, how's it going so far for you?
Amazing. Like the students are super excited. They're posting and sharing with their friends and family. We're excited for what's to come.
Yeah, and as things are bustling behind stage, tell us with it being Damn Proud Day, all about Spirit. Tell us what it's like on the atmosphere in SEC Plaza for Damn Proud Day.
I mean, everyone's getting ready to support their departments. Everyone's excited. Everyone's has all of their orange and black on, and that's what we want to see. Like everyone excited to support the university in its entirety.
Yeah, we're about 40-ish minutes from the street fair being in full effect, so you're starting to see tables going up. Lots of students already milling around, seeing what's going on campus. Tell us a little bit about what you do and why you do it and what makes OSU cheer in Spirit so special.
Yeah, so as you said, I'm the director of Spirit, so I oversee cheer, dance, and the mascots. And, we practice twice a week. We get ready to perform at men's football, women's and men's basketball, volleyball, select soccer, baseball, wrestling. So
year-round.
Yes. So a big part of, what we do is building a Division I program, which is why our 3 big donation focuses this year are focused also on athlete development, because we are continuing to evolve this program and really shaping it to be a Division I program. And with that, we need help, with the athlete development, bringing in choreographers, bringing in technique specialists, so that we can continue to elevate them and just put on a great show for Beaver Nation.
Yeah, absolutely. And have been killing it. So
thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't do it without our students and our staff. So super grateful for our village.
And y'all killing it out in your competitions, supporting other student athletes. You also kill it on Damn Proud Day, and historically have done really, really well. So congratulations to that. What makes that so successful every year for Spirit? How are you always in the top of the leaderboards for Damn Proud Day for gifts and challenges?
I think, our alumni showing up, we do an alumni game every year for football and continuing to connect with our alumni, bringing them back into where it all started for them and getting them excited so that when this day comes, they can support, and also having great family and friends to support, the students growing in their craft and supporting Oregon State University.
Yeah, awesome. Well, I really appreciate you coming down here, hanging out in the SEC Plaza with us for a little bit. Thank you so much for joining me, and hope you have a wonderful Damn Proud Day.
Thank you. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
True or false? OSU is the largest university in Oregon.
True.
True, that is true. How many times has Beaver Baseball won the College World Series?
Oh. 3?
Correct, 3 times. How many years has Damn Proud Day been happening?
I'm gonna go 10.
You're gonna go 10?
Sure.
That is unfortunately incorrect. It is 7. How many students donated last Damn Proud Day?
So I'm just gonna go with my gut and say 700.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Correct. Oh, you're close enough. It is 686 students donated to Damn Proud Day last year.
All right, welcome back to Damn Proud Day Live. I'm Johnny Media. My next guest here is the softball head coach, Laura Berg. Coach Berg, how's your day going so far?
The day's going great. It's beautiful. It's an amazing day. It's just incredible. I hope your day is going well.
So far, so good. Yeah, I mean, again, I couldn't ask for a better day to be out here in the SEC Plaza for sure. So with the softball team, what qualities do you hope fans and supporters see when they're watching the softball team, or even when the softball team's out in their community?
Right. Great question. I want them to be able to see a group of young women who are gritty, they're fighters, they're passionate. They love to play the game of softball. They love wearing black and orange. And, they represent the Beaver Nation extremely well, not just on the field, but in the classroom and in the community as well.
Yeah, and to that community point, your student athletes have community requirements, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
So they're out there, not just on the softball field and in the classroom, they're literally out there in the community
out there
supporting.
helping, going and reading to young kids at school and doing some amazing things like that, yeah.
That's awesome. What's your favorite part about Damn Proud Day?
I think my favorite part is the community part, the camaraderie. Everyone comes together, they help each other out, they support each other. There's been some coaches that have donated to our program in years past. We've donated to some other programs. So I just think it's the camaraderie.
Yeah. Is there any aspect of Damn Proud Day that is like, that's my favorite part about it? Are you in that same realm of a lot of the other coaches where it's that competitive? I want to see if I could get the most.
Oh, absolutely. We're always competing, We're rooting for each other, yet we're competing against each other. And we'll be able to go out and see who can raise the most money.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what Damn Proud Day is to an extent, for sure. Give our audience a pitch, pun intended, for supporting OSU softball today.
I would go with the drop curve because that's tough to hit. But, I think the big thing about Damn Proud Day is analytics.
Yeah.
We're always getting real-time information for our players so that it can help them with their swing and they can see what they need to work on and to be able to get that information quickly so they can make the adjustment quickly.
Awesome. Yeah, and are your players going to be out and about in the street fair today probably?
I'm sure they'll be out and about. I'm hoping Jaya Butler wins the rock, paper, scissors competition. And so,
You have to stay tuned for that later this afternoon for sure
Yes,
to
go
see
Beavs.
how they do. Thank you so much for joining me here today. I really appreciate it. Coach Berg, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day.
Thank you. You too. Thanks for having me on.
Go
Go
Beavs.
Beavs.
And I'm Johnny Media here on the SEC Plaza for Damn Proud Day Live. I'm here with a couple of people. I got two people to my right. Director of the Basic Needs Center, Nicole Hines, and then also Jose, who is an ambassador for the Basic Needs.
Yeah, Jose's both an ambassador. He's got an ambassador page, and he's a peer navigator on the staff team.
Awesome. And then I know, Jose, you said you have written a poem for Damn Proud Day. Would you like to recite it?
Of course, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, go for it.
So this piece is titled Pragmatic Novelties. I've gone 43 days without my mom's sopes, 86 without my tío's ponche, but only 7 days since my last trip to Burger King. It's hard planning a full day for Winko trips and cooking filling meals. It's harder to find special ingredients when the cultural aisle is so limited. Yet gratitude has found its way to me. From finding friendly communities to being granted the opportunity to pay it forward. I'm grateful for having asked for help and being able to celebrate basic needs in a world of greed.
Awesome. Beautiful poem.
Thank you.
Thank you much for sharing that, Jose.
Of course.
Nicole, would you mind explaining to the folks who maybe have never heard of it what a Basic Needs Center is and what ours is at Oregon State University?
Yeah, we're so lucky to have a Basic Needs Center at Oregon State University. This is a center that was started by student activists who really were seeing the ways that the rising costs were impacting their friends and peers. And so the Basic Needs Center is a space where students can come and get support on learning how to live on a budget, learning how to cook. We have a campus-based food pantry. We have some support when students are struggling to find housing. And then we have awesome peer navigators like Jose who really know all sorts of tips and tricks for how to make it in Corvallis. And so we really specialize in that peer-to-peer helping conversation and helping students feel like they've got a good plan to make it to graduation, even when things are hard and stressful.
Yeah, and how many peer navigators are there typically?
We've got 24 on the team.
Nice.
So at any given time, we might have up to 10 on shift, and folks can just walk in the door and ask for help. And we've got things to pitch in and help get folks on their feet.
Awesome. Yeah, the Basic Needs Center is one of those funds that every year during Damn Proud Day I'm definitely supporting and checking to see what challenges you have going on. Do you have any challenges this year that you'd like to talk about?
We do. We've got 3 this year. So the first one, we're hoping to hit 50 donations before 1 p.m. today, and that will unlock a generous $15,000 gift from Galen Ho. After that, we're looking for another 15 gifts between 1 and 7 p.m. to unlock an incredible $25,000 gift from the Lebec family.
Right.
And then finally, when we hit $45,000, we've got folks from the Oosterhoff family who have pitched in for the last 10K to round us out in the challenge gifts.
Nice. Yeah, I will definitely be jumping on those challenges at the next break. I'll make sure to add to that 1 o'clock goal for sure.
Thank you. Yeah, check out our ambassador pages. Our students worked so hard writing different things about what the work means to them. We've got some poems. We've got some really good work there. And so spend some time with that.
That's awesome. And Jose, what's your favorite part of being a peer navigator at the Basic Needs Center?
Yeah, I really love my team and just the way in which we interact. We really do. We push really hard to destigmatize asking for help. So at any given moment when I'm in a peer conversation, if I don't know a certain answer, a certain way to help a student, I'll always go without a doubt to ask for help from my fellow peer navigators. We all approach problem solving in a different way, and that's really what I love most about working there. That I'm able to gain different people's perspectives and be able to give my own as well.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jose. I really appreciate you both sitting down with me, chatting. Jose, again, thank you for the poem. That was beautiful. We're going to head to another break, but thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful Damn Proud Day, and I'll be checking the leaderboards to make sure and checking those challenges.
Thanks so much. Happy to be here. Thanks, everyone, for the support.
All right, go Beavs.
I support mental health.
I'm proud to support Engineers Without Borders at OSU.
I support OSU's community as a whole.
I support the OSU community. It's great. I support the counseling service.
I support women's sports.
Women's sports.
I support the new football coach. I know he's gonna do good. I support women in STEM.
Women in STEM.
Women.
The study abroad program. Shout out OSU Pride.
Shout out Black Student Union.
Shout out the Greek Center.
Shout out Delta Gamma and Service for Sight. Shout out to the Multicultural Greek Council.
Shout out to the Newman Center.
Damn Chic. All the design majors.
Shout out Field Studies Club.
Public libraries.
Shout out Craft Center.
The Integrated Biology Department.
My family.
I support Red Bulls in the morning. The Engineering Student Council.
The American Nuclear Society here at OSU.
All of the students at Orange Media Network.
Orange Media Network.
I support me. Done?
Perfect.
Cool.
All right, welcome back to Damn Proud Day Live. Really, it's starting to get busy out here on the SEC Plaza. We're also already near $1 million in donations. We're just over 900,000, and we have 3,400 gifts that are coming in already, and we're not even at just past 10:30. So pretty wild and awesome things that are happening as we continue the day. Jumping over to my next guest, which is the medical director of the Lois Bates Atchison Veterinary Teaching Hospital. Long title.
Yes,
but,
sorry about that.
well-deserved one.
Yes, thank you.
Dr. Haley Leeper, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to come here, talk about what the wonderful things that we're doing at the Carlson College of Veterinary Medicine.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the Vet Med building, the things that are happening in there. It's so cool, from small pets to big animals, very big animals.
Yes, everything in between.
Yeah, and everything
Yes.
in between, absolutely. Tell us about the hospital, how it works, and how it operates.
Yeah, the Veterinary Teaching Hospital is the site for our fourth-year veterinary students to gain hands-on training in kind of physical exams, client communication, everything related to veterinary medicine, all while under the guidance with our amazing staff and faculty in both the small animal and the large animal hospital. In addition, it's a site for postgraduate trainees, so those that are going on to do internships and residencies to become board certified specialists in the training of their, or the topic of their choosing. So internists, oncologists, radiologists, all of that. So we have a lot of learning going on in the building. And what's really great is not only do we provide medical care for kind of the client-owned animals in the Willamette Valley, the state of Oregon, but we're actually able to have the opportunity to be a part of the medical care for a lot of other animals in the surrounding communities with our partnership organizations. So that includes the Oregon Aquarium, the Oregon Coast Aquarium, the Oregon Zoo, the Winston Wildlife Safari. So we get even lions,
Yeah.
porcupines, everything that kind of comes through the door. So it's always an exciting time there at the teaching hospital.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is all the hands-on experience, is that only happening in the classroom on campus, or is that out of the classroom as well?
There's both.
Yeah.
So our students not only spend a majority of their time in that senior year, that fourth year in the hospital, but we do have partnerships with externships at the Oregon Humane Society and others where they gain that experience elsewhere as well.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And it's far-reaching outside of Corvallis, which is a really cool part about the
absolutely.
the vet med.
We have a wide breadth of what we can, not only impact. Not with just pet care, but also the research and scientific advancements that can impact public health, the One Health Initiative, as well as like translational medicine. So things that happen in animals can also impact what we do in human medicine, which is awesome.
Absolutely. Moving back to Dan Proud Day.
Yeah.
Do you have a couple challenge gifts that are on your bullseye for today?
Yeah, yes, we do. Yeah, we have 3 amazing funds that we are supporting today, and it's a great opportunity for everyone to get involved. The first is the Animal Cancer Treatment and Research Fund. Unfortunately, I don't know if you know this, but around 1 in 3 dogs, 1 in 4 cats, and 1 in 5 people will get cancer in their lifetime. Those are really humbling odds.
Yeah, they are.
But with this fund, if you help contribute to this, we can, continue that fight against cancer. And we have the ability to unlock an additional $26,500 in challenge funds.
Yeah.
Yeah, to go towards this fight. So that's really exciting. The second is the Veterinary Student Scholarship Fund.
Yes.
And this allows us to help financially support our students as they matriculate through our program, so they can focus more on their training and kind of gaining those skills that are going to be super important for them as they advance into their profession. And we have the opportunity for a $61,000 challenge gift to be unlocked with that. And we are well on our way, from what I hear from our development partners, to reaching that goal. So I'm super excited about that. And the last one is the Aaron and Mary Powers Animal Care Fund. And this fund came out of the vision of our partners with the college to support the medical treatment for animals being cared by rescue organizations and animals in sanctuaries.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And this is really, really impactful work, that they are able to come to the veterinary teaching hospital, receive care there, and have their bill be completely paid for.
Yeah.
And that's amazing work. It's really, really impactful. And we have a challenge gift on that one for $50,000 today.
Okay.
So yeah, we have
3 big challenge gifts.
3 big challenge gifts, but we are ready to put in the work, and hopefully everyone can get involved and get as excited as we are about this.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll keep an eye on the leaderboards for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Happy Dan Proud Day. My name is Galen Burnick. I am the associate coach here, leading the men's program for the 2026 spring season and starting in the fall of 25. I've been rowing for over half my life. Started in Arizona, went to college in Erie, Pennsylvania, continued to race all through and up and through national team pursuits. Through those, I had trials and tribulations as an athlete that showed me that I think pushed me to give athletes the experiences that I didn't quite get in some aspects, and teach them the things that I wish I had known sooner, and give them the benefits of things that I learned from coaches, especially ones that actually, funnily enough, were from here or alums of here. So this year came in with the big focus in the fall of really creating a unified stroke profile. And so far the team has bought into it really well. We've seen some seniors who haven't PR'd all 4 years that they've been here up until this year. PR, everybody's been getting faster. Our overall boat speed is faster at this point in the year than it has been in years prior. So far, I'm looking to have a great year. First race at Redwood Shores went very well. Came away with 2 sets of shirts. And then our margin in the varsity was decent off of the best crew in the country. And we're just looking to keep riding that momentum as we build through here and keep pushing to a better IRA finish than we have had in previous years. And then as we go forward, still pushing that standard and reevaluating that standard year to year and seeing how fast we can get. I would say culturally, the thing that was great to come in and work with is this beaver grit of we row on one of the only northern flowing rivers in the United States, and that river gives us a lot of different challenges which we face every day, which is a beautiful thing because the Willamette is a magical place and creates adversity in the sense of feeling the boat in different ways and heavier flow, less flow. And it creates this form of camaraderie of working hard, but also understanding that all of us come from different backgrounds and utilizing those backgrounds to make the team stronger, and embracing those is what makes this team such a great thing to be a part of. So the gifts of Damn Proud Day this year will benefit the team on a fueling capacity, as well as their overall experience and our ability to compete in the day-to-day needs of the team, whether that's equipment or anything of that nature. And it can also build a little bit of a foundation for next years to come, and how we build that in utilizing donations to support team goals, whether that's through looking at data using new tech, or utilizing it for boat maintenance or new boats in the boathouse, to overall operating costs and travel expenses. Whatever the team needs is what comes first. Something that I always tell the team is like, what's best for the team is best for me. And that's still how I think about allocation of funds. So we are inbound to Ithaca to race against Penn, Holy Cross, and Cornell. And the Beavs are set to just take the inlet by storm and see how well we can do against our competition in the same range that we are at the national championship in the later parts of the year, right? Our usual gauge of being against Holy Cross will tell us where we're gonna kind of shake out at the end of the year. Granted, things can definitely change by then, but right, each step of the way is a step faster and a learning moment. And we're gonna put all we've learned out and to the best of our ability. Other than that, we're gonna go play boats. I'm happy to be a steward of this program. It's an honor to be a part of it, the history, and be a steward of the current era. And looking forward to the years to come and what we have as a foundation and how to build off of it as athletes and stewards for future generations.
All right, welcome back to Damn Proud Day live here on the Corvallis campus in the SEC Plaza. Still a beautiful day. The sun's only getting warmer, which is really nice. My next guest on stage here with me is the Vice President for Student Affairs, Dan Larson. Dan, how's your Damn Proud Day going?
Oh, very good. A lot of energy out here. It's always good to see. We couldn't be luckier with the weather, so
yeah,
it's a good day for it.
Like I've said it earlier, I really think that the weather has caught on, that we're doing this the last Wednesday of April.
Yeah.
So it just keeps on being sunnier and sunnier and nicer and nicer.
It's been a good series, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you love most about Damn Proud Day?
Well, first of all, 80% of the projects that we have for Damn Proud Day are all about students, right?
Yeah.
So this is really about celebrating
focus.
Students and the programs that support them. I've shared this before with Damn Proud Day. Damn Proud Day makes philanthropy accessible, right? It's not about big major gifts, which are absolutely wonderful, but it's about generating excitement and alumni and donors and staff recognizing the impacts and supporting the programs that were so important to them when they went to school here.
Right, yeah, and like you said, it's not just about the dollar amount. It's about the engagement. It's about the number of people that are getting involved, because it is, at the end of the day, like that community drive.
Yeah, I mean, it really is about being proud of what we do here.
Yeah, a Damn Proud Day is centered
Well,
around
yeah, no,
pride.
that makes sense.
Yeah. Tell us about your team's work in student affairs that's aiming at supporting the university's goal to achieve 80% graduation rates by 2030. And why do graduation rates even really matter?
Yeah, no, so it's a institution-wide effort, right? And even beyond that, it's everybody coming together to recognize that if a student starts at Oregon State University, we want them to finish at Oregon State University, and have the skills, knowledge, experience, mindsets that make them ready for the workforce, right? So it's certainly a promise to students that we're about their success. But it's recognizing that it's a major investment for students and their families to get to the other side, and we don't want to have any barriers to that, right? And so a lot of our programs are kind of intervention and they're support programs, but they're also programs that provide the meaningful experience that we all remember about college, like clubs and organizations, or Greek life, student leadership, things like that. So I tend to think of the work that we do in student affairs primarily to advance that connection and belonging. That creates an affinity to their institution and to their community. And so that's really how I see our biggest contributions.
Yeah, and is that connection and that community, do you see that higher feeling of belonging relates to graduation rates?
Yes. So what we know, and I'll maybe frame it in terms of the barriers we're trying to remove, right? That students leave a university either because they don't have the financial resources to continue. Right.
That's a big one.
Or they don't have a sense of belonging. Right. And so those being the two main reasons, like, well, how do we get in there and make sure that students do feel this connection? And of course, we want to remove the financial barriers as well.
And on that note, can you tell us a little bit about Finish in 4 initiative, how that works, what that goal is?
Yes, so what we want to do is remove the financial barrier. With the Finish in 4 initiative, it's specifically connected to Oregon residents, so Oregon residents with the highest financial need. And after they receive institutional aid, federal aid, state aid, they still have about half of their cost of education. That's quite a barrier, right?
It is.
So how can we remove that for as many people as possible? Finish in 4, it's not necessarily about everybody has to finish exactly in 4 years. We just want to make it so their finances aren't the reason why they can't finish in 4 years. And so we're dramatically expanding the scale of the program for this next year, going from 10 students a year to 100 students a year. Really excited about it. It's only made possible by the generous donations of many, many donors. And we're just seeing that it's resonating because we all know that getting resources in the hands of students is how they succeed.
That's the important aspect of what we're doing today, for sure, is trying to, like you said, eliminate those barriers moving forward for students. With that goal of 80% by 2030, is there any aspects that you're hoping Finish in 4 helps remove a barrier to make that goal even more accessible?
Yeah, well, let's frame it this way, is that, we have the goal of 80% graduation rates, right? But we also have the target of equalizing student success across all demographics, right? So when we think about students with the highest financial need, there's a lot of reasons why they may be experiencing barriers beyond just the financial. And so this program being focused on Oregon's highest financial need it helps us create that equalized pathway for them to achieve their degree on time.
Awesome. And are you going to be scrolling the leaderboards in between meetings today, checking to see how things are going?
Yeah, no, Student Affairs has often done very well, on the reader boards. It's because we have a lot of the programs that folks care so deeply about. But absolutely, I want to encourage everybody to get out there and just interact with Damn Proud Day.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me here on the stage today. I know you got a lot to do today, so thank you for taking time to chat with us.
It was a pleasure, and go Beavs.
Go Beavs. Plaza. Johnny Media here, leading your way for Damn Proud Day Live. It's starting to really bustle. We are about 10 minutes from the street fair officially being started. And I have my next guest here on stage with me, the women's volleyball head coach, Lindsay Bohanik. Welcome to the stage.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. How's your Damn Proud Day going so far?
So far, so good. We've had some great sizable donations and looking forward to this afternoon. And our team's also doing an event at Everbowl downtown. So
cool.
Sell 150 bowls and we'll get a gift, a generous gift as well.
Awesome. How much of the team is participating in that?
The whole team.
The whole team's going to be there? That's awesome.
Yes.
That's really cool. What do you love most about coaching this group of young women?
Yeah, it's been great. I've had most of my roster here since January, so we've been able to train a lot as a cohesive team. Our team's done a lot of service opportunities in the community. They hang out a lot. It just feels like a different vibe where we're competing and going hard on the court, but there's a lot of love and support off the court as well.
Awesome. And that community aspect, are you hitting just Corvallis, or is it pretty widespread of what they're doing in the community?
Currently, we're just in the Corvallis community, and another great opportunity is May 9th. We have our last spring competition, and we're hosting a free clinic. So for 7th grade and under. So excited about that too.
That's so cool. So you're reaching out to like middle schoolers to get them interested in volleyball, the next generation?
Exactly.
That's so cool. What do Damn Proud Day gifts, how do they impact the volleyball team? How do they make a difference to the student athletes that you're coaching?
Yeah, I think it impacts in multiple ways. A big initiative we're doing is we're going on a foreign trip at the end of June.
Oh, wow. Where are you headed?
We're going to Turkey, Germany, Austria, and finishing up in Italy.
Yeah.
So we're doing a 10-day trip for that. And we, as a volleyball program, we don't get summer training access. So going on a foreign trip allows us to get extra training days in and before. So we're raising some funds to help support for food, for wellness, for housing, and just to keep having a great overall experience, as well as any other generous gift will go towards benefiting the student athletes in many ways.
Yeah, that's awesome. And that trip, if I'm not mistaken, that's a lot of countries where volleyball is a professional sport and focused in their athletics, correct?
Yeah, I would say Turkey and Italy are one of the top premier leagues at the professional level, and we also have a girl on our team from Turkey, so it's going to be a great experience to get to see her home.
Yeah, that's awesome. What's your favorite part about Damn Proud Day in general?
Yeah, I think this environment here has been great. I think every year it continues to grow and get better. And then just seeing the love and support from the Corvallis community and people supporting athletics, volleyball, and just all the other initiatives on campus as well.
Awesome. I forgot to ask for that May spring game, that on campus?
It's on campus at Gill at 12 p.m. We're playing Portland State.
Ah, that's so cool. I just want to thank you so much for joining us on stage here. Beautiful weather, beautiful day.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day.
Yeah, and hopefully you get through all of those bowls downtown so that we unlock that gift.
Yes, we
all
will.
Right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Do you know that nearly 1 in 3 college women say they've been in an abusive dating relationship? And 52% of college women report knowing a friend who has experienced violence and abusive dating behaviors? Additionally, intimate partner violence disproportionately impacts marginalized communities, specifically people with disabilities and queer, trans, and BIPOC survivors.
The Center for Advocacy, Prevention, and Education, called CAPE, provides immediate, confidential, and free survivor advocacy services to those in the Oregon State University community who have experienced interpersonal or gender-based violence. Advocates empower survivors by prioritizing their rights and access to options and resources.
Working with survivors for the last 23 years has taught me many things. One of the most important being that every survivor, every story, every experience is unique. While there may be common threads or similar needs for safety, support, and resources, each person we work with has their own individual journey toward healing. What we know is that our survivors know what they need, and our job as advocates is to trust them in defining what safety means for them, what services or care is best situated to support their needs, and the approach they would like to take to accessing those things. We know that healing happens in community and is strengthened when survivors know that they are believed and supported. Giving to CAPE's survivor advocacy services shows survivors that they are not alone, that their experience matters, and that they will always have a safe space at CAPE to access the care that they need. Please consider making a donation to the Center for Advocacy, Prevention, and Education for Damn Proud Day. From providing emergency hotel stays and security cameras for safety at home, to holding support groups and attending healthcare appointments with survivors, CAPE advocates aim to meet the needs of survivors and aid in their healing.
Give to CAPE this damn proud day.
Damn Proud Day 2026. I'm Aaron Escobar, Vice President for Development with the Oregon State University Foundation. This is my very favorite day of the year. Coach, that's saying something because fall Saturdays are usually my favorite day of the year. But Damn Proud Day is the day that we come together as a community and we celebrate the excellence, the traditions, all the things about Oregon State that makes it so special. And I'm joined today by somebody who needs no introduction, our head football coach, Jamarcus Shepard. Jamarcus, happy Damn Proud Day.
Hey, it's great to be here on Damn Proud Day. Look, the sun's shining. We're right here in Research Stadium. Does it get any better than this? I mean, on Damn Proud Day, I'm damn proud of what we do as Beaver Nation, filling up this stadium every weekend.
Coach, November, special month for you when we announced you as our head football coach. In a lot of respects, it might seem just like yesterday, and maybe it seems like a long time ago. But how are you settling in? Walk our community through what it's like in Corvallis so far.
You know what? I think some of the most special moments have come authentically as I traveled throughout the community, going to various restaurants, even walking in to, grab a bite to eat and whatnot. And just the fans, just the way they have embraced my family, myself, and all of our coaching staff, as well as the new players that have gotten on the team, it's been very special. And so we feel like we've immersed ourselves into this community pretty quickly. We bought a home. We've had a few folks stop by on accident just to say hello. And it's really been awesome from my standpoint to see that, Beaver Nation shows up for you right away. They don't need an introduction. They're already fans of yours.
Before we get to Damn Proud Day and your priority, Jamarcus, there is an undeniable buzz around Beaver football right now. Talk about the spring practice, talk about how things are progressing. What are your early thoughts on what you've seen?
You know what? Spring practices have gone really well to this point. These young men are being asked to do something that has been really different than what they've done in the past. Obviously, with the advent of the transfer portal, a big chunk of our team is very new in and of itself. But the guys who are retained, I think that they have really enjoyed the program that we've put in place so far. I'll tell you what, I feel really great about us being able to run the football. Our offensive line and running backs, and that includes our tight ends as well, and the receivers blocking on the perimeter have just done an outstanding job of trying to make that come to life. And I know that that's been a staple of Oregon State football, that toughness, that grit. When I start to think about that one game, and I'm not going to mention specifically the game where you guys ran the ball, I think every single play in the second half, I think that brought a smile even to your face right there, to your face, Aaron, and brings a smile to the face of most Beaver fans. So seeing us capable of run the ball the way we have, that's been special. But then our defense flying around and them creating turnovers, that has been something that is always going to change the trajectory of a football game, is creating those turnovers. So really proud of our guys, how they've immersed themselves in the culture of our football program.
Jamarcus, the first time you and I talked about Damn Proud Day, I saw a glimmer in your eye. Like, you got it quickly, and and this is your first one.
Yes.
So Jamarcus, talk to Beaver Nation, talk to our community about how they can help and get involved in your program on Damn Proud Day.
You know what? I'm a competitive guy, and so when I first heard about Damn Proud Day, just knowing the competition that was going to exist between the different sports programs and whatnot, I really wanted to make sure that everybody amongst Beaver Nation knows how important this particular day is to me and how excited I am about it. I think that when you start thinking about your decision to give to Oregon State football on this particular day, you start thinking about, hey, why we were in the position that we were in this past season, you know, and it really, a lot of it stems from our inability to keep our players on the field and healthy. And so when we talk about Damn Proud Day and what we would do with the proceeds that we receive from this, hey, we're going to do some things to upgrade our weight room, give ourselves a chance to create some injury prevention with our players and make sure that our best players are available on Saturdays. And I think that we can do that with what everybody here is going to do for Damn Proud Day. In addition to that, you know what? The NIL and rev share space is just a reality right now. And although, you know, there are people who agree with it, disagree with it, it's a reality, and that's where we're at right now. And so the retention of our players is what we will try to do our best at, retaining them because they love Oregon State. But it definitely helps to be able to give them a little bit of extra incentive to stay around here as a part of this program. And I'll tell you what, a lot of times when you talk about these young men, the thought really, it is about the thought that counts. And so us being able to do it a little bit early and let them know that we're thinking about them early on. Beaver Nation, I know you're thinking about these guys now, and I just want to say thank you for that.
So Jamarcus, as we wrap up, Damn Proud Day is underway. I've seen the leaderboard. I love where football's headed. What do you want to say to the people who have already decided to get up to make their gift to Oregon State football and support what you're trying to build in your vision? What do you want to say to them today?
I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. What we are doing is really about people. And I can't tell you how important it is for me to relay to you that the relationships that we have as a community, that's really going to make the difference. Oregon State football is about family, you know, and in this instance, I want you to forget about me and let you know that I love you guys for all that you're doing to make this place special. Go Bees.
Go Bees. Damn Proud Day 2026. If you have ever been moved by a meaningful moment in this stadium, this is the man to invest in, because I cannot think of a better steward of our football program than Jamarcus Sepper. Jamarcus, thank you. Happy Damn Proud Day. Go Beavs.
Go Bees.
All right, welcome back to the SEC Plaza here in Corvallis. Beautiful day as it just keeps on getting warmer and nicer. The street fair is in full swing, and we are officially over $1 million already raised today alone. 1.1 million at last count, with over 3,500 gifts, and it's only 11:04-ish. So we'll just keep that momentum rolling. I'm joined now on stage with the president of Oregon State University, Jyoti Murthy. President Murthy, thank you for joining us.
It's wonderful to be here. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and like we were talking before in the break, such a beautiful day for sure. What do you love most about Damn Proud Day?
Gosh, what I love is this energy, the energy that we see out there, just the buzz of excitement and connection. You know, so Damn Proud Day is a way of all of us getting together and reaffirming our commitment to OSU, to Beavers everywhere, and to supporting our students and everybody on campus. Damn Proud Day is also the way we connect ourselves to the future of OSU, right? Through our strategic plan, all the things that we're trying to get done. And so this is the day where our community puts the might of their generosity and their philanthropy
100%.
behind making the big goals of OSU happen. So that's the thing that I find most exciting about it, was just all of us coming together and putting our weight behind this amazing university.
Yeah, on the topic of those goals, we have 2 university-wide Damn Proud Day priorities, finish in 4 in OSU athletics. Tell us a little bit about why these priorities are important.
Well, I can't think of two priorities that are more important. Finish in 4 is an effort to bring resources to one of the biggest things that we're trying to do here. And this has to do with one of the strands that runs through our strategic plan called Every Student Graduates.
Yes.
Right? We are committing to working hard to make sure that every student who comes to OSU not only just comes to OSU, but actually leaves OSU with a wonderful top-notch degree.
Yep.
Now, we know that money is frequently at the heart of what causes students to drop out or not take the credits that they need to graduate on time. And Finish in 4 is a way of resourcing our students so that money is not the reason that they don't finish. That
knock down that financial barrier.
So they graduate with as little debt or no debt as possible, and that they go on to amazing careers and amazing success in life. So it's really, really important. Now, I don't have to tell you about athletics. Look, athletics is a huge part of the university experience in the United States.
Yes.
And athletics is really important to our identity as Beavers and our being seen by the world.
Yeah.
You know, it's our public-facing identity. And so athletics is incredibly important. Now, this year, on July 1, we're going to make the transition into the new Pac-12.
Yeah.
So far, the last 2 years was just OSU and WSU.
Yep, Washington State. Holding it
our
down.
wonderful friends.
Yes.
I mean, we're so grateful for them. But now we've got a conference of 9 universities. That's kicking off July 1. So there's lots of excitement in positioning ourselves in this new Pac-12 and positioning ourselves to win in the new Pac-12. And there too, resources are one of the things that we need in order to win in the new Pac-12 and make sure that we're appropriately resourced. And so that's the reason that I'm really asking for help from our community to make that big vision happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Athletics, like you said, put you not just on the national but the world stage in a lot of spaces.
I mean, in the Olympic space for sure, right?
Absolutely, On the topic of Dan Proud Day, tell us about your challenge gift today.
All right, so my husband Sanjay and I are making the following challenge gifts. Now, when we reach the 4,000 gift mark for all gifts on Damn Proud Day, we are going to make a $20,000 gift to the Finish in 4 fund. All right, so that's so important to us, and that's what we're committing to do. And this is all gifts, regardless of amount. All right, every gift is going to count towards the challenge. So go ahead and and make your gift done now. Now, when we reach the 200 gift margin to support student clubs, we're going to make another gift of $5,000 to the Finish in 4 fund. All right,
awesome.
So that's the challenge, folks. You got to jump in and do your part. So we are so delighted to be a part of this community of committed donors. And so please work to make Finish in 4 the amazing resource that it can be.
Absolutely.
And make sure that Damn Proud Day reflects this vision that we have for our beloved university.
Yeah, absolutely. And part of the university is currently under construction, near finished construction. The Jensen Wong and Lori Mills Wong complex. It's been described as a game changer for the university. Yeah. Tell us a little bit about what it will make possible, not just for the university, but for the entire world.
Boy, I am so excited about the Wong complex. All right, it is an amazing thing. Almost done. It's gonna. I'm told that the building's gonna come online in December, so it's happening fast. So in my imagination, the Wong complex is going to be the center of all things AI plus OSU. All right, that's the beating heart of AI plus OSU in our university, and indeed, I actually think of it as the beating heart of everything AI in Oregon. All right. Gotcha. Now I know there's all kinds of fears people have about AI and so on. And of course, we got to do right in terms of regulating AI and making sure it's useful to us.
Yeah.
But I also believe that AI can be enormously useful.
Yes.
For example, when you think about using AI to improve agriculture, or to AI plus climate, AI plus oceans, AI plus forestry. This is what I mean by all things AI plus Oregon, all right?
Yeah.
We have the chance to do some real good in the world if we do it right. And my vision for the Wong Complex is really to make that possible. There's a whole other chunk of work we're doing in terms of making OSU an engine for employment, for spin-offs, for new technologies, for innovation, and pumping all of this innovation out into the universe. And the Wong Complex is going to be the heart of that kind of effort as well.
Yeah, and on the topic of AI, it is just like any software, a tool. And if it's used correctly, yes, it could benefit the world. Generative AI, completely different thing. So, the more that's happening and developing, Oregon State's trying to be on the cutting edge of that.
Yeah, so we are on the cutting edge of that, but we're also big proponents of responsible AI. And I can't think of a university that is better at considering the full complexity of AI, both the promise and the peril, and to get our arms around the whole complex of it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. Is there anything else you want to share with the people watching at home?
I just want to say I love Beaver Nation. Look at this energy. Look at this wonderful group of people just jumping right into Damn Proud Day. All right, folks, make us proud.
Yeah.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs. Thank you so much, President Murthy. All right, welcome back to the SEC Plaza. Like I said earlier, the street fair is in full effect right now. It's bustling, go-karts out, people in costumes. I see Miss Frizzle over there. And now on the stage with me, as you can tell from the folks behind us, we have Michael Eichler, the women's head rowing coach. Welcome to Damn Proud Day.
Thank you, Johnny. So good to be here. Happy Damn Proud Day, Beaver Nation. Great to be with you.
And on Damn Proud Day, you folks dominate Damn Proud Day just like you do on the water. Tell us a little bit about what makes you successful on Damn Proud Day.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, you got to look at these athletes behind me, right? We got some athletes here just having some fun, some walk-on athletes here, representing a couple different classes of OSU rowing. But the big thing, how we dominate Damn Proud Day, just like we do on the water. We got my WCC championship hat from last year on right now, is we strategize and we get the team behind it. We get excited, we get motivated, and there is a nice, good strategy about how to get donors and gifts per hour throughout the day.
Yeah, and are you looking at the every hour, or are you constantly refreshing that feed? And
yeah, so again, I can't give away all the secrets, but we have a system where we track donations per the 10 for 10 challenge time blocks, and that's what we're going for. You know, we're always hoping that we're going to win the most dollars, but unlikely on the day with, you know, competing against colleges and so many other units of campus.
Bigger populations.
Yep. But the thing I know we can do is we can win a lot of those prizes, and with a good strategy in mind and how we break up the donations and asking our athletes to get really into this day, they make sure that they get their family and friends to donate in their assigned time blocks.
Yeah, and you can see how involved in the day you get your student athletes
yes,
prepared.
They are.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't hurt any of this equipment, but I think we're having a good time. So
you just have to put it into the next year's challenge to replace the equipment that gets
That's exactly
damaged
right.
today. Do you, off the top of your dome, remember gift numbers that you hit last year? Are you trying to match those, exceed those?
Yeah, so last year, I believe we got ourselves into the 4 digits, and that's what I challenged this team to do, was to get up into
the thousands.
Yeah.
All right.
And last year, I think when all was said and done, we had a bit over 1,000. And I think with our team, with our program, that is doable, and we can do that again today. And then in the dollars raised, I've challenged this team and our community, and hopefully all of Beaver Nation out there, to get women's rowing over $100,000 today.
All right. Yeah. And were you close to 100,000 last year, or is that a real lofty goal?
No, last year we had a significant challenge gift from one of our alums. So we were actually at 133,000 last year. So without that significant challenge gift being part of it, I do believe that $100,000 may be slightly lofty and attainable.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the point of a goal.
Yeah.
To set that way.
Big, hairy, audacious goals. That's what we're going for with women's rowing. I'm not sure we're on camera 1 here or camera 2 here.
Hit that QR code.
We're going to hit that QR code on this live. Here we go, Beaver Nation, on our Instagram live stream as well. Eating this up, Beaver Nation. Here we go.
On the topic of Damn Proud Day, what makes you damn proud of women's rowing?
Yeah, I mean, so many things, but it's got to start with the student athletes. We have a great community of student athletes that have walked onto the team, that we've recruited into this program. Yeah. They are fantastic humans, students, athletes, rowers. They're really the whole package of who we're trying to bring into this program and help develop as they walk their journey and they're on their pathway. They make me so proud to be their coach and play a small role in their journey here at OSU.
And this is year 9 for you, correct?
This is year 9 for me. That's right. Second year as head coach, first as director of rowing, but year 9 overall.
Awesome. Well, excited to have you here. Hope women's rowing continues to excel on Damn Proud Day Live. And I will see you all in a second. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Welcome back to the SEC Plaza. I'm Johnny Media, chatting with you all today. On the stage with me now is the Dean of College of Health, Debbie Craig. Debbie, how's your Damn Proud Day going?
It's wonderful. It's my first one. I just started last summer at OSU as the Dean of the College of Health, and I'm loving it so far. The energy today and all of the orange and black and beavers running around is outstanding. I love it.
The music, the beats, like it's infectious, as you could say.
It is, absolutely.
You're still relatively new, as you kind of hinted at it. Can you tell us a little bit about your background and what brought you to or drew you to Oregon State University?
Yeah, you bet. So my background, I'm a little bit of an oddity there. My background is in athletic training.
Oh, cool.
And I don't know that there's a lot of deans that have a background of athletic training.
Yeah.
So I came up through a clinical route and worked in athletic training, which is like sports medicine at all different levels, high school, college, junior college. And then wanted to get into education more because I loved watching my students learn.
Yeah.
And then I came up through the faculty ranks after getting my PhD, and then was in Flagstaff, Arizona, at Northern Arizona University for about 20 years. And then I took a dean position up at the University of Alaska Anchorage for 3 years prior to this, and now I'm here.
Yeah, you've been all around. Desert,
been all around.
The Arctic, and now to the Pacific
now
Northwest.
In between.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
How are you loving the first Damn Proud Day?
I love it. Again, all the energy is really amazing. I have vowed to not go back to my office today and just keep taking in all of the fun smiles.
I was going to ask, do you have a lot of meetings today? Nope,
I just have one more, and I don't even really have to go to that, but you know.
Are you going to explore the street fair a little bit?
Absolutely,
and enjoy what's happening on campus?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
As far as the College of Health, can you give us a little bit of a pitch to the College of Health? Why should the audience at home, at work, around the world be supporting the College of Health today?
Yeah, you bet. I love that question. It's not a small one.
Yeah.
Health is something that affects every human, whether it's good health or bad health or adequate health, whatever you want to be. But it's something that we're extremely focused on, and not just physical health, like avoiding illness, although that's a big part of it. But mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health is all part of someone's well-being. And so that's what we focus on in the College of Health. We care about our students. We're all here because of our students and trying to get more health-focused people out the door to help all of our communities. We've got amazing extension work going on across the state. We've got a Center for Global Health within the college that provides experiences for students around the world, from Botswana to London to Taiwan, all over the place. So health is our ethos. It's what we do, and it's a right of every human.
Yeah, and it's connected to every human. Everyone's going to have some aspect to the health world for sure.
Yeah.
I want to thank you so much for sitting down with us, chatting a little bit. I hope you enjoy your first Damn Proud Day, get a taste for it, and when you come back next year, know what you're expecting and ways that you can really get involved and make your imprint on Damn Proud Day.
You bet, and I will. Thanks so much, Johnny.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Go Beavs.
What major grants are OSU research funded by?
Land, sun, sea, and space.
Whoa. Wow! How many students donated last Damn Proud Day?
How many students donated?
Donate.
I said 654.
54?
Yep.
I'll give it to you. It's 686. How many years has Damn Proud Day been happening?
50 feels good. We'll go with 50.
50?
Locked in.
Incorrect. 10 is closer. What is Oregon State University's regional mascot?
We talked about
And I will give you, I'll give it to you if you give me the name or the animal.
It's a coyote.
Correct. It is Jimmy the coyote.
Yay.
So, congratulations.
Awesome. We're back here on the SEC Plaza for Damn Proud Day Live. In full swing behind us, the Beaver Classic ice cream truck is just pulling up. I think there'll be set up around noon, so you got about 35 minutes if you're in the Corvallis area, if you want to come down and grab an ice cream. On stage with me now are two students of the Honors College. We have Keegan Oakes and Augie Sconeville. Thank you so much for being here, both of you.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about each of you and what you're studying in the Honors College, and what the Honors College, what kind of difference it's made for you here at OSU.
Yeah, so I'm a fourth year biohealth sciences major. That's our big like preclinical whatever major. I found I'm really into epidemiology, and I was able to, through the Honors College, work on an undergraduate thesis project that really allowed me to explore that passion a little bit deeper than I would have through my general major.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed that opportunity, and it set me up really well to be a very competitive applicant for graduate school. So I really do thank the Honors College for the opportunities I've had to kind of prepare me for my career post-undergrad.
Awesome. Augie?
Great. Yeah, so I'm a fourth year history major, but I'm also pre-med. So I'm a non-traditional pre-med. I think what's great about the Honors College is that they encourage you to do things like that in that path. I think what's wonderful about my experience is that it's really a small community in a big university.
Sure.
And the students are just so phenomenal. We all want to see each other succeed, and we all root for each other, which I think is really great. Even though we're all academically focused, we all want each other to succeed. So it's really fantastic.
Absolutely. That's really the student aspect of it. That's that student-centric of the Honors College. That's what's really cool about the Honors College, in my opinion, for sure. Can you give us a student perspective on Damn Proud Day, what it's like to be involved, and your thoughts and what you love about today?
Yeah, I love Damn Proud Day because I feel like it's a really great opportunity to highlight and support all of the areas, maybe even outside of academics, that really create and shape the student experience. So for me, I'm super involved in Greek life and clubs and orgs, so the opportunity to highlight both academic programs like the Honors College and the College of Science, which I'm involved in. It's also really cool to see the support for areas outside of academics, because that really shapes the student experience and creates a lot of opportunities that maybe you don't get in your traditional coursework.
Yeah, and how about you?
Yeah, it's wonderful. I mean, there are 11 academic colleges at Oregon State,
Yes.
plus the Honors College, so we're really like a big university of a bunch of small schools. So I think what's really unique about Damn Proud Day is we have the opportunity all as one university to come together, and it's about supporting students in our academic and extracurricular programs too, which I think is really great. We all support each other, and I mean, looking out, we have so much different representation from the university.
Yeah.
So it's really fantastic.
Yeah, it's the street fair itself, that is all student-driven, student-centric, and just a really cool environment to be a part of. On the topic of support, since you both threw that out there as a main aspect of Damn Proud Day, as it obviously is, why should someone support specifically the Honors College, in your opinion?
Yeah, so like I said earlier, I really do credit the Honors College for my success here at OSU. I feel like it's really pushed me outside of my comfort zone. That being said, the Honors College does have a differential tuition, and we acknowledge that that can be a barrier to entry for many qualified, talented, gifted students. I know I personally wouldn't be able to be in the Honors College if it weren't for the support through our differential tuition scholarships. So I really value Damn Proud Day and the opportunity to support students.
Awesome. And Augie?
Yeah, same boat. I'm also on the differential tuition, and it's really reduced that barrier in receiving this education. I mean, honor students, they're in all of the academic colleges, and you'll see them all over campus. They're leading clubs, they're working student jobs, they're doing research on campus, they're volunteering, and they're really trying to make a positive difference. And I think what's amazing too about the Honors College is that we really are able to approach unique issues in a different way. And it's a really great community, but it does cost money. We don't have, other states have state funding for programs. We don't in the state of Oregon.
Yep.
So it falls, that financial burden does fall on the student too.
Fair. Yeah, absolutely. You both have mentioned being involved a lot. Keegan, you said you're with clubs and orgs. Are any of your clubs and orgs here on the street fair today?
Yeah, so I'm going to shout out the Center for Fraternity and Sorority Life.
Yeah.
I'm in one of our academic interest sororities founded here at OSU, so that's been a really great way to develop my leadership skills. Also, shout out the Alumni Association. I also serve as a student alumni ambassador.
Heck yeah.
So I am going to go help out at those tables a little bit later.
Nice. And then Augie, you have any friends doing any tabling? Do you have any clubs that you're part of out here?
Yeah, I'm part of the Honors College Student Association, and I'm also an academic learning assistant in West Hall.
Yeah, cool.
So I'm a live-in academic coach, so I've seen a lot of residents, and I have about, I think I was doing the numbers the other day, something like 700 residents over 3 years. So I see them on campus too, and after they leave the dorm, and it's great. I see people that have been in the Honors College Student Association in the past that are tabling out here today. We're tabling in partnership with the Honors College too. I think what's really great about the Honors College is that you really get to see people from all different disciplines. You're not really stuck in your school. You get to see people from all different walks of life.
Yeah, it's a great way for you to experience a lot of the campus and a lot of the other majors, because instead of being one specific major building, it really is like inclusive to any major at the university, which is really neat. Before we let you all free to explore the street fair, I have to know, as students today, classes still happening for you? Yes? What classes do you have today?
I have to head out to mechanisms of disease right after this.
Heck yeah.
Very interesting but difficult class.
I bet, yeah.
I am actually going to go take my kickboxing sparring class.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, through the PAC program.
Is that in Dixon?
It's in Langton in the wrestling room.
Awesome. That sounds like a really fun class. Hopefully you get to experience the street fair a little bit. Grab some ice cream like we talked about for sure. I want to thank you both for joining here on stage, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the school year, but also a great Damn Proud Day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
Go Beavs. All right, welcome back to the SEC Plaza in full bloom right now in this beautiful spring day. I'm Johnny Media. I'm welcomed on stage here with the endowed chair and director of the Linus Pauling Institute for Oregon State University, Dr. Emily Ho. Welcome to the stage.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, how's your day going so far?
Oh, it's amazing. So much energy here.
Yeah, are you gonna have some time to explore the street fair?
Oh, absolutely.
Heck yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about the Linus Pauling Institute here on Oregon State's campus?
Yeah, so the Linus Pauling Institute is a research institute that's really dedicated to helping people live better longer through nutrition, through activity. You know, did you know that in less than 10 years, the number of older adults is going to grow by 20 million people?
Whoa.
And it has the potential, we call it the aging tsunami.
Yeah.
So there's a big potential for it to totally overwhelm our healthcare system.
Sure, yeah.
And we really need to find solutions to get ahead of that. So that's exactly what the Institute does. We research how to stop Alzheimer's disease, Parkinson's, cancer, again, all these things that you can do, simple things to help yourself live better longer.
Improve the health for a longer amount of time
instead of health span rather than lifespan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can you tell us some recent findings at the Institute, something that's been that maybe the majority of folks wouldn't know, or anything recent that's happened at the Institute?
Yeah, so I'm going to tell you a little bit about my research.
Yeah.
So people affectionately call me Dr. Broccoli.
I see you have a prop.
Well. So I've got some broccoli here. It's one of my favorite cruciferous vegetables. We've found that there's a special compound in broccoli that helps prevent cancer, that helps detoxify. It may help your brain, your guts. There's a lot of reasons why you should eat it. But what's really cool is that the compounds produced at the very beginning, so these little tiny broccoli sprouts, are a super concentrated form of this sulforaphane, which is a compound that has all those health properties. So that means this little broccoli sprout has the same amount as the big grown broccoli.
Wow, okay.
So you can hide, if you hate broccoli, you can hide this in your sandwiches, you can hide them in your food, and you'd still get a lot of the health promoting properties.
Does it break down when cooked, or is it?
Yeah, that's a great question. So the plant actually has 0 sulforaphane.
Gotcha.
It's a precursor, and our bodies have an enzyme. Actually, the plant has an enzyme that helps release the sulforaphane. Unfortunately, if you cook your broccoli to absolute mushiness, you kill that enzyme.
Gotcha.
Luckily, your gut bacteria also can do it, but it's not quite as efficient. Good news, though, you don't need a 1-to-1 ratio. So I always tell people, if you don't want to eat raw broccoli, you can cook it, but just don't cook it to full mushiness.
So a little firm.
Steam, as long as it has a little bit of crunch still in it, it still has some live cell walls, still has that enzyme, so you still get the conversion to sulforaphane, which is the good stuff from the broccoli.
That's so interesting. Yeah, I would not have ever known that had you not just shared it with the world.
Power of plants, power of food, and your health.
How did you get the nickname Dr. Broccoli? How did you start the research into broccoli?
Well, it was really started at the Linus Institute. I was very interested in prostate cancer, and there was another person at the institute that was studying broccoli compounds in colorectal cancer, so we decided to team up. I have more of a nutrition background, so we really delved into more of how to make the science applicable in terms of helping people with food, and it just kind of blossomed from there. That's a great thing about the Institute. We have so many different walks of life, from pharmacy, nutrition, engineering, vet med, food science, ag, and we all work together.
Huge umbrella that everyone falls under.
Yeah, so we all take the best of other fields to really help solve these problems around our health.
And off the top of your dome, cool if you don't know it, but do you know how many research projects are currently happening in the Institute? Is it more than you can count?
It's more than we can count. And we've got students from undergrads all the way to doctoral students and postdocs that train in the labs as well. So we've got programs to make sure that we're training the next generation of health leaders that can do all this amazing science as well.
Yeah, it's so fascinating. Is broccoli the only vegetable with that enzyme?
No, there are other vegetables that have the enzyme. So if you
is it in the family of broccoli?
Well, actually, you can combine your broccoli with things like mustard and radish, and that'll help release as well. You can find out more. We have a web resource called the Micronutrient Information Center that has all the evidence base around broccoli, micronutrients. I always tell my students, stop Googling, stop ChatGPTing, go to the Micronutrient Information Center to get your proper information about nutrients and health.
Yeah, I mean, Google and ChatGPT, they're just pulling from resources that are, and it's already there, so you can pull it yourself.
Yes, and then this way you know it's the truth. There's so much misinformation out there around
100%.
Nutrition, so it's a great resource.
I feel like nutrition is one of those medical fields where it's...
Everyone's an expert in nutrition, even if you are no background in it. So
if you've had food before, you feel entitled to say, I'm a nutritionist as well.
So come see the Linus Institute's web resource first.
Awesome. Back on the topic of Damn Proud Day, tell us what difference donors will make with the Linus Pauling Institute today and throughout the year if they're giving today.
Yeah, so all those things I just talked about, donations help advance our science, especially some of that really hard questions that are just tough to solve. Gifts also help the next generation. Currently, we're fundraising for a summer fellows program where students are able to work side by side with our researchers as a summer internship.
Cool.
As well. And then the third piece is that misinformation.
Yeah.
The Micronutrient Information Center is a free resource to everybody. Unfortunately, it's not free to us. So donations strongly help make sure that information is current and available to the entire world.
Sure. Where's that housed? Is it not an Oregon State tool? Is that a worldwide tool for the micronutrient?
It is a worldwide tool, but it is housed at Oregon State University. It's actually one of the most popular websites at OSU currently. So you can get to it right through the OSU website at the Linus Pauling Institute website. The Institute is housed here on campus, just on the west end of campus as well. So you can come by and be inspired by Linus Pauling. You can see his Nobel Prizes and see our scientists as well.
Yeah, the Institute's a beautiful building. Walking through there is awe-inspiring for sure, and seeing what's happening on campus in all different realms of the world is really fascinating for sure.
Yeah, we really support transdisciplinary groupthink.
Yes.
Health is such a big problem, and you need big solutions, and you need a team.
It affects every single human being on the planet for sure.
Absolutely, and everybody eats, even if they don't eat broccoli. Hopefully, you will now, though.
yeah, absolutely. I will no longer mush my broccoli
and
up.
Here's, this is only 10 days of growth.
Wow.
Look how many broccoli sprouts you can grow.
That's wild.
So it's really easy to do. I always say I don't grow garden very well, but I can grow these broccoli sprouts. So anybody can do it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Sure.
I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy the street fair a little bit outside of any meetings you might have. But thank you so much. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Thank you.
What was Oregon State University's original mascot?
Like a coyote, maybe?
Oh, there you go! True or false? OSU is the second largest university in the world.
True.
False. It is the largest, actually. What major grants are OSU research funded by?
Federal grant for higher education.
No, incorrect. Sorry about that. But
no.
the correct answers was public land grant, sea grant, space grant, and sun grant. How many students attend Oregon State University? I'll give you a range of like 10,000.
I think it's 35 to 45,000.
Correct. It is 37. It's around 37,000 students.
Welcome back to the SEC Plaza. I'm Johnny Media here chatting with y'all for Damn Proud Day Live. The street fair is in full effect, 100% now. Seeing lots of people enjoying the sun. The wind has died down, and it's actually a really beautiful day. As I say that, the wind picks right back up.
Of course.
I'm joined here with the women's soccer head coach, Caroline Kelly. Coach Kelly, how's your day going?
It's going great. Yeah, we're getting close to unlocking our first challenge gift, and that'll really propel us on our way.
Are you out there like refreshing and keeping tabs?
Absolutely. It's the main browser on my computer today, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Tell us what makes you damn proud of women's soccer.
Man, I mean, the women that we have in this program, they're just so amazing to be around. We really work on culture. We really want to make sure we're bringing in the right women, the right people that we're proud of to be Oregon State alums. And they're easy to spend time with. We spend more time with them than our families in the fall when we're in season. So you want to enjoy being around them, and we absolutely do. They're such a pleasure.
Are you all out there year-round in the communities as well as during the season?
Yeah, of course. Our women, actually, a lot of them are doing sessions with local kids and teaching them the game and just growing the love of the game within Corvallis, and we love to see that. We have a Corvallis native on our roster now, and, and that's been really fun to kind of see her get re-engaged back in the community. And our women are always out there doing something, which is really amazing.
Help support the next generation of soccer players
100%,
for sure.
Yeah.
How do Damn Proud Day gifts affect you and your team? What's that look like? What kind of difference does it make for your student athletes?
I think it just takes us to the next level, right? We can be more conscious about what we're giving them post-game, how we're traveling to games, and all of that plays a factor in how they're able to perform, not only as athletes, but as students too. If they're getting good rest and good food, they're not as tired, they're able to put more time into their studies as well. So it just helps them promote their well-roundedness as human beings.
Yeah, absolutely. How big's the team this year so far?
We will have 28 women on the roster.
28? Mm-hmm. It's a good-sized roster of athletes you have there.
Yeah, of course.
What is one thing you'd like to share with the masses, the supporters, the potential supporters that are watching us right now about today, what makes the future bright for athletes going forward, anything along those lines?
Yeah, we're trying to raise more than we've ever raised in program history. We're trying to raise $40,000 in a single day.
Heck yeah.
We have $20K of challenge gifts, and so if we unlock all of those, we hit our mark, and hopefully we go beyond that. We're really working to get our alumni engagement back up, and we appreciate everybody who's already donated. And then we also have a dine-in tonight at Chipotle on Monroe. So
cool.
Anybody looking for dinner after this busy day from 4 to 8 p.m., say Oregon State Women's Soccer, and we get a little boost, and that'd be awesome.
Nice, and that's the one just off campus, right?
Yeah, just off campus back here, yeah.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. Anything else you want to share with the folks about the soccer team, the future, or anything along those lines?
Yeah, we've got a really bright future. We've got a tough schedule coming up this fall. We play 4 Power 4 programs.
Wow.
We want to challenge our women before we enter the new Pac-12, and we want to do everything we can to not only make the NCAA tournament at large, but then win the conference. So we want to challenge these women. That's why they came here. They believe in the future of this program, and we're excited about what we can accomplish.
Awesome. I'll be watching for sure. Thank you so much for joining me here on the stage. I hope you have a wonderful Damn Proud Day. Hope you unlock those gifts, and
I appreciate it.
Might grab some Chipotle when I'm done here.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. Thanks, Johnny.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Awesome. Welcome back to Damn Proud Day Live. We're here on the SEC Plaza, enjoying the sunshine, the weather, and I'm joined with our head wrestling coach, Chris Pendleton. Coach Pendleton, how's the day going for you?
It's doing awesome so far. It feels like on Damn Proud Day, we're always blessed with amazing weather.
Yeah, it really does. I was saying that to a couple other folks where it's like the weather has caught on that we do this the last Wednesday of April, and we just keep on getting warmer and sunnier days, which is really, really nice, especially with the ice cream truck now in full effect behind us.
Oh, you have my attention now.
Coach Pendleton, we're damn proud of you being named the Pac-12 Coach of the Year for the second time. Tell us a little bit about how your team shows up.
I think with Pac-12 Coach of the Year honors, obviously my name kind of goes on the plaque, but there's 4 people that are working much, much harder with Josh Roden, Brandon Kaler, Corey Crooks, and Kate Gillette. Without them actually just driving the ship, the program wouldn't go anywhere. So whenever I hear that, I always feel bad because I'm like, well, these guys they're really busting their tails.
Yeah, it's not a one-man ship for sure.
No, by no means.
Yeah. What makes you most proud or damn proud of the wrestling team?
The resilience that we've shown, I think, with the ever-changing landscape of college athletics from top to bottom and all aspects, from recruiting to fundraising to competition, we continue to strive and get better.
Nice. And how big's the team officially?
We have a 30-man roster cap.
30 men.
That was one of the new things that just happened with the House settlement. So kind of getting used to that, where we've never really had a hard cap before.
Yeah.
You can kind of roll the dice, take chances on kids. It has made the roster spots a little bit more of a premium, and you have to be a little more strategic on how you approach recruiting.
Sure. And that kind of impacts recruiting, but also like on-campus activities, all that type of stuff, right? With the
maybe not on-campus activities.
Well, with the aspect of like limiting how many students could be a part of it because there's now a cap.
Oh yeah. No, I mean as far as one day I'll probably write a little funny book about people that have come to our office like, I want to be on the team. It's like, have you ever wrestled before? No. Oh, I don't think you want to do this. This is not for you.
Start in college on a sport. Yeah. That's fair. Do you have any plans for the rest of the day? Are you just going to be scrolling and checking your the feed to make sure that the wrestling team's hitting the goals that you're wanting to hit?
Kind of maybe a little bit of both.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to reach out to some people. We're very fortunate that Oregon is such a passionate wrestling community that know how important the fundraising efforts are. That they know that this isn't going to, you know, some crazy thing. We're not buying Maseratis or anything like that. This is going directly to the student athletes in a lot of different ways, from travel to NIL to revenue share to recruiting to we just recently got back from the U.S. Open and put 2 kids on the U.S. World team, and one's in Slovakia and the other one I believe is in Croatia.
Oh, wow.
And those aren't cheap flights, but these are guys that are going to go out not only represent Beaver Athletics, but they're representing Team USA, and how can you not get behind that?
Yeah, exactly. Making that impact not just for Corvallis, but worldwide.
Yeah.
Like having that OSU represented in areas that you wouldn't think is represented.
Yeah, they wear a lot of Team USA, but I always make sure they have like a Beaver
some
hat
orange.
on.
For sure.
Some orange and black.
Absolutely. Tell the folks at home what a gift today, what kind of difference that would make for your student athletes going forward.
Well, I don't really think that there's any gift too small or too big. I think that every little cent helps. We have a lot of challenge gifts that can be unlocked. So even if you might feel like that $10 might not move the needle, trust me, it does. I encourage everybody to get out, help us spread the word. Use your networks, tell people, kicking and screaming, hey, it's $5, pitch in. And I think we're going to have a very successful day.
Absolutely, yeah. Get out there and tell folks it's Damn Proud Day. I'm supporting this. Please support it with me, for sure.
Yeah, and I'm a competitive guy, and it feels like these head coaches are really starting to kind of ramp up.
Everyone's going for it.
Yeah, I was like, hey, where were you guys the last couple of years?
Yeah.
No, I know, like even like this Caroline, listen to her plan for the day and everything else, and seeing that monster football start rising up, and Coach Shep just getting out there. And I mean, he talks too much. I might actually end up donating to him too.
For sure. I want to thank you so much for joining us here on stage. I hope you have a fantastic and wonderful Damn Proud Day, okay?
All right, thank you for having me.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
All right, welcome back to Damn Proud Day Live. I'm Johnny Media here as one of your hosts. Looking at the street fair right now, it is really bustling. Lots of people out there enjoying it. And I'm here with the Dean of College Education, Susan Gardner, dressed as Miss Frizzle.
Well, Dean Dazzle.
Dean Dazzle.
Dean Dazzle.
Love it.
Yeah.
I love it. What makes you damn proud and makes this day special for you?
This is one of my favorite days of the whole year, and it's always kind of a big surprise of what I'm going to do because our big, fabulous, amazing marketing team always just tells me what to do, and I show up and I do it. But for me, it shows not only the love of this place, and whether you're here on campus or you're across the world, everybody focuses on giving back and helping our students succeed.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Damn Proud Day is all about, for sure, and what makes it such a unique Oregon State thing, for sure.
Absolutely.
Are there any challenge gifts that you have set for today?
Oh, we have so many. Actually, this is the year we've had the most than ever. So we're already breaking records just with our challenge gifts.
Yeah, okay.
And we are so appreciative of our foundation partners who make that possible. But we have challenge gifts for our Student Emergency Fund, which we give away money every day to our students. We have the most first-generation students in the College of Education than any other college.
Really, the College of Education has the highest number of first-gen students?
Yep, and Pell Grant recipients.
Wow.
So things like emergency funds make such a difference.
Yeah, I bet.
Our scholarships, our Teacher Licensure Support Fund, which helps students become teachers with all the out-of-pocket costs to just get your license.
Yeah. Is the first-gen statistic, is that something that's always been a high number, or is that something that you've seen rise recently, or I wonder what drives that?
We have definitely seen a lot more of both
Yeah.
Pell Grant recipients and first gen, and as someone who is both myself.
Same, ditto.
Yeah. Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Yay, first generation. We know how important those jobs are,
Yes.
right? Like, you're looking to go into college and find something where you can go and give back to a community
Yep.
and make a difference. And I think that's why we see a lot of people going into things like teaching.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you give us a few highlights of the College of Education and what makes you damn proud?
Oh, absolutely. So this year, you see my lab coat here, we are focusing on STEM education.
Oh, cool.
And so preparing next generation of science teachers, math teachers, engineering teachers, because we know how important science is.
Yes.
Science is so important, not just for people who become scientists, but for all of us to understand how the world works, how things like climate change make a difference in our world, how to understand research and why it's important,
Yeah.
and how to understand how our health and all of the impact of our world makes a difference. And that starts as children. And that's what we're also about, is making sure that we pass along that love of science, that love of learning to all generations.
Awesome. I really appreciate you taking time to sit down with us. Thank you, Dean Dazzle, for joining us here for Damn Proud Day Live. I hope you have some time to explore and check out. Does the College of Education have a table out?
We do, right there. Come see us. We've got blind boxes to give away.
Ooh.
We are giving away a $20 gift card to Dutch Bros, and we have a free photo booth. So
Heck
please
yeah.
come see us. We're over in the corner.
Come check it out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Thank you so much for coming back and joining us here on the SEC Plaza for Damn Proud Day Live. It is a bustling day here, beautiful sunny day, and I have two wonderful guests with me today. I have Rebecca Candom and Joel Morsch. Thank you so much for joining me. Joel, you're the Senior Director of Development and Scholarships and Initiatives at the University of Oregon, the Oregon State University Foundation. Thank you so much for jumping up on here, and I know you a little bit, but can you tell the folks what you do?
Absolutely. It's great to be here. You're doing a great job, by the way, Johnny. We really appreciate it. It's a privilege to lead our student success fundraising efforts here for the OSU Foundation. I grew up in Corvallis, so this is home.
You're a local boy.
Local boy, absolutely. And I came home with my family about 9 months ago.
Yep.
I have the opportunity to work with a wonderful team, wonderful leadership at the foundation that is focused on student success as a top priority for the university. We have an ambitious goal. It's to raise $500 million for scholarships and university initiatives. We're getting very close to an exciting milestone as part of that effort. But it's great work. At its core, our job is to provide financial relief for students, to create opportunities, and to help support the university's goal of a sense of belonging for all the students. So the work itself is very, very fulfilling. I feel privileged to be in this role.
Awesome. And then Rebecca, can you tell us a little bit about you and how you're connected?
So I serve on the Board of Trustees of the Oregon State University Foundation. My connection to the university goes back over 100 years. One of my grandmothers went to school here. And I co-chair the initiative for student success.
Awesome. Can you give us a little bit about what that that chair looks like, what it looks like for student success, and what your goals are.
So we work very closely with Joel and his team. Our goal is to raise $500 million towards scholarships.
Yes.
And one of the primary goals, at least for me, is to ensure that our students can graduate within 4 years. And when they graduate, they have as little debt as possible.
Yeah.
So 50% of our graduates have no debt. And of the other students who graduate with debt, the average debt is somewhat over $20,000.
Yeah.
And I would love for that to be $0.
Yeah, keep going down.
You know, these young people are going forth and pursuing new opportunities and moving forward with their life. And if they can go out with as little debt as possible, I think that's just a wonderful thing.
Yeah, take that burden off your back once you're hitting in the community, and then you have a bigger impact in the community if you're not worrying about paying $100,000 back in student loans.
Exactly, exactly. And you know, we've got community here at OSU, and if we can get students to understand what community is here and be part of the community here and then take that out to the world, that's even a wonderful thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Joel, outside of donors, how do volunteers make an impact as well?
Yeah, you know, we're so deeply appreciative of Rebecca as a co-chair of our Student Success Campaign Cabinet. Ruth Byer is another co-chair, and we have a wonderful cabinet. You know, they're really helping guide us in our strategy. They help open doors. They're talking about what's so important about student success within their networks.
Yeah.
So volunteers are critical to our student success goal. We couldn't be doing this work without them. We also couldn't be doing this work with the thousands of donors who are stepping up and giving today on Damn Proud Day and throughout the year as well.
Awesome. And if on today, if the viewers at home and their offices around the world want to support OSU students, is there a program or fund that you encourage them to go to and support today?
I might turn that one over to Rebecca. I know I've got my donations in. Rebecca hit on Finish in 4, and it's been talked about a lot today. You know, the Basic Needs Center, our veterans resources, mental health and well-being, athletics. I mean, there are so many. I don't mean to leave anyone out as well. There's so many great funds to support.
Yeah. How about you? Is there a fund that you look at every year and you're like, that's my number one priority to support, and then there's a few more after that?
That's a kind of a loaded question, but so Finish in 4 is primary for me.
100%.
I've been a supporter of the College of Veterinary Medicine for a number of years. Love that. But, you know, here at OSU, there's so much that goes on, from, you know, designing ice cream flavors to, you know, young people who are in the ROTC who are becoming trained so that they can be officers on nuclear submarines. There is something at OSU for everyone, and that's what I really love about it. So when you say, you know, what do I love the most and what's most important, it kind of depends on the day and what student I've been talking to. You know, yesterday I spoke to a young man in the College of Science who's studying pure mathematics. You know, I've met twin sisters, one who's studying to ultimately become a neurologist. Her sister wants to be a surgeon. So, you know, and then young people who are going into accounting and finance, which was my background. So my heart much is with vet med, but it also depends on which amazing student I'm talking to. And but I do want to emphasize Finish in 4 so that we can get our students through with as little debt as possible.
Absolutely. It's all those, everything you talked about, it's all about lowering barriers for graduation, making it easier on students and for the future of Oregon State University, for sure. Thank you both, Rebecca and Joel, for joining me here on the stage. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of Damn Proud Day. I'll be hanging out with you, Joel, for sure, for a little while after this. But I will be saying goodbye to the stage. We'll have another speaker coming on, another host joining you all for Damn Proud Day Live after this break. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here, supporting. Keep supporting. Come down to the street fair if you have some time. Thank you so much. And as always, go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Thank you.
We're in the society now where there is just data being collected everywhere, left and right. Every field is getting more data, and they need a better understanding of how to work with it. And we need more people who are more data fluent that can interpret this data in whatever field that they end up being in.
The data science major at OSU is intended for students to really tailor their interests, their skill sets, their learning styles to the data science program.
You find an interest that you have and then apply these new skills into that selected field.
I think economics can be a little conceptual, and like data science is a good way to back economics up in more concrete scientific analysis.
My minor is environmental law and policy, and you can't really make good informed decisions without data.
Some courses were originally developed for graduate students, and now we are providing undergraduate level version of those courses.
There'll be math requirements, statistics requirements, computer science requirements. There will be a few new data science courses, and then we've got a few options lined up, which are life sciences, economics, an environmental policy oriented option, and then an advanced data science option. A number of courses overlap with other majors, so students who are going to take the data science core ed requirement are already going to be well suited for the program, and that they'll have already taken some of our classes.
We have collaborations with other departments and colleges so that students can take the courses from other colleges, which will also come for their final requirements.
Curriculum requirements were intended to allow for students to take lots of other classes simultaneously so that they can graduate in a timely manner. One of the focuses of the program will be on learning in the age of AI and making sure that our students are AI literate and they can identify when it needs improvement and be really critical when it comes to AI output.
Nowadays, every person can ask AI to run a code for us, but our program will teach students when an algorithm is used correctly.
Data is always growing. It's not something that is ever going to go away, and so whatever field they might be interested in, there's a place for data science.
Hi, my name is Samira, and I serve as the Director of Student Affinity Experiences here at The Bridge at Cascade Campus. So The Bridge offers many different services to students, from free printing to free snacks and drinks daily, along with free fun activities. We also host some Heritage Month events and celebration events, as well as the Cascade Leadership Institute, where students are able to gain leadership experience. And it makes me damn proud that we're able to offer these services to students. Go Beeps!
Continues here in Corvallis. It's a huge day here at Oregon State University. I'm Ron Callan. Thanks to Johnny Media for doing a great job for the first 2 hours. Hour number 3, by some weird option, I end up with Scott Ruick, the women's basketball coach, and I've been so lucky to have been the play-by-play voice for the Beefs for the last, 18 seasons. You enter year 17, Scott. This is old home week. I see a lot of your current players are here. They just want to see us.
First off, we're the lucky ones, Ron. We're the lucky ones. 16 years for me with you, and it's been a joy almost every minute.
Yeah, damn proud day. Okay, you have, of all of the fan bases at Oregon State that follow sports, I believe your fan base is probably the most passionate, and they care so much and there have been some big donations already. That has to make you feel pretty good, as the reason you're here is to talk about why your program's so great and you want people to get involved.
We can talk about whatever you want, but you opened that right there with talking about our fans, and I can't compare them. I don't know. I'm not going to say that. All I will say is we are insanely spoiled by Beaver Nation, and you're right. The passion is real. We feel it throughout the year. We feel it on this day. It's obvious when we can see tangible evidence of it on a day like this, which is so special. But it's just like a game day in Gill. There's no better place to play, and it's the fans that make it what it is. And I know certainly the way our team competes year in and year out, we're all very proud of that as well. And it's just a beautiful relationship that we've built, and so we're the ones that are extremely grateful.
An awesome turnout here at the Student Experience Center here on the OSU campus. Talk about your team. What a great season you had. Once again, you played for the conference championship. Came up just a little short this time, but what was this last season like? The last season in the WCC, as we now see the new logo for the Pac-12. It's getting close. I think 62 days away from the Pac-12 being active.
Wow, yeah, and it seems like it's been out there forever, hovering, and now we're approaching it, and we're excited about that for sure. And stability is very welcome, of course, for just the journey that we've been on, which has been a pretty wild ride, honestly. But this season, maybe it was a little bit of that too. We had so many unknowns going into the year, and this group with strong leadership, a great core of returners, having all 9 back, added in the new 6 that came and joined us. And I was really proud of the year that we had. I thought we competed extremely hard every night. We tested ourselves with a really tough non-conference schedule, which we will continue to do. We learned a lot about ourselves in November and December, and then when conference play hit, competitive as always. We got off to a great start, hit a few bumps. It was a competitive league, and then I thought we played our best basketball in March, and that's a testament to the character of the group. Amazing year with our staff once again, that I'm just fortunate and feel blessed to work with every day, and so it was a year I think we all can be very proud of, and I enjoyed it.
You have 4 departing seniors, but you have 4 entering freshmen. That quartet that's coming in, can you give us just a brief, you don't have to go through each player, but what do you think they'll bring to Corvallis?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, we've stretched out and we've recruited internationally, kind of out of necessity in a way through all the transitions. It's just interesting how it's evolved and who was available to us. And then these 4 are domestic. And, it almost feels like, okay, we just went back to the old world, for a minute with these 4. And so not that one's better than the other, it's just different, and so it's been interesting. I'm so excited about them. I feel like we have a little bit of everything in this class, scoring guards, and then bigs that are just versatile. And so high character, great families. I just think totally on brand with who we are, and they all have had highly successful careers, both with their high school team and their clubs teams. And so we're bringing 4 winners in here in June, July, and I'm really excited about what they're going to bring right out of the gate.
You've always had an elite program, and George Fox and here, and I know with this new Pac-12, you want to come out and kind of show the world what Oregon State's all about with new locations, Utah State, Colorado State, Boise State, of course the Cougs are back in, San Diego State, Fresno State, Texas State, and Gonzaga. Not bad. That's a pretty awesome basketball conference.
Yeah, it is, and I'm excited about it. The West Coast Conference was interesting because it was new. You're going into venues I hadn't been in, and it was just that. It was interesting, and here we are again with a lot of new, and it will be interesting. And on the men's side, it's a big-time men's basketball conference already. In the women's side, it's very good, and I think with as we evolve, I think it will just get better and better. You got great coaches in every spot. You've got great universities, and so I think it will be probably a lot similar to what we're used to as we go. And for us, our bar is a little bit higher than that. The goal is to maintain national status. And as we weather, the storms of uncertainty and change, our mission's the same. It's to create the best environment for a women's basketball player in the country. And finding a way with the changes going on around us to do that is the challenge, which I am relishing. I enjoy it, and Beaver Nation, I know, is behind us and supportive of it. I've felt that. And so, one step at a time, one day at a time, as we, stay up. And so conference is one thing, but national status is the goal.
A couple of weeks ago, you were actually hired to be a caddy in Brazil. I mean, there's a lot of questions people have who are watching. Maybe
that
you
sounds
can fill
pretty
us
random
in.
when you say it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, my son Cole, as most people probably know, is a golfer. Will be graduating from now a rival school in Boise State here in a couple weeks, and he's had a great career over there, and had an opportunity to play in a qualifying tournament to become what he's dreamt of his whole life, and that's a professional golfer, and he made it. He finished second in this Q school. There were only 3 amateur guys in the event, and so he beat 150 pros, basically, to get that opportunity. And so he is now he has his PGA Tour Americas card, and so before his season even ended, he jumped at his dream, and next thing you know, we're in Rio, and he's playing in his first professional golf tournament, and he carried his own bags the first 2 rounds, and then he made the cut on the number, and if you make the cut, you have to have a caddy. So he says, hey, if I make the cut, you're carrying my bag. And I said, you mean I have to live my dream? So it was great, awesome. Ron, and so we're really proud of Cole.
Steve, I mean, let's face it, this has been an incredible time for you, Scott Ruick, and the team, and I can't wait for the Pac-12, and thanks for being here and being part of Damn Proud Day.
Of course. This is a privilege, and I just want to say thank you to everyone out there that's supporting us. There are amazing things happening here, and so it's just a dream to be a part of such a great team of coaches pouring into these young people's lives, and so we thank you, and go Beavs.
All right, Scott Ruick. He's the first of many I'll be talking to in the next 2 hours. Great crowd down here. So many clubs represented. We'll continue our coverage right after this. Damn Proud Day continuing here on this gorgeous Wednesday afternoon, the last one in April. And what does that mean, April? Track and field, full tilt. Louis Quintana joins us, year number 9 as the head coach here. Louis, what's it been like for you this year?
Well, it's been, we've been very lucky with the weather. As you can see today, it makes things like this go pretty smoothly. And then this weekend we have a home meet, nice weather. So it helps for track and field performances. So it's been fantastic this spring. We have a great young squad.
Damn Proud Day. How does that impact you guys? And obviously, hey, there's a lot of expenses involved in track and field, especially a program that's building and getting bigger year by year.
Yeah, look, let me tell you, I mean, our team is getting better. So you're looking at javelins, you're looking at new poles, hammers, discus, it's all encompassing, but I think you probably look more specifically at our travel this past weekend. We went to the Drake Relays. We're talking about team camaraderie, building culture, giving some unique experiences to our student athletes. And we traveled to Des Moines, Iowa. It's a week-long festival. great track and field environment. And the Beavs strode out. We won the 4x mile for the second year in a row, upset some pretty good high-level track and field programs, Oklahoma State and Iowa State. But these are experiences that, we couldn't do without great donors. This is something that we want to continue to do on a yearly basis. And so coming away with some great experiences and great memories for our track and field program.
Well, there's so many people who love track and field. Of course, perhaps arguably the most famous Oregon State athlete of all time, Dick Fosbury, who has the statue by Dixon. But we were thinking out loud the other day, what about the high jump pit? Could they call it the flop in his honor? I mean, maybe put a sign up, have somebody donate some money for that?
Well, that would be huge. This is high jump U. And then we continue to keep it going. Dee Dee Norman on our team this weekend jumped 180, which is right around 6 feet. She's been joining the 6-foot club, and just like the 7-foot club on the men's side, it's very prolific. Dick Fosbury was certainly very innovative in what he did. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, we're talking pole vault mats and high jump mats. I mean, these things add up.
The Pac-12, it's back. And I know, hey, there's a lot of student athletes who are redshirting this year because they want to be in that new conference. They want to participate in one of the most awesome conferences in track and field in North America.
Yeah, I mean, we're very fortunate in this rebuild of the Pac-12 that the new schools in the Pac-12 are all fully funded track and field programs. This is going to be a high-level conference. It's going to be rivaling all the power schools and power conferences. We're excited about that. And yes, we are selectively redshirting 15 student athletes this year to really build out our success plan over the next 2 to 3 years. And eventually, obviously, being able to host at our beautiful stadium, the White Track and Field Center here, probably pretty soon. We're looking at most likely 2028 to be able to host, which will be the first Pac-10/12 championship hosted at OSU since 1986.
That would be tremendous. And okay, you brought up the track and field facility. How has that changed track and field at Oregon State?
Well, I tell you, it has been a game changer, and I will say, having stands and all the refurbishing that we've done at the facility. But when you bring a recruit in, we're probably one of the top 2 or 3 facilities on the West Coast. So high-level opportunities for our student athletes. This summer, we're going to be breaking ground on the field sports building, which is going to house locker rooms, coaches' offices, training room, gear room, meeting rooms. We have everything that we need. We really do. And so continued support from our alums, from track and field fans has made these things possible. It's changed the experiences of our student athletes forever.
That's tremendous. Congratulations. Before I let you go, a few years ago it was Kaylee Mitchell, Grace Featherstone in the 3,000. This year it seems like the 1,500, you have a plethora of, personal bests and competitors who they've got a chance to go to nationals, right?
Well, I think you can look at our 4x mile victory at Drake Relays, beating some high-level programs that are really well-respected middle distance programs like Oklahoma State, Utah, Iowa State. And so for us to do it 2 years in a row with our anchor Ainsley Heron from Bothell, Washington, who's been a great find for us. But having a bunch of milers is a lot of fun, because you can do a lot of track meets, dip down to the 800, run the 4x4. It's really exciting time right now.
Now, I think her personal best at one time this season was like 4:17 or 4:13.
Yeah.
I know that 3:59 is probably, that's the record, right? But what about her upside?
Yeah, she's going to be someone that's going to run under 4:10, which is it's a rarity at the collegiate level. She's run 4:14. We have Maya Beckler's run 4:15. Ruby Broadbent's run 4:16. It's a great group that they're all going to be knocking on that door to run under 4:10 and then eventually make it to the finals in Eugene.
Louis, appreciate the time. And hey, any final plea for a Damn Proud Day?
Hey, the women obviously enjoy the support that we get from all of our alums. Continue to give if you can. This is a great situation, a great young group to continue to support. So thank you.
All right, Louis Quintana, track and field coach here at OASU. Stick around, a lot more coming up. Damn Proud Day continues live from the Student Experience Center here in Corvallis.
How many times has Beaver Baseball won the College World Series?
I want to say, I only remember one, but I want to say it was more than that.
Give your best guess.
I'm going to say 3 times.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
What is OSU's original mascot?
A coyote?
Yes. How many years has the Damn Proud Day been happening?
I'm going to be so shy, I feel like, but 10.
Oh, I'm sorry, it was 7. What major grants are OSU research funded by?
Based on, right? Like marine or ocean, and land, and then I want to say solar or like sun, space.
Public land grant, sea grant, space grant, and sun grant.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back. I'm joined by a very talented trio with the Orange Media Network, and since this is the Media Network, I'm going to let them introduce themselves. Yeah, I have their names written down here, but let's start with Clara.
Hi everyone, my name is Clara. Hi, my name is Julian. Hi, I'm Genevieve.
All right, which one wants to go first and tell us all about the Orange Media Network?
Yeah, of course. So Orange Media Network is the nationally awarded student media organization here on campus. We have 6 different mediums that are media made by students for students, including 4 print publications. This includes the Daily Barometer, our school newspaper, Damn Chic, the fashion magazine, Beaver's Digest, our lifestyle magazine, Prism, as well as our arts and literature magazine, and then we have KBBR FM, our college radio station, and KBBR TV, who's actually helping put on this event today.
She gave us a pretty good readout.
Yep.
What makes it so exciting to be part of this organization?
Yeah, I think it's so exciting because while we're at this organization, we get real transferable skills that we can use in careers post-graduation. It's also a place where a lot of passion projects can come about. We're working on things that we're passionate about. And I think it's just so empowering to see the work being done for the community being made in person right in front of your eyes. And yeah, just to be surrounded by a bunch of creative people. It's such a fun place to be. And the office is just, there's always something going on in the office. And that's what I've always really loved about it.
Clara, why is it so important to you to be a part of this? And what is your focus when you're involved in the network? What are you working on?
Yeah, so personally, I am a marketer. We're all here marketing for Orange Media Network. Yes, but we each have specific mediums that we focus on. So this year, my focus is Beaver's Digest, the lifestyle magazine, and Prism, the arts and literature magazine.
All right, Clara, I'll follow up with you. What is your big picture and using the Orange Media Network to get where you want to go with your career?
Yeah, I mean, Orange Media Network is the best way to get a great start in the professional field, and Damn Proud Day is actually helping out with this a lot. The donors can help support Orange Media Network today by sending gifts to our Student Media Fund. This directly supports to help train the next generation of journalists and remove barriers in media. Journalism and media is a pretty hard industry to get into, so we want to remove some of those barriers and get our foot in the door by providing one-year memberships to different networking and leadership opportunities, as well as giving journalists first-hand experience in the field. The best way to learn about media is to obviously make media, and we want to make that easier for our students by helping provide funds for traveling to different locations, for the college football bowl games, the World Series for college, as well as covering news in Newport, Klamath Falls, Portland, and elsewhere outside of Corvallis.
So you want to see the Orange Media Network in Omaha again?
Definitely.
June, right?
Yes.
Genevieve, what about your big picture?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking that, I mean, it really is such a great experience you get here at Orange Media Network, and you can use that experience and put it on your resume, on your portfolio, and it really is a creative place, so you can use this in creative roles going forward. Ideally, I'd love to use my experience to get a foothold in the creative industry after graduating or in the marketing world. You can really do a lot here, and you have opportunities to do things that haven't been done before and start things. So I think it's just a really great place to grow and gain a lot of hands-on experience.
Jillian, what about you?
I love working for Orange Media Network because it has provided a wonderful and unique welcoming community, and it has given me the opportunity to practice my skills that I'm learning in the classroom and learning in my lectures and apply them to real life experiences, which are then transferable after I graduate. So I'm really excited to pursue it.
What years are you in school here?
I am a senior. This is actually my last term here at Oregon State.
Wow.
I'm a third year, so I have one more year here at Oregon State.
I'm also a senior, so this is my last Damn Proud Day.
All right, so Jillian, since you have another year, tell people why they should donate and help out on Damn Proud Day, the Orange Media Network.
Yeah, of course. So actually, I will be the marketing lead next year for Orange Media Network. And by supporting Orange Media, you are supporting student media, which is so crucial because it gives students a voice here on campus. And it allows us to have freedom of expression and make our own media. So it really does stand by that media by students for students.
Guys, thank you so much for spending time.
you.
Say
Yeah,
hi.
thank
Say
you.
go.
Thank
Can you
you.
say go Beavs? And count of three?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Go Beavs!
All right.
Thank
We'll
you so
take a
much.
break.
Thank you.
guys.
Thank you.
We'll be back with more Damn Proud Day right here. Stick around. It's Damn Proud Day. Look behind me. There's just hundreds of people kind of swarming around all of the booths for the clubs and activities that take place right here in Corvallis. I'm Ron Callan. I'm with JP Peters, and he's involved in CFSL. It's all about fraternity and sorority life here on campus.
It is.
Tell us more about it. What's your responsibility as JP?
Yeah, so I get to oversee all our chapters, whether it's our house fraternities or house sororities. We got culturally based, academic. It's a total of about 42 chapters we have. And we're continuing to grow. We're about 3,000 students, 14% of the student population.
And there's some big houses near campus where they can, talk a little bit about that, what it's like to maintain them and make sure everything's in order. and there's a study area, and there's a place if you want to go out and play pickleball or something, right?
And I would say they keep me on my toes. So when we think about our house chapters, we have about 30 of them off campus. A lot of them we have about 10 that have been here over 100 years. We have a sorority that's currently about to celebrate their centennial. And a lot of that is through partnership. We work with their house chapter, housing corps who oversees it, work with chapter advisors, and we work with the chapter president. So they keep me on my toes, and my staff team is always looking for things.
Hey, variety's the spice of life. And I remember I went up to college up the road at Linfield. We had ATO. We had Theta Chi. We had Kappa Sigma. I mean, I don't know if those guys are still around. I'm sure they are in some form. And they're here at Oregon State. Yeah, what's it like that? Because there is such a, different types of people who want to hang together when it comes to their interests in school, especially.
And I would say, the biggest pieces around that, it's all about making sure students are able to transition to Oregon State. It's that mentorship piece and then a retention. What we see is a lot of students come back. I have, since I've been here for about 10 years, a lot of students, I get to see them, go off to or graduate from college and do all great things, and they give back. They come back and facilitate our leadership retreat, our emerging leaders experience. They do all those things. And so it kind of really gives them a commitment to OSU, and they continue to give back as a Beaver as well.
On Damn Proud Day, obviously you've got 42 different locations that need help, want help, And they have alumni, of course, who were in those fraternities or sororities. What's your message to them?
And so I would say today we're advertising and promoting our Emerging Leaders Fund. And what that fund do, it helps incoming student leaders who are looking to be presidents or on their executive board to be able to get some skills and development to kind of like pass it forward. And what we've noticed over the years is this is their first step into leadership role. And then when they graduate, the tools that they learn from being a part of the Emerging Leaders Retreat, as well as our Student Leaders Retreat we do in January, they take those skills, they add it to the businesses, and then they also helps them get jobs. Isn't that the biggest thing, right?
Well, that's important. Now, let's say, I'm a senior at Central High in Independence up the road, and I'm going to go to Oregon State. Should I look into fraternities or sororities? What's the biggest thing that can help them maneuver through 4 years of going to school here?
Yeah, I would say, why not give the opportunity? It's not like how the movies are. There are academic requirements. There is a lot of social aspects to it, but it's also about service and giving back. So if you're looking to kind of get to know people and transition to Oregon State and truly be a Beaver, joining the fraternity and sorority is one of the oldest traditions, next to athletics, of course. But at any college campus, and you join a network that is international, and it also gives you more networks. That's the key, networks and staying here and graduating.
JP Peters, what a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you too, Ron.
Thank you for your commitment to Oregon State. And hey, one final pledge to the folks who you want to give money.
Yes. And so, again, right now, the CFSL is pushing our Emerging Leaders Fund, which that is the 2 programs that we do in the fall, New Leaders, and then in January in the winter, it promotes our leadership retreat. So go there and commit and give to our fund.
Appreciate you coming up here, spending time with us. And hey, we'll continue. Damn Proud Day. A newcomer to the campus is up next, so stay tuned.
Awesome. Thanks, Ron.
Welcome back, and welcome to Corvallis. Justin Joyner, the new men's basketball coach. You have been on some kind of a fast-moving situation in your life, being at Michigan, winning the Final Four, and now you're here in Corvallis. Congratulations and welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Now, pumped to be here. Things have been moving fast, but they've been pretty efficient at the same time, and we feel like we got this place going in the right direction.
I know one thing about you already. You've got a pretty good fastball that you threw at the baseball game. Talk a little bit about just the excitement of being a head coach at a D1 school that's had a pretty important history, and you've got an opportunity to add to it.
No doubt. It's really exciting. You know, I think when you think about getting opportunities, the head coaching opportunities, you always felt like your first one might be at a lower level. But to be here at Oregon State, at an institution, in a program like this, is really an honor. It's our job, obviously, to make this fan base and this student body proud and put a great product on the floor.
You know, being a native of Napa, California, when I was a kid, I ended up in Moraga for a couple of games with my dad.
Yeah.
And so I know you've had a long history there with Randy Bennett and the Gales. What did you learn there about coaching from Coach Bennett, and how are you taking that and applying it right here?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think, you know, Coach Bennett's the model of consistency. You know, he's a consistent human being. He preaches consistency from his players and his staff, and obviously the results have been consistent. I think he does that by being a great teacher of winning the margins. You know, I think it's really about being great at the things that require zero talent. Like, at the end of the day, we want to recruit and develop really talented players, but at the same time, we want to be great at the things that require zero talent. We want to have high character, great work ethic, guys that we can depend on. So I think that's really what I learned from Bennett, and it was just a great 7 years of development and learning.
You know, being in the Big Ten, the new Pac-12, and you look at the lineup of schools, which includes San Diego State team that was in the Final Four not that long ago, and of course the Zags. And I mean, if I'm an unbiased reporter and not one with East Coast bias, which tends to filter the air in college basketball, I think this conference has a chance to be really impressive.
Yeah, the way I think about it is like, you know, you have Oregon in the Big Ten, and you have Arizona and Arizona State in the Big 12, but there really isn't a West Coast high major league. And now I feel like there is. You know, you think about the type of league that it is with the basketball brands in the Pac-12 with Gonzaga, with San Diego State. You know, I think Boise's done a great job with their program and been consistent. I think Oregon State, in our program specifically, has a chance to be at the top of the league very quickly. And that's what excites me about it. You know, I have a ton of respect for all of the staffs and all of the coaches and the players in this league. But at the same time, I don't feel like we're trying to kick above our coverage. I think we're in a spot where we can be a consistent winner in the new Pac-12.
Gill Coliseum, it's been around since, 49? But when it's packed, it can make an impact for the home team. And I'm sure that's something you'd love to see. And I mean, the sky's the limit there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a necessity. You think about the best programs in the country, one thing's in common is that they have a great home court. And we're aspiring to be that. And I think we have the student body, we have the fan base that can make Gill Coliseum electric. And that is our job. And obviously, it's a collaborative effort with our athletic department, with certainly our program and the success that we bring, and our student body. And we're willing to do the work to do that.
This is Damn Proud Day. And your first one, but I know you're a competitor. I've seen Jamarca Shepard making a lot of videos about you got to give the football, but I'm sure you could talk to the fans right now about what you guys need and what you want.
Yeah, we need to make sure that, you know, we have a fan base that has an appetite for the success that we want to bring. I think it's our job, certainly, to put a product on the floor that makes them proud, but we want them to get behind us. We want our fan base, we want our student body, we want our supporters to understand that we're in this thing together. You know, I think the old school method, the old school thought process might be that, like, you know, it's a closed door policy, and it's really what we do is sacred, and to me that's not the case. This is a collaborative effort. It takes donors, it takes supporters, it takes student body, it takes everybody working to achieve greatness together, and that would be my message to everybody. I can't wait to lock arms with our fan base, our supporters, our student body, and try to do something special with our men's basketball program.
NIL, the portal, it's the way of life right now in college athletics. How do you deal with that? And now as a head coach, you've got to bring in talent. What's that like, the recruiting process in this new world?
I try to look at the positives of any opportunities that we have. First and foremost, you know, I think we all know that student athletes have been generating a large amount of dollars for quite some years, and it's about time that they start to get compensated for that. I try not to look at the negatives in anything, because to me, we have to look at this thing positively, and that's one of the positives. The other thing I would say is, you know, it used to be in old school recruiting, you recruit a kid for 2 years, and then when you don't get him because he goes to another institution, you know, you're really let down. But it's not always a bad thing now in today's climate to come second in recruiting on a high school player. The other thing it allows you to do is kind of be streamlined in your approach and be, dare I say, more efficient in your approach in terms of recruiting. The portal is a 2-week just all-out grind and trying to develop your relationships, vet these players, make sure they're the right type of student athletes that you want in your program, and then ultimately strike when you can. And I think it's been great for us. It's been great for our staff.
Last thing, I know your wife works at Oregon as soccer coach.
Yeah.
Will she come to a game at Gill to watch your team play?
She most certainly will, just like I will make sure I make my way to Eugene to watch her team play. I cannot ask her to wear our colors. I will not ask her to wear our colors because she knows that I will not be wearing their colors.
Coach Justin Joyner, hey, welcome to Corvallis again. Thanks for coming by, and good luck to you guys.
Appreciate you having me on.
All right, Justin Joyner, it's Damn Proud Day. Big crowd here, lots to come and look at. Come on down to the Student Experience Center. We'll continue after this break. Come on back. Damn Proud Day, Ron Callan with you. Andrew Pitchford sitting next to me. He is the assistant professor for the College of Health School of Exercise, Sport, and Health Sciences. That's
right.
a long title. You got to be really important.
It's a very long title. Yeah, well, we're here to talk about one of our key programs within the College of Health, our IMPACT program. And IMPACT is inclusive and modified physical activity in communities today, where we provide physical activity opportunities for people with disabilities and training opportunities for our undergraduate students to get hands-on experience working with a variety of populations.
I'm a great subject for you.
Okay.
Because I had my right ankle replaced in 2021.
Yes.
And so it's a constant battle.
Yep.
But you just got to exercise.
Absolutely. And where we're really focused on is people with disabilities who have fewer opportunities to engage in physical activity. We're able to bring youth ages 3 to 21 onto campus. They get paired up with one of our OSU students one-to-one. And then after they hit 21, we have an Impact for Life program that uses the same support of the university to get those people out into the community, into gyms, into yoga studios, to continue to be physically active for their entire lives.
Andrew Pitchford's our guest, and I guess it's time for you to pitch to the fans out there, the people who love Oregon State. It is Damn Proud Day. What do you guys need to help your department?
Absolutely. Donations up for this program go to a number of sources. First, they help us to run the program with the operations to keep it as inexpensive on the families and the participants as possible. Donations also go towards scholarships for low-income families that aren't able to pay for it. It provides support for our undergraduate and our graduate students to be able to go to conferences, to talk about the research that we do through Impact, to learn from other people. And then it also allows us to buy new equipment that we need to run the program. We just purchased a new wheelchair lift to allow some of our participants to get in and out of the pool. That's a big purchase that we were able to make through donations. So being able to provide those opportunities for more people to be involved in physical activity and really to support our students. This is an amazing learning opportunity for our students in kinesiology and health, but also across campus.
You know, a friend told me, I was going through the list of people I was talking to, Special Olympics.
Yes.
You guys are involved in that. Tell us how.
We are. We also have a partnership with Special Olympics. I do work as a clinical director of health promotion for Special Olympics Oregon, where we take our students to a number of events in the state to provide health education and screening for the athletes. We're also doing an event actually next week on campus where we're partnering with Special Olympics to bring in about 80 18 to 21-year-olds from a number of counties, both here in Benton and Lynn County, as well as some of the counties from the coast, to do a field day with those individuals. So a great partnership between Special Olympics, Impact, and Oregon State.
Andrew, appreciate the time. Well done.
Thank you.
Good luck to you guys in health sciences.
Thank you very much for having us.
All right. Andrew Pitchford here. We'll take a break. Damn Proud Day continues. Come on back. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice work.
A degree creates opportunity and builds stability. It changes the trajectory of not just one life, but the lives that follow. That matters at OSU because the state is diverse, from rural towns to urban centers, and full of communities that depend on access to education. And as a land-grant institution, that's our responsibility. It always has been. It's about impact, real, measurable, lasting impact. OSU President Jayathi Murthy and her husband Sanjay have made student success a clear priority. And on Damn Proud Day, they are once again putting momentum behind it with an incredible $25,000 challenge gift to support Finish in 4. We invite you to make a difference on Damn Proud Day. Be part of the momentum, be part of the impact, and help ensure that more students don't just arrive at OSU, but leave with the degree, the confidence, and the opportunity to shape our future. Thank you for supporting student success at Oregon State, and go Beavs.
John Valve is with me. He's involved in, well, he's the Vice President of Alumni Engagement. So many things going on, John, with you and your responsibilities. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Ron. Thanks for being here.
Yeah,
Happy Damn Proud Day.
Exactly. Right away, what do you guys need? Let's get into the money first, then we'll talk about the content later.
Well, let's just start by saying it's a beautiful day in Corvallis. So if you're watching online, get in your car and come to Corvallis, because it's one of those postcard days on the Oregon State campus. Your Alumni Association representing 236 Beavers from over the years, 236,000 Beavers from over the years.
Now that's a lot.
That's a lot. So our job is to keep them connected, and today we're talking about scholarships. It's the oldest undergraduate scholarship program at Oregon State, and our participants and donors today are helping continue the momentum of that program and helping our undergrads.
As a successful alum, and you want the students to succeed.
We do.
You want them to have great careers wherever they want to get involved. How do you help accomplish that?
Sure. Well, thanks for asking. That's my favorite question. So first of all, on a day like today, raising money for scholarships so that they can graduate with little to no debt. That's an important place, so you're not starting from behind once you graduate. Next month, we'll have 8,000 new alumni, and those 8,000 need jobs. They need a network. Some of them need an idea of what kind of a job they want, and so that's where alumni come in. We have a program called OSU Connections. It's online, and it's Beavers, alumni, or friends, or otherwise helping other Beavers with your jobs, introducing you to people, maybe offering an internship if your company does that. Let's get them set.
And you talked about 236,000 alums, which is a good base to get some donations from. But how many students do you work with at a time? I mean, you've got, the enrollment at Oregon State is huge, like 38,000 or something now.
Right. Not enough is the answer, which is one reason we're here today. This year, the Alumni Association itself is giving out about $200,000 in scholarships for undergraduates. That's a couple hundred students. But combined, we're also, of course, talking about Finishing Four and lots of other great scholarship programs and other ways to help students today. Combined, that's thousands of students, but we need more because it's
John,
it's
let's
neat.
say I'm a college sophomore. I walk into the office. I don't know. I've got a passion for this, and this. What do you tell them?
There are about 4,200 alumni right now who have waved their hand and say, I'm happy to chat with them. There's a site called osUconnections.org. Students go on for free, and they can do a search. So maybe I want to be an accountant, or maybe I'm thinking about healthcare, or maybe a journalist. They search by those tags, and names will come up. Ron Callan would come up and say, I'm interested and happy to talk to someone about getting into journalism or broadcasting. And they would look you up, and if you've waved your hand, they can connect to you directly.
Hey, I'm ready to help.
Great,
I'm not an alum, but that's
okay.
But up
You're
the
as
road,
much of a Beaver as anybody, Ron.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's been one of the great times of my life being part of Oregon State. And the women's basketball program's been pretty magical, not only for the school, but for people like me who get to be involved in it.
Right.
So that's great. So I encourage all alums to get in contact with you, right? How do they do that?
Well, ForOregonState.org, we're right there.
I could give away your home phone number,
there
too.
You can. There it is. There's a 541 number waiting for you. And also the Oregon Stater, which hopefully you're getting in your mailboxes. This month's cover is of tales of the Benny Beaver mascot. So we're always trying to keep people connected. If you're not getting your Oregon Stater, give today and you'll get it.
So let's say I see a map of North America, and I say, Nebraska. Do you know how many alums are there?
I could tell you if I was at my laptop right now. We have alumni in all 50 states, about 86 different countries. So, you know how it is. Once a Beaver, always a Beaver. We know how to find you.
Hey, VP of Alumni Engagement, John Valva, thanks for the time and good luck to you guys.
Thanks, Ron. Go Beavs.
All right, it's a damn proud day. Continuing, and it is a gorgeous day. Right behind me, that orange truck behind me, that's the Food Sciences Department. It's ice cream, and that line has been very, very long. We'll continue right after this. Welcome back. Ron Callan with Ian Kellums, and he is part of the, well, he's the executive director of the counseling and psychological services here at Oregon State. Tell everybody what you do, and it sounds pretty important.
Well, I think the work that our office does is very important. CAPS does a lot of different things. You know, the word counseling is in our title, but we do a lot of things other than that. And so we do provide students with individual counseling. We have a drop-in clinic where students can come Monday through Friday 10 to 4 if they want to see someone. They don't need an appointment for that. We have a single session clinic if they want a one-time appointment with a counselor. We have a mind spa, which is a relaxation room. There's a nice massage chair. Students love that. We also have a couple of different programs across campus, and so we have mental health and wellness coordinators who support specific student groups. And that's been really well received. And so, yeah, we try to serve a lot of different students in a lot of different ways.
Well, you have a huge population. I mean, it's the size of a small city, basically.
Yeah.
And there's going to be times when people have issues. I mean, how do you try to identify that, or do you look for signs in certain individuals? Do you get a call from a professor, or does a student say something to you guys that, hey, I need help?
All of the above. So I think OSU really takes the approach of it takes a village, and we've really tried to cultivate a culture of care across campus. And so sometimes students will be self-referred and they'll come in themselves. Other times we'll get a professor who's concerned about a student, and so they come in and consult with us, or a parent. And so there's really lots of different ways. That's something that I think OSU has really developed over the years, is a whole network of supports for students. And so really this no wrong door approach, that if a student goes in any door, they'll be directed to the right place.
That's really good news. Now, it's Damn Proud Day.
Yeah.
You're looking for donations from Beaver Nation. Give them a little bit about why you need some money and what's going on that you need it.
I think what I would say is the demand for mental health support in students always exceeds the resources. And that's true here just like it is across the country. And so we could always use more and do more. The work is never ending. And so there are lots of ways that we support students and could benefit from donations. I want to give a specific shout out to our Student Ambassador program. We have this program's been going on for over 10 years. Right now we have 6 student ambassadors. They're all certified peer health educators. They're actually here right now, and so if anyone has time, run by the CAPS table and say hi to the student ambassadors. They do really, really good work. And their role is that just to get the word out about mental health across campus. And so they do lots of things like tabling at events like this. They provide presentations on stress management, what student couldn't benefit from those skills. They make sure students know about CAPS and our services. And then they also partner with different units across campus. And so one of the best programs, the most successful programs they do is every term around finals time, students are getting stressed out. And so what helps a student more than a dog? And so they organize a Pause to De-Stress program at the Memorial Union. I just heard a dog out there, actually.
Good timing.
Yes.
You start
perfect.
talking dogs, he's barking.
On cue. And so there are lots of ways that these students have a positive impact, and it's just great to see them out. And a student learning from a different student is just a different way of learning that's sometimes is better received than coming from an old person like me.
When you say CAPS, that's letters for?
Yeah, counseling and psychological services.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I'm a CAPS ambassador, to me that sounds like something that would be pretty excellent to put on my resume when I'm ready to go look for a career in the.
I think those are skills that could apply to any job, and so especially a lot of our students are looking at going into the helping fields like psychology, but any job. You could learn presentation skills, support skills, stress management. I mean, these are life skills basically, and some of it's sort of like adulting 101. So.
And going into this, there's going to be great times and great relationships, but sometimes there's going to be tough times, and you have to learn to deal with those situations that can be unfortunate and even scary at times.
Yeah, I think a lot of students go into college thinking it's going to be the best 4 years of their lives, and often it is, and it's not all smooth sailing. And so part of college is preparing people for to lead healthy, fulfilling, successful lives. And so an important part of OSU's mission is making sure that our students are aware of their well-being and what they need to do to take care of themselves, just as important as what they learn in the classroom.
Exactly. Ian, before I let you go, any final words to Beaver Nation about, hey, help us because?
Yeah, I would just say that there's a great need out there, and investing in students' mental health is a great investment, because we know that mental health is often tied pretty closely to academic performance. And so when we support their mental health, we support their academic success, their ability to stay enrolled in school, and ultimately their ability to graduate. So it's money well spent.
Ian Kellums, excellent job. Thanks for coming up here today. And hey, walk around and enjoy this amazing afternoon here.
Yeah, thanks, Ron. I appreciate it.
Ian Kellums, Executive Director of Counseling and Psychological Services right here at OSU. We'll take a break and come right back. Damn Proud Day continues. Just a gorgeous afternoon here in Corvallis. Ron Callan with you. And let's talk veterans, because my dad was in the U.S. Navy in World War II, was on Midway Island December 741. And he was just an amazing individual. Of course, it's my dad we're talking about here. We're talking about military and veteran resources, and that's Willie. And you pronounce your last name Elfering?
Yes, sir.
I was right. That's good. And Nikki Gould's the trustee and president of the Student Veterans Association at OSU. Let's start with you, Nikki. How did you get involved? And are you a veteran? You're always a veteran once you go in, but talk about that.
Yeah, well, first off, go Navy. I served in the Navy for 5 years as a sonar technician. My mom served in the Navy for 21. And I am also actually the National Student Veteran of the Year this year. So out of 600,000 people nationwide, I won back in January. And also as the first openly gay veteran to win that award. So,
well, hey, congratulations. That's a big honor. Willie, we're next to somebody who's pretty important. That's really cool. Let's talk about you, Willie. I'm assuming, are you still an active veteran, or are you retired, or what?
I retired out of the United States Army with 25 years, infantry and operations. So I actually started here at Oregon State before that. So after I retired, I got the opportunity to come home and work with our veterans and be a part of Beaver Nation again.
Well, I won't ask you guys to talk about the Army-Navy game, but let's talk about what you do, Willie, at Oregon State. What's your priorities?
So I run the Holcomb Center, which is our military and veteran resource program. We connect with our active duty, our veterans, and our families to help them connect with benefits, services, and really each other, creating that community, that camaraderie that a lot of veterans miss from their active duty service.
How many veterans have Oregon State connection?
Well, we're worldwide thanks to eCampus. Right now, veteran-wise, we're over 2,200 veterans worldwide right now. So and growing. We have, since I've been here for the last 11 years, we have grown our population every year.
Nikki, what's the most important thing that veterans need who are also going to school, trying to better themselves? What's the number one thing you want to help them with?
Veterans need community. When I got to Oregon State, I was fresh out of the Navy. I was really struggling with going from Petty Officer Gold to the next day I was Nikki, and I didn't know who that was. And I spent my first 6 months on campus not speaking to anyone because I was terrified. And then once I got involved in the Veterans Center, I mean, my entire life changed. My mental health is like night and day. I've found new opportunities I never thought was possible. Willie actually is the one who sent me the Board of Trustees application after I had swiped past it on Instagram, and then Willie sent it to me and I said, all right, I'll fill that out. And especially for our underserved veteran populations, I serve as our LGBTQ plus veteran coordinator. And for those veterans don't fit that typical idea of who a veteran is, we struggle a lot more to find community and find people who understand us. But that community and that support system equals success for our student veterans.
Nikki, what did standing there, I don't know if there was a ceremony or if you heard from a friend that you won that title. Take me through that day.
Well, so we went to the Student Veterans of America National Convention in Colorado Springs, and they don't tell you win until you're on stage in front of thousands of people.
Oh my.
And I remember they told us to line up, and they told us where to stand, and then they told us what to do if we lost, but they didn't tell us what to do if we won. And I was just shaking so bad that the person next to me was like grabbing my hand. And I was trying to like read over the guy's shoulder on the podium, but the lights were too bright, I couldn't see it. And I think when they said my name, I just kind of blacked out. I was like bouncing around the stage. One of my best friends in the entire world was a finalist for that award with me, so I gave her a hug, and then I'm very lucky that Willie was there. About 2 minutes before I had to go on stage, I had a little situation with some Caesar salad dressing on my rose gold tie.
Oh my.
So I ran to Willie and I said, Willie, give me your tie. Didn't say a word, ripped his tie off and handed it to me, and I wore his tie on stage. And
that was your good luck tie then.
Yeah,
There's
it
no
was.
doubt about that. So, Willie, since we've got a huge crowd of Beaver Nation people watching, what would you guys like some funds and some donations to help with what?
Well, thanks to the donors in the past, we've been able to support our student veterans and family members with establishing some new scholarships, supporting that academic side. This last year, we wouldn't have been there with Nikki if it hadn't been for the foundation fund supporting that travel and getting our students to the convention. It opens a lot of doors for the community that we just wouldn't have open to us otherwise.
Guys, thank you so much for coming up here today. And hey, I appreciate your service, both of you, because that's the most important jobs we have is keeping our country safe. And thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, we'll continue. It's Damn Proud Day. Ron Callan with you. More coming up.
Twilight Mountain Forest is a 3,100-acre forest just northwest of Portland. It's in the rolling hills of what are called the Tualatin Mountains, so you can actually see downtown Portland from the hills. It's a forest that had been managed as a private industrial timber plantation for the last 60 years or so. OSU has an incredible reputation as a college of forestry for managing forest properties as world-renowned research centers, and Trust for Public Land looked at this as a unique opportunity to maintain it as a working forest, but also as a site for learning, a site for research, a place that would accommodate recreational activities and educational activities for the greater Portland metro area, but also continues to meet human resource needs through the generation of sustainably produced timber. We manage the McDonald-Dunn Forest right here in Corvallis for those same objectives. OSU and the College of Forestry purchased the first parcel of the McDonald-Dunn Forest in 1926. And at the time, the forest had been cut over to a great degree, and so we started studying how the forest responded to different forest treatments and made the conscious decision to open the forest and make it accessible for recreational purposes. Now fast forward to 2025, we have the Tualatin Mountain Forest that we're starting that process of transformation again and being able to demonstrate how these different treatments affect everything from biodiversity to specific species of interest, water quality, soil health, but also how do they function in the production of timber in the long term. We want to bring K through 12 Portland youth into that environment, giving them the opportunity to engage on what is a working forest. We have a huge debt of gratitude to Trust for Public Land. They believe deeply in the importance of our society having these natural spaces where we can re-engage with nature. And they completely devoted themselves to protect those spaces and make those available to the public. And when TPL made the decision to gift this property to OSU, they were making a decision to make this a protected parcel of Oregon forever. This forest is this wonderful investment in the future of what things can be.
What a pleasure it is to be hanging out talking to Shauna Tomini. She is part of the Hallie Ford Endowed Director for the Center of Healthy Children and Families and the Catherine E. Smith Healthy Children and Families Professor. Shauna, that's the longest title I've had.
Well, I have to share, I'm actually standing in for our Endowed Director, Megan McClelland.
Right. But you're
today,
involved
and so
with this.
I'm involved in the center, certainly.
So Shauna's an associate professor here. What's your specialty?
Human development and family sciences.
Okay, so on a typical day, what classes are you teaching?
Oh gosh, so on a typical day, my work involves both teaching classes. Sometimes I teach our undergraduate parenting class. Most recently, I've taught our undergraduate classes on well-being, emotional well-being, and how we apply those skills in our everyday lives. And a lot of my work is very community focused, which is actually at the core of what happens at the Hallie Ford Center.
Well, my youngest granddaughter turns 1 this weekend. I'm flying to Tennessee for her party.
Oh, how wonderful.
But my daughter has been so over the top on this. I think it's so amazing. But parenting nowadays, I think you got to be all in.
Yes. Well, and I think not just nowadays, but always.
Always,
right?
I
Isn't
agree.
it all consuming? So some of the work that happens at the Hallie Ford Center that I'm privileged and honored to be a part of actually is in supporting parenting and families. So the Hallie Ford Center is a translational research center that really focuses on systems level initiatives. So there's an early learning systems initiative that supports early learning centers and coaches and folks all around the state. There's the Oregon Parenting Education Collaborative that supports community partners, parents and families all across the state, and so much else happening that uplifts children, youth, families across educational settings, the educators that serve and support them, all the way on through their lifespans, essentially pre-K, all the way on up. That's really just amazing to be a part of.
Shauna Tomini is our guest, and now Beaver Nation, a huge crowd watching us right now. Can you talk to them a little bit about some of the needs that you guys have financially and why you need donations and want donations?
Absolutely. So the work that's happening there to uplift children, youth, and families is some of the most critical work we can do as a society. This is how we create thriving communities. And this year we have 4 priorities. 2 of them are focused specifically on bringing resources and support to early learning settings around how we bring teachers and classrooms, skills, supports, tools to promote children's self-regulation and school readiness, as well as environmental health. This is another initiative at the Hallie Ford Center, is how we make sure environments are safe for children. And then 2 other needs that we have, one focused on scholarships for professional development for educators. So making sure educators are able to, OSU is this incredible place where so much research is happening. How do we make sure that there's this connection between that research and what happens every day, and that we're learning from what's happening every day and bringing that back into research? So scholarships to be able to provide evidence and research-based trainings and partnerships to educators. And then finally, student internships. We want students to be a part of this, to be leading this, to be at the center of what's happening in bringing research and practice to communities in really meaningful ways.
This is an important topic. It's an amazing topic. As a grandfather, a father, it is probably the most important job, being a parent. That's just the way I feel.
I would argue so too, as a parent myself. And just in seeing how challenging it can be to be a parent, to be an educator at any stage of a child or a young person's life. These are folks who are really heroes in our society, and we want to do what we can to uplift them.
Professor Shauna Tomini, thank you so much for spending time with us, and good luck to you guys.
Thank you, Ron. Have a great day, and go Beavs.
Go Beavs indeed. Take a break. We'll be back with more Damn Proud Day, live from the Student Experience Center right here on the OSU campus. Stay tuned. Welcome back. We're right here at the Student Experience Center, and you know what? There are so many clubs on this campus. It is amazing, and there are a lot of, there's a lot of things going on, and so there's a student affairs aspect of OSU clubs. And we've got 2 students, right, who are individuals involved. Let's introduce yourselves.
Yeah, my name's Katie. I'm a Clubs and Org Specialist at the Clubs and Organizations office right here in this building next to us.
And Basil, your full name?
My name is Basil. I'm also a Clubs and Org Specialist at Oregon State University and a 4th year mechanical engineering student.
All right, let's start with you, Basil. How many clubs are at Oregon State? Do you know?
There are between 450 and 470 clubs, and you can find 78 of them, I believe, on damnproudday.org if you go to the student clubs section.
All right, let's get a little deeper into it. What kind of clubs are we talking about?
Well, we have a variety of clubs. They can be anything from recreational to things associated with different cultures to things under different departments. We also help manage things under CFSL, so Center for Fraternity and Sorority Life as well.
Well, I walked around today, and there are so many different clubs here, from the Small Boat Club, which has this big ship over behind us, and then I went by the Pacific Islanders Club, and I had to select if I wanted Spam or some other meat as my favorite one, plus a ukulele or a guitar. Yeah. I mean, the variety is crazy. Talk about some of your favorite clubs. I like the shirt, by the way. It's a logo with clubs, and it looks like it could be a pickleball
Yeah, we've got a new club logo here. But yeah, we have amazing variety at OSU, and one of the things that makes me damn proud of our clubs is the cultural events that some of them put on that have almost and sometimes more than 1,000 attendees that really show off the wealth of diversity that we have on campus.
So give me an example of an event like that.
Yeah, so it looks like you've got some examples right there.
Yes.
So we have Pacifica Fest. We have cultural events that show off our Hawaiian community, our Japanese community, our Vietnamese community, all of these different events. And then we also have clubs that show and represent OSU at conferences and competitions and conventions out of state that really make OSU known in their respective communities.
I met up with last fall during football season. They race robots or they're involved in robots. I mean, that's a big thing on this campus.
Yeah, definitely. We try to give every single club the opportunity to share their experience with the community. One of the biggest things that we try to represent is belonging, and our goal is always to expand our clubs and the OSU community as a whole.
So let's say I'm a student. I want to put together a club that makes sandwiches or something, whatever. I mean, how do they get involved? How do they do it?
So a lot of times students will just come directly into our office and talk to us about it. We have a few different forms that they fill out and a couple different things that we look for. We look for at least 4 members to join a club, make sure that there's no other club like it. And then you'll meet with one of our student staff like Basil or I, and we'll take you through the next step. I would say it's a pretty quick process apart from getting like a club funding going, but yeah, we're with you every single step of the way, and I would say in the time that I've worked at the office, I've probably helped start 10, 15 new clubs.
That's pretty cool. And I hate to say the word, but politics, if I want to get involved in politics, I could start a club here. I'm in favor of basketball teams winning every game at Oregon State. That's my politics.
Yeah, so you can start a club of pretty much any sort, supporting absolutely anything, and that's one of the reasons we have so many clubs, is because we make it pretty easy for students to get involved and show real leadership potential and grow their leadership skills. And so they can start it in support of pretty much anything, including basketball on campus, and they can start a rec sports club, they can start a club of any sort with any of their fellow students.
Well, both of you, before we let you go, look into the camera and tell them why you guys need funding to help OSU clubs, because it sounds like, how many kids are involved totally, do you know?
Several thousand. I don't know the exact number,
all right,
but it's several thousand are involved, but everybody on campus knows that the impact that student clubs have on student life at OSU, and it's just tremendous. I mean, it really promotes taking initiative, building career skills, and skills outside of your intended major. And clubs, the 78 that are listed on damnproudday.org, are taking real initiative to improve student life and improve student experience. So take a look at them, they deserve your support.
Yeah, I think it's all about belonging, making sure that we build leaders for the community, and also welcoming people into our community, I think is really big.
You know what I love walking around here today? I walk by a table, it's blacksmiths. And this student, she's amazingly informative, and she had a passion for, not maybe becoming a blacksmith, but letting everybody know about what they do, and I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's super incredible, the student leadership that we are able to grow here, and I think Clubs and Orgs is really the backbone for that.
Thank you both for spending time.
Thank you.
Say hi to Beaver Nation. We'll be right back with more. This is Damn Proud Day. Stay tuned. we have a great group of photographers who are live here with me right now. They are awesome. We have cameras wandering around the Student Experience Center, and they're at Cascades, and right behind the camera, the camera right in the middle here is the Human Powered Submarine Club, but right next to me right now is Isaiah. He's with OSU Roots. Isaiah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Tell me about OSU Roots.
So the Roots program, it's also known as Bright Minds in STEM. And the program basically gets you in a community before the school year starts of other freshmen, around 60 of us. And we have a whole week where we go through all of the school's facilities, all of their research opportunities, and just try to build up those connections early so that when we get into the year, there are so many opportunities for us.
Well, when you drop, let's say you live in Idaho or Southern California, and all of a sudden you're in Corvallis, you don't know anybody.
Oh, yeah.
You're the new kid in town, so to speak. This sounds like it's really a crucial, important thing for newcomers to get involved in.
Absolutely. I feel like personally coming to Corvallis, I didn't know anyone here, and I really built up like the strong community that I was looking for with people who are also working in STEM. So a lot of those people I have classes with, we have conferences together, things like that, and they really paved the way for us to have those opportunities.
So Isaiah, looking back now you're still a freshman?
Yes.
But you know, that was way back in September, right?
Indeed.
So how different are you, and how comfortable are you here compared to when you first rolled into town?
Honestly, a huge shift. I came in as a bioengineering major. I knew I wanted to work somewhere in that field, but I didn't really know where. And I feel like I met a ton of people who are in different majors that changed the way I thought about things. I had the grace of going to a conference in California with a bunch of other people from Roots as well. So through that, I was able to find that I wanted to go that pre-med route, and I feel like I never would have known that without the community around me.
Well, there's a lot of different groups and athletic departments and other departments that are trying to convince Beaver Nation to give to them, to talk directly to them. What's the big reason you guys need this money?
If I had to say, the money opens the door for people to connect easier. I think even without the money, we would still be able to connect, but this money just paves the way for so many opportunities and so many amazing chances for people who are really trying to make a future for themselves and a better future for the world. So giving to Roots allows us to do that the best way possible.
All right, now Isaiah, you're a freshman. Seniors a ways off, although it'll fly by. When you're a senior, you'll say, boy, this went fast. But talk about what your hopes are, big picture.
Big picture, I mean, I hope to work in industry after grad school and research all of that, but while I'm here, I really want to dive into this community. I'm hoping to be a mentor next year for students that come in like me. And so really just giving back, because I feel like even in this 1 year, I've garnered so much from this program. And just being able to feed that into the younger generations is really important.
Now that's a little generic, industry. Anything in particular that you're passionate about?
Indeed. So specifically, I'm interested in regenerative medicine. So taking a look at how we can rebuild limbs, cells, and things like that, and use bioengineering as a method to improve human health. So that'll probably take me into a lot of research for at least 10 more years, and technology will change, but that's my general path right now.
Isaiah, I have to say, you did a fantastic job here. You're articulate and you're just well-versed on the topic. Thank you so much for spending time with us, and good luck to you.
Thank
Hope
you for
to
having
see
me.
you again, okay?
Likewise.
All right, stick around. More Damn Proud Day continuing here in Corvallis. A gorgeous day here. Stick with us as we continue on Damn Proud Day. Thank you. Beavers Without Borders. It's amazing. I've seen great things happen to student athletes when they go to a different country and help out those in need. Did I explain it right, Lilia?
Yeah, pretty right on. It's a great experience all around for us as student athletes to be able to go to a different country and hopefully do some good in the world. So yeah, you're spot on.
All right, Lilia Montiel, correct?
Montiel, yes.
Montiel.
Yes.
And she is a junior
Yes.
women's rower.
Yes.
For you guys have a big meet this weekend at
Yes, sir.
Lowell,
Mhm.
Lowell, Oregon, down in Dexter Lake against
Yes,
the
sir.
Cougs. You
Yep.
got to beat those Pac-12 rivals.
We got to beat the Wazoo rivals. We got to.
Well, good luck on that. Diego
you.
Rodriguez, right?
Yep.
Now, you are a redshirt freshman.
Yes.
With the men's soccer team. Talk about an amazing couple of seasons you guys have had. I mean, what's it been like for you?
Yeah, no, it's been a dream, honestly. The seasons are flying by, but we always have a good group of guys, good group of mix of international and American guys. So kind of having that cultural difference, I think, brings us together as a family, and you see that on the field. So we've been really lucky.
And soccer is the world sport. Are you going to try to get to a World Cup match?
I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best. I'll be here in Oregon all summer, so I'm going to try and get to Seattle, see if I can get one up there. If not, then I'll be supporting from my couch, from watching from TV.
I'll probably be on the couch too. So, Lilia, let's talk a little bit about now. Are you in an 8 or are you in a what are you rowing?
Yeah, we kind of row both right now depending on the practice. So on Saturday, I'll actually race both in a 4 and in an 8. So I'll have 2 races on Saturday, which I'm really excited for.
What's tougher, the 4 or the 8?
Oh gosh, I would say the 8 just because there's more people that you've got to be together with, but you can definitely feel everyone's motion in the 4. So it kind of depends on the day.
All right, let's get into Beaver Without Borders. Let's talk with you, Diego. Have you gone once and you're going back? Or tell us that.
This will be my first year going. I learned about the program through Lilia, and I just think it'll be a great experience. I had my own thoughts about it at first. I was a little scared to leave my family in the summer. I'm here with the soccer team all year, but I think it'll be a great opportunity. My family will think they think it'll be a great opportunity just to learn about a new culture, help people that really need it more than I do. So, first year, and I'm really excited.
Where are you going?
We're going to the Dominican Republic.
All right, the DR. Now, what about you, Lilia? Tell us about your Beavers Without Borders experience, or is this the first time for you as well?
No, so this will actually be my 3rd year going.
Whoa.
Yeah, so we're going back to the Dominican Republic for the 3rd year in a row. So I'm really excited. We are building a 3rd floor to an orphanage. So we'll be able to house almost 30 more kids in the orphanage. So this year we're going back and we're finishing it off. So we're hoping to complete the stuff that we've done over the past 2 years and finish it up and be able to move some new kids in.
Well, I've been involved in women's basketball for a long time, and I think the last 2 years, AJ Murat went along with, and the last year, Chloe Vathina.
Yep,
And so, I mean, how can this bring student athletes from different sports closer together?
Yeah, there's only a couple people from each team that go, so it's a really great opportunity for all of us. We actually get to live in the orphanage. We have the privilege of living among the kids, but not only among all the kids in the Dominican Republic community, but also among the OSU Beaver community that we don't really get to see because of our crazy hectic schedules. So we all get to live together, work together. You get really close with people when you spend a week and a half in a foreign country with them. So it's really great to get to know everybody.
Diego, have you done your homework on Dominican Republic? Are you learning about the culture?
So I've been once when I was younger. I know a little bit about the culture, but I think it's going to be a completely different thing, like reading online versus living with the kids, living with families. So I can do as much research as I want, but I think just being there and experiencing it will be completely different. So.
Well, good luck to you. Before we let you go, tell Beaver Nation why you guys need some money to keep this baby going.
We're really fortunate here in the United States to live with running water, electricity, but that's something that, you know, some of the world isn't fortunate enough to have. And so being able to do our part and give back to these incredible kids who love more than I've ever seen kids love, and they're more joyful than I've ever seen kids be, being able to be a small part of that joy and help them in any way we can. So if you can, we would love anything, and anything helps all those kids.
Lilia, well said. And thank you both for being here. Good luck to you guys. Have fun down there. And
Thank
hey,
you.
I can't wait to see that third floor.
Thank you. Us either.
All right. More coming up. Damn Proud Day continues. What a great job these two did for us today. And we'll return with more right after this.
That's not sure.
Hey, we had Diego, but let's get to his coach, Jared Brookins, the men's soccer coach here at Oregon State. He's been doing a fantastic job. What's it been like to be, for the past 2 seasons now, the head coach? You were in the system before that.
Yeah, first season as head coach actually this fall. So going into year 2, it's been great.
Right.
Really excited about obviously our season this past fall. Felt like we had a really successful run there and a great team. And but excited about the future and how the roster is coming together for next fall and the core group that we have coming back, as well as proud of the guys that played here and have now moved on and are playing professionally. So it's been a fun first year.
What's it like to turn on the TV and see a former one of your players making money?
It's fun, yeah. And we've got multiple guys now across the league, so I feel like there's always someone to watch. And got the chance to go down to Dallas last week actually and watch Logan Farrington play live, which was always good to spend some time with him. And Arnau Farnos just signed a first-team contract, started this weekend for New York City FC. So it's really cool, and I think a testament to what this program is and how it prepares guys for the next level, and really great, I think, for our current guys to see their teammates go out and make it.
Well, it's a competition today amongst all of the departments on campus, including athletics. What are some of the needs that men's soccer has to stay at this elite level?
Yeah, I think the big thing for us is to continue to schedule as competitively as possible. And I think that's something that we've done really well over the past couple years. I think we're one of 8 programs in the country to make each of the last 6 NCAA tournaments. And of those 6, 5 of them were at large bids. So I think it's a testament to how we schedule and how we prepare our guys for the NCAA tournament. And that's where this money goes, is allowing us to be able to go out and do that. So we have a big East Coast trip planned where we'll be on the road for a week against 2 powerhouse programs that we're really excited about. So
can you tell us who those 2 are?
Sure. I mean, right now we're scheduled to go play at Georgetown and at Virginia. So
that's pretty exciting.
Should be really fun.
That's got to be exciting for the student athletes, and having top quality opponents makes you want to go to a school more too sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it not only helps us from a scheduling standpoint, boosts our RPI, but it also helps in the development of our players and even team camaraderie, getting on the road for a week and taking guys to Washington, D.C. I'm sure most of them have not been there before, so it'll be fun.
The hype's underway. The new logo is out for the Pac-12. And I think of all the sports, men's soccer has been pretty seamless the past couple of years dealing with all of the massive changes conference-wise. But here comes the Pac-12 back. What's that like for you and your team?
Yeah, 3rd league in 4 years, so we're getting used to it as far as new opponents and things things like that are concerned. But it's more of the same, to be honest. Nothing really changes as far as how we go about our preparation and how we recruit and how we play. And it's just another new challenge for us.
And teams like Northwest, teams like Washington, that are good, and you guys are good. It's always a good matchup, but of course, no longer in the same conference. Could you still see that matchup taking place?
Year. Yeah. Every year we'll play the Pacific Northwest. So we have Washington back at home this fall, and Portland, Seattle. We'll always play those 3 teams. I think Pacific Northwest soccer is elite. I mean, you have 4 to 5 programs in this area that are constantly in the NCAA tournament and competing nationally. So it's great to have those guys around.
How many of your players have said, Coach, got World Cup tickets?
Not too many.
Not too many?
Not too many. I think they know I'm not that well connected. So hopefully I'll get to go to one game or two. But it'll be a fun summer here for soccer in the U.S.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lorenz Field seems to be getting better and better, but there's always room to improve it.
Yeah.
Obviously, there must be needs in that area for you guys too?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the new field sports building is coming next year, which will be incredible resources and facilities for our guys. And but of course, field upgrades, I think the playing surface has been so good. We've worked really hard on it, but that takes a lot to maintain. So it's one of the reasons I think that we get a lot of recruits. A lot of people ask, do you play on turf? And we're like, no, we have a beautiful grass field with awesome fans and sold out a lot of games this year. So I think we're constantly looking to improve capacity as well as the surface that we're playing on.
Jared Brookins, appreciate the conversation.
Always great,
Good
Ron.
luck to you guys, and hey, it's going to be a fun fall.
Looking forward to it. Thanks.
All right, stick around. It's Damn Proud Day, a big crowd here at the Student Experience Center. We'll continue after this short break. You know, it's always so much fun on Damn Proud Day. You get to talk to people you probably wouldn't normally see. I am with Tuba Oskan-Haller, and you are the Dean of Earth, Ocean, and Atmospheric Sciences, three of the most important sciences on this planet and beyond, obviously.
Thank you for saying that. We are certainly the college that is geared towards understanding how the Earth works. And I always say, I don't really care what degree program a student is engaged in here at OSU. I think taking at least one class that gives them a better sense of how the Earth works is something that's really important to think about. So,
well, if I'm interested in tidal affairs.
We are your place.
Exactly.
In fact, my own area of research concerns tides and the currents that they cause through navigational inlets like the Columbia River. And so really important piece of the puzzle, tides for sure. Highly predictable. Of course, here at OSU, oceanography, which is really the discipline that would be dealing with tides, lives within our college, but so does climate science, geography, geospatial science, geology, and then our largest major is our environmental sciences program. And then we, I believe, still have the top certificate program at OSU, the GIS, Geographical Information Sciences Certificate, another really important tool in the toolbox for students as they're looking for jobs.
You know, I mean, you talk about important departments here at Oregon State, but you need funding, you need dough to run some of these, like running the Tidal Center, going over to the coast and doing a lot of things on boats and things like that.
Absolutely. One of the things that we really pride ourselves with in our college, and OSU is a big supporter of this, is the experiential learning component that we offer our students. So for example, if you're an oceanography major, you get to go to sea in a multi-day research cruise. If you're a geology student, you get to go in the field for multiple weeks. And we try to make sure that students who need financial aid get it so that they can really take advantage of these hands-on opportunities that give them the skills that they need to get the jobs that they deserve.
The ultimate earthquake off the coast of Oregon. They've been talking about that as long as I've been alive.
Yeah.
Do you guys study that?
Absolutely, the big one, right? We live in a tectonically active region, multiple active volcanoes just in our backyard. So perhaps not surprisingly, earthquake science and engineering are a big part of what OSU is really good at. In fact, our college is part of a center that is Oregon-wide that is looking at the subduction zone here and trying to understand it enough to make predictions around, when we might expect an earthquake to happen, how we can prepare for it, and what we can do in the aftermath of it as well, including the tsunami that might be triggered, for example.
We hear about that all the time, especially when you're on the beach at Seaside and there's like 9 signs. But you got to be ready, right? You got to be prepared. I mean, May 18th, 1980, 8:32 a.m., I was in Spokane, and about 7 hours later, 4.5 inches of ash on every inch of my house.
What an experience that must have been.
It was like a day you'll never forget.
I bet. And the reality is, it can strike any time. It can strike this moment. And you mentioned being in Seaside. Whenever I take my family to the coast, we always talk about an exit plan. We always talk about what it looks like from that location where we're at to get up to higher ground. With the near field tsunami, you have about 10 minutes to get out of the way.
You've been here 25 years. You have a passion, I can tell, for what you do.
Absolutely.
How cool is that to love something that you're doing as your career?
I came to OSU from an institution that could have been, that some people thought was much more, renowned. But honestly, this is exactly where I found what I wanted. The interdisciplinary look at the problems, at the issues, at the opportunities that the Earth offers. OSU really excels at doing research that spans boundaries like that.
And Beaver Nation, watching this right now, make your pitch for your department.
Of course. College of Earth, Ocean, and Atmospheric Sciences. This is really where you get to support students who are trying to understand how the Earth works, so we can sustainably and live in prosperous ways on this Mother Earth. We have experiential learning opportunities and programs that you can give to. We have student support programs and programs like the Marine Resource Management, geology, geography, environmental sciences, you name it. This is a really, really fun day, to be honest with you. Look at all of this energy on campus. And somehow we managed to always have it on a beautiful, sunny spring day.
It is beautiful and sunny. Hey, last thing. What was it like for you to see a shot of the Earth from way beyond the moon?
Oh, my goodness. Goosebumps. Goosebumps. Right? It's all one Earth. Let's take care of her.
Tuba, thank you so much for spending time. Great job, and good luck to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
All right, stick around. Damn Proud Day. Oh, by the way, they have Damn Proud Day going on the Cascades campus in Bend right now as well. So if you're over there, check it out and donate money to departments like yours. All right. Thank you so much. We'll be right back.
I support mental health.
I'm proud to support Engineers Without Borders at OSU.
I support OSU's community as a whole.
I support the OSU community. It's great. I support the counseling service.
I support women's sports.
Women's sports.
I support the new football coach. I know he's gonna do good. I support Women in STEM.
Women in STEM. Women.
The study abroad program. Shout out OSU Pride.
Shout out Black Student Union.
Shout out the Greek Center.
Shout out Delta Gamma and Service for Sight. Shout out to the Multicultural Greek Council.
Shout out to the Newman Center.
Damn Chic, all the design majors.
Shout out Field Studies Club.
Public libraries.
Shout out Craft Center.
The Integrated Biology Department.
My family.
I support Red Bulls in the morning. The Engineering Student Council.
The American Nuclear Society here at OSU.
All of the students at Orange Media Network.
Orange Media Network.
I support me. Done?
Perfect.
Cool.
A big Damn Proud Day welcome to Christy King, who is the Director of the Parenting Student Engagement for the Family Resource Center. Did I get that right?
Yeah, close enough.
Awesome, awesome. Well, you're here at Damn Proud Day. You must be proud to be an Oregon State Beaver. You've worked here since '07. Tell us about the Family Resource Center, why it is so important.
So the Family Resource Center provides programming, resources, support for OSU families who have dependent care needs. So they're parenting, they have young children, they're caregiving, maybe they have elder care responsibilities or caring for an elderly family member. And we, families are important, and caring for your, being a parent is an important part of who you are. And so when you have that role and you're a student or even an employee here at OSU, it's a big part of who you are.
This isn't a black and white question, but it's when does someone really need elder care? It's not like, oh, it's got to be this or that. And it's an emotional decision for the family as well. It's not an easy topic, but it's a real topic.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
Yeah,
For
what would
sure.
you say is something that you would give advice to somebody who, my grandmother's not doing well, we're taking care of her now, and that kind of thing?
It really is, like you said, kind of an individual family decision, like coming together as a family and, deciding what's going to be in the best interest of everyone in the family. Who has that ability to provide some caregiving? Do you need help from others? What resources are available to you?
Right. The reason I brought it up, because it's not a question that's easy to answer, and you did a great job. But if you're a student and you want to get involved in one of the most important topics, not just elder care, but just family care and having healthy families, right? That's got to be a big part of it. And what are some of the resources you guys have?
So we have on-campus childcare, both full-time, short-term, drop-in childcare available for families with young children. We have financial assistance to help with the cost of childcare in particular. We offer opportunities for connection and belonging and community with monthly and weekly elder care connections, student-parent connections, OSU Beaver Dad. So just ways for families to come together and connect. We have a network of lactation rooms around campus for new moms, whether they have their baby with them or are needing to pump while they're on campus. Events is a big one. Trying to offer opportunities where families can bring their dependents to campus with them. Last week we just had our biggest Bring Your Kids to Campus Day event, and just partnering with departments for families to come together, bring their kids, and see campus and interact with what's going on in campus and the different departments and activities. So,
I've seen on the football team a lot of the players have kids. How many students have children on campus? Do you have any idea? Is that a large amount? Because they are, and they're not like they're 18 to 26 pretty much.
That is a tough question to answer. So we are working very hard on trying to be able to answer a question like that. So we have information from the Office of the Registrar. We have information from admissions. We have information from families that are accessing resources. But all of that information isn't just housed in one place to say this is the number. And it's requiring students to self-identify. So it's not something where you have to answer the question to move on to the next step. You are making a choice to identify in that way.
Well, I think I would sum it up. This is a very important department here at Oregon State that so many people do need help in this area. So what the money that's donated to the Family Resource Center, where's the most important thing it goes to?
So today for Damn Proud Day, we're really focusing on financial assistance for the cost of childcare. So in our Corvallis community on our campus, parents are paying $1,000 to $1,900 a month for full-time childcare.
Yeah.
So on average, $1,500 a month for childcare, so that they can come to school and be a student. And if they're a graduate student, do their research. Work with campus partners. Maybe work some to just bring in some income for their family. And so when you think about all the expenses of being a student, tuition, books, fees, all of that, and then you add childcare in, you can quickly see how that could be a financial stressor for families. And so really focusing today on using funds that are donated through Damn Proud Day to continue to help students with the cost of childcare.
Christy King, great job. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out with me for a while here at the Student Experience Center. Good luck to you guys at the Family Resource Center.
Yes, thank you.
All right, Christy King, we'll take a break, come back. Karen Swanger's coming up. She's with OSU Kids Spirit. And yeah, we'll wave out to the folks at the Cascades campus in Bend. Hope you're doing well over there. It's a gorgeous day here. I bet it's gorgeous in Bend as well. We'll be right back. Continuing live here at the beautiful Student Experience Center on campus. It's a gorgeous day. It's Dan Proud Day. We've had a blast here. Ron Callan with you. Sitting to my right is Karen Swanner. She is the director. Did I say it right? Swanner?
Swanner.
Swanner.
That's okay.
That's even better. Karen
That's okay.
Swanner. She's the director of OSU Kids Spirit. And sitting to her right, your left, if you're watching TV, is?
Allie.
Allie?
Yes.
And you are a student?
Yes, I'm a graphic design student.
Okay, well, Karen, let's talk about what OSU Spirit's all about.
Okay, well, I'm going to let Allie answer. What is Kids Spirit?
OSU Kids Spirit.
Yes, so OSU Kids Spirit is a youth programming agency on campus. We do a lot of swim lessons, summer camps, all of that, and positive youth development is at the core of all of our programming. Gives kids the skills they need to succeed in the programs they are in, and then also when they move on into their future, into adulthood. And then for the student staff, it's also a lot about development, but more so professional development, gaining the skills you're going to need to succeed in a workforce past OSU. A lot of emphasis on interviewing, communication, things like that.
How many different activities do you have lessons for?
Oh, so many. I know just last time.
Hundreds.
You know, we have broad categories like a cooking academy,
Yep.
and then summer campus, sports, art, science, STEAM, all, you know, when we say sports, it's from rock climbing to biking, all the arts. We partner on campus, we do pottery. And so at any one time in our summer camp, we have about 23 different activities going on at once.
I hesitate to bring this up, but the hottest sports right now are pickleball and flag football. Do you guys have pickleball here?
We do a class called Net Sports.
Oh, Net
so
Sports,
it's a
okay.
bit of everything. So they'll play badminton, volleyball, and pickleball.
And how many kids are impacted by this Kids Spirit program?
About 2,000 every year.
Okay.
And then for campus, between just our swimming and gymnastics program, we bring 500 kids on campus every week. So we run basically 6 to 8 days a week. And so they're here, they feel like they go to college, they come on the campus, and it's all taught by these college students.
And what have you learned about yourself and about, you know, what you want to do in your career through this?
Yeah, I work in the marketing department, so I've gotten a lot of experience working with printing vendors and then just sort of the workflow in a design office.
And what year are you in school?
I'm a senior graduating.
So it's coming up.
Yes.
Graduation's when? It's about, a little over a month and a half?
Yep, yeah.
Did it fly by?
It did, yes.
Yeah, and what about OSU? What kind of experience did you have here?
I had a great experience. Really enjoyed my time here, really enjoyed my time at Kids Spirit too.
Karen, what does Kids Spirit need financially? Beaver Nation's watching. What do you need?
We need your support. We need about $3 million. I'll put the number out there. And, as wages raise and everything's more, we keep raising our prices, and we want to make sure Kids Spirit's accessible for every child who wants to come.
And the number one reason a child would not attend our program is the price. So we need to be able to make sure that anybody who comes, we can give them a scholarship, that they can attend, and that we're paying our staff, you know, a living wage for a student to truly be a high quality staff. Because the thing that sets us apart is our staff. Mm-hmm. And that takes a lot of training, which again is a payroll challenge.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what, it sounds like it's so needed in the community. Would you agree with that?
100%. I think I've been doing this for over 30 years, and I don't think that child development and the making sure there's a place of belonging for kids and for college students, it's never been this important to make sure that there is a place where kids go and they grow, they learn, it's a safe place to find out who they are. And you know, our goal is for our staff who work and our kids, every day when they leave the doors of Langton Hall, they're taller, they feel confident, they may have made a mistake, but they learned something and they have more belief in themselves. And that's what we're about.
I think it's tremendous. And for you, have you had a young person who maybe, you know, they were tough, but by the time they finished a year with you or someone with the program, you could tell a big difference on their self-worth?
Oh, definitely. I think that Kid Spirit, a lot of kids come and they just gain a lot of confidence because it is a non-competitive programming, and all the staff are really focused on making sure they learn and get the most they can out of the experience, and confidence is part of that.
Okay. Guys, thank you. Karen Sliner, thank you so much, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Damn Proud Day. And there's ice cream back over here if you guys want them.
Yeah, and I want to say up there, we're doing, we get $5 for anyone who shoots an arrow or goes across our air track. So come play with us.
OSU Kid Spirit, check it out here at the Student Experience Center. We will return right after this. Most important aspects of Oregon State, if you go way back to 2026, is agriculture. I'm with Ja who is, well, you are involved as the College of Agricultural Sciences, and what's your specialty?
I'm the Associate Dean of Academics in our college.
So if I'm going to I want to get my major in agriculture, I got to talk to you at some point.
Yes, I hope so, yes.
Well, talk about the importance that Oregon State has in our society when it comes to agriculture.
Yeah, I'd be happy to. So Oregon has about 220 different agricultural commodities. And just given the diverse landscapes and climate that we have, you know, we grow things like dryland wheat, and we have cherries and ornamental plants. So our college plays a really important role because we have experiment stations across all of Oregon. And that means students who come to our college are going to get really diverse training in not just agriculture, but like eco-hydrology, you know, and communication in ag, wildlife management and conservation, crop and soil sciences. Yeah, so we have about 3,400 students in our college. About half of our students are e-campus too. And so we have a very large presence across the state for our students, but also we serve a lot of students outside of our college because of e-campus.
Every year, I work with the Oregon Potato Commission during football pregame. They come, they bring mashed potatoes or baked potatoes, and it's a big battle between Idaho, Oregon, and Washington in the world of potatoes. Yeah. The other thing, and to me, when you think about difficult crops to grow, when you see a hop farm and how intricate all the polls. I mean, when you're a farmer, you've got some interesting challenges.
Yeah, agreed.
You know?
Yep. And I would say, I think there's a lot of traditional agricultural practices that a lot of students think about that we do in our college. We also have some pretty innovative technology because there is uncertainties in our weather, right, that we have to account for. And so there's a lot of development in AI practices, so robotics.
Well, I was going to bring up robotics
yeah.
because I have seen some amazing machines harvesting crops.
Yeah.
I mean, not that we don't need humans to do it, but if you can harvest cotton or, here in Oregon, grapes.
And blueberries.
And blueberries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blackberries, same thing. I mean, you're so right. Diversity in agriculture is amazing. What about the future of agriculture when it comes to the family farm? That's been a mainstay, and that's been, people are kind of concerned, kind of like conservation, keeping that alive.
Yeah, I recently heard a statistic that Oregon does have a lot of family farms still. It's changing. A lot of states you see, large companies taking over the family farms, but Oregon still has a lot of family farms remaining, which is great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So, Beaver Nation's watching. What does your department need money for? Obviously, there's a lot of expensive, but there's a lot of great things about agriculture at OSU.
Yeah. So am I talking to the...
Yeah,
okay.
You're talking directly to them.
So our college has right now 30 different Damn Proud Day events that we're hoping to raise money for. We have about $200,000 in matching funds that we're hoping to find donors for. Our college really values experiential learning, so we have internships for students that we really want to support, international experiences for students, and any donation that goes to our college goes directly to our Finish in 4 account. So this is a program that's run at the university level. It's a cohort experience. There's leadership, there's mentorship. So again, any money that goes into our CAS scholarship directly will go into Finish in 4. We also have an emergency fund that we're hoping to raise money for. There's a lot of hardships that are our students face that we can't account for, if it's food, but sometimes it's like a flat tire that they need help with. So again, we have a lot of clubs that we're hoping to raise money for. We have a hardship grant, and of course the Finish in 4 that we really want to promote.
3,400 students. They need your help. Jahu,
yes.
Thank you so much. Associate Dean at the College of Agriculture. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
And this is going to do it for me. I had a blast again this year. And hey, just wait. It continues until 4 o'clock. Live coverage of Damn Proud Day right here at the Students Experience Center at Oregon State. Thank you.
For a lot of chronic diseases, drug therapy is the way that most patients are managed. So in the case of epilepsy patients, there are over 30 drugs. So finding the right drug and dosage can be a challenge. And so what we'd like to do is change this process by bringing technology to the patient in their home. So when a person with epilepsy is going to make a drug level measurement, they would donate a small volume of saliva into a disposable card and then insert this card into that portable instrument and then pair that with a smartphone and use that to read out their drug levels. We're building an interdisciplinary collaboration. My lab focuses on the chemical sensing. We can find an electrochemical signature for carbamazepine, a commonly used anti-seizure medication. And so we're able to record this electrochemical signature of carbamazepine in the sampling fluid. Dr. Matt Johnston in electrical engineering, he's bringing his expertise in low-power portable electronics. We're also collaborating with Dr. Stephen Ramsey in computer science to help us extract more accurate information from our data. In these types of projects, funding is obviously critical. In particular, seed funding. The Warwick family very generously provided funds to gather preliminary data that we then used for a larger proposal to NIH, which eventually was successfully funded. We hope that what we build could be a model for bringing technology to patients, empowering them to be part of their own healthcare, and will translate to other chronic conditions where drug management is critical.
The Leadership Academy is part of the College of Agricultural Sciences as well as the College of Forestry, and it is a beautiful partnership recognizing that we share the same goal to ensure that we have leaders in the ag, forestry, and natural resource spaces that are adequately prepared to make an impact in industry. We do this with weekly seminars. We'll talk about emotional intelligence, vulnerability, conflict management, boundary setting. We talk about goal setting. We talk about individual values. We do this with faculty mentoring. We do this through a personal development plan. We have industry panels. We have alumni panels, talk about leading across cultures. It's really about, and I'll often say this, it's about changing their trajectory. When they're 20-year-olds, if we can move the slope of their growth up 1 or 2%, what does that look like 30 years later? I'm really grateful to hold the Terrence Bradshaw Leadership Academy Endowment. Those funds have been key over the years to help grow the program. And the exciting thing about the endowed funds is the initial endowment was seed money. And since that time, we have 3 additional endowments that we've established specifically to support student scholarships and student success in the program. In the Leadership Academy, we've been able to work with over 200 faculty mentors across the university, offer a program to nearly 500 students, and have students graduate OSU with a 98% graduation rate. The Leadership Academy does that. It would not be able to do it without the support of the donors and also the help and support of the OSU Foundation. Without those entities collectively working together, we would not be able to do what we're currently doing, which is shape the next generation of Beaver leaders.
Okay, welcome back, lady and gentle beeves. I hope everybody's having a great, damn proud day. We're here joined by some students in the College of Engineering. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name's Alejandro. I'm a second year majoring in mechanical engineering.
And my name's Camille. I'm a second year majoring in architectural engineering.
Okay, welcome to the big stage. How are you guys feeling?
Thank you. I'm feeling great.
Feeling great,
You know, it's a beautiful day.
Oh yeah.
Such a sunny day. Yeah, super grateful for that.
Perfect. Well, to start us off, what about the College of Engineering makes you damn proud?
That's a good question.
That's a good one.
Do you want to answer that first? Or?
You got that first. You got that first.
Honestly, the way that it's organized, the way that they really make it a priority to have their students be successful in the future. I feel like the way that they give us the resources and the help to really set us up for our future, I think that's my favorite part about the College of Engineering.
Oh, wow.
Going off of what Ollie said, I feel like there's so many resources here. I feel like there's no way I could fail or like going forward, I know I can succeed because I have so many professors, so many advisors and people behind me that are there to support me the whole time.
No, yeah, it's a great college. It's huge here at Oregon State. That's awesome. Anybody you want to shout out? Anything you want to shout out?
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
There you go.
What's up, boys?
Okay, what has been your favorite part of this year's Damn Proud Day?
I can go first on that one. I like how there's so many things to learn about and explore throughout Damn Proud Day. I know we had a dunk tank throughout the College of Engineering, and that was fun. Get to connect with students within the College of Engineering and other students as well. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. We just dunked my boss in the dunk tank, and so that was pretty cool. It was ran by Engineering Student Council, so it's cool. And then honestly, being able to see what everyone does and really what the university is about, and showing people, everyone what we can do and what we do here. So I think that's probably my favorite part.
Awesome. Can you tell us about some programs and funds that the college is promoting today?
Well, I think we're actually promoting the Catalyst Scholarship Program. And so it's a scholarship that funds high need, high achieving, first generation and or Oregon residents. And so we're both part of that program.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then within the program, we learn about a bunch of development and professional skills as well throughout our seminars, and we learn networking and just a bunch of good stuff as well.
That's amazing. Adding on to that, you both said you're a mechie and a civil engineer?
Architectural.
Architectural, wow. Has there been any standout parts about being at Oregon State so far?
Another good question. I guess kind of building up from what I said last time, the way that they want us to succeed. The College of Engineering is a good program, great program, one of the best in Oregon. So I really like how they support their students as much as they can.
Yeah, I also agree with Ollie. I think the community at Oregon State is just wonderful too. I've met with so many alumni that are just willing to help and support and help students grow and learn in their professional skills and development as well.
Yeah, they really push us to strive for the best and to be the future of engineers.
Yes, most definitely.
Wow. That's great. I'm glad. You guys are second years, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Is there anything you're looking forward to in your future years here at Oregon State?
That's a good question.
For me, I would say making connections. I feel like at Oregon State, everyone is so nice. Everyone is so welcoming, and so I think that's what I'm most excited for, is to make those connections and to see how my future comes out.
I agree with Ollie as well. I'm currently working in research, so I'm excited to continue working within research and just learn more about structural engineering and how my career specifically will help better the world in general.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being up here.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your time. Yeah.
I think we're...
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs. Okay, we're back with someone from the College of Forestry. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. My name's Lindy Schwen. I'm with the College of Forestry. I'm a student ambassador, and I'm a second-year student studying natural resources with a focus in ecological restoration.
Wow, you have to tell everybody that whole spiel when you meet them?
Yeah. Got to.
Got to. It sounds impressive. So I mean,
yeah.
Everybody's bound to be impressed by that. Well, welcome up. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's been a great day so far. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah.
Thankfully, my allergies haven't been killing me so far, but...
Yeah.
All right. So what about the College of Forestry makes you damn proud?
I am so damn proud of our community that we have. I know it's cliche, but just the support that I feel from like my fellow students, like the faculty, staff, everything, it just exudes kindness and trust in each other, which feels so good as a student. Yeah.
That's amazing. So far, what has been your favorite part of this year's Damn Proud?
Oh my gosh, we actually had the ambassador team as well as another team in the college. We put on a 5K this morning out in the research forest, and it went so well. It was just, a beautiful day, obviously, and just so good to see everyone's smiling faces out there. Yeah, it was awesome. Raising money for our rootstock food pantry as well. Wow. So yeah, it was just perfect.
That sounds amazing. I mean, it's the perfect weather for it, right?
I know, yeah, seriously.
A 5K. Can you tell us about some programs and funds that the college is promoting today?
Yeah, so, as I just mentioned, we were raising money for our rootstock food pantry, which helps provide, house resources and food for our community members, students, staff, everyone. We also have a clothing library as well, which I had never heard of before coming to college, but it's basically where you can come in, get like work clothes or, professional clothing, just borrow it. And it's a community effort. So, yeah, really awesome.
Sweet. Can you mention how we can access these resources?
Oh, yeah, totally. Well, the Rootstock Food Pantry is open certain hours during the term, and really you can just kind of come in when it's open and, access it and use it. And the clothing library is honestly just an honor system, but there hasn't been any problems with it yet. So, yeah.
That's building off the community that you were talking about, that connection with each other.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, everyone just wants what's best for each other. Within the college and just the university as a whole, I've just felt so supported by everyone. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yes.
speaking and going back to that 5K you mentioned.
Yeah.
How did that work? Is it like a community event that you guys put together? And
Yeah, so I mean, we've been planning it for months now, so it was kind of a big day for us.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and you know, it was like kind of a small team putting it on, but it was for, you know, people. We advertised it to the university and stuff, but there were some just, you know, Corvallis community members as well, and it was up in our research forest, so, you know, it was, you know, 3.2 miles through our beautiful trails that we manage as a college. So yeah, it's just great to show off like our, you know, our work and our research and stuff.
And for those who haven't been out towards that way, can you tell how beautiful it is out there?
Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. There's a trail that goes through an old growth section and a new growth section. And yeah, it's just so fun to explore. I went out salamander hunting a couple weeks ago, like kind of before it got warmer. And yeah, it's just a great place to explore and learn from the land. And like being out there for labs as well is super fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can't beat nice days like this,
I
being
know,
out in
yeah.
nature. Salamander hunting. Did you catch any?
I found some. Well, I didn't, I guess it was rough skin newts. So I wasn't holding them, but yeah, there's this little abandoned quarry that's filled with water and stuff, and perfect place for newt breeding grounds, especially at like kind of this time of year. So yeah.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so much for being up here.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Yeah. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
True or false? Oregon State University is the second largest university in the world.
False, right? Yeah, that's gotta be false.
False?
Definitely the biggest.
Correct. We are actually the biggest.
Yeah.
How many students donated last BAM project?
3,000?
3,000? Is that your answer?
3,000.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. It is a bit lower than that, at 686. How many years has BAM project been happening?
Let's go with because of COVID.
Yeah.
2021 then. Yeah, 2021.
So let's say 5 6 years. 5 6?
Yeah.
Hey, close enough. I'll give it to you. It's 7 years.
7 years.
Congratulations. I'll give it to you guys. I'll give it to you guys.
Yeah.
What is Oregon State University's original mascot?
Is it a coyote?
Correct. It is Jimmy the Coyote. You just double your fun. How do you feel?
I feel good.
Dawn Chalkley, the women's golf coach.
The women's golf coach. You guys have had an amazing season so far.
Yeah.
Well, welcome up. Can you tell us what makes you damn proud of Oregon State golf?
Oh, everything. I think just the community that to be a part of Oregon State and the culture that we've created here and built. I think everything about that is just what Corvallis brings to that. So family, community, and yeah, it's been a fun build.
Awesome. Expanding a little bit on that community, what community would you say is fostered here at Oregon State University?
Yeah, I think we ultimately want to bring in kids that want to work hard, that are competitive, and that believe in what Oregon State's trying to do. And so for us, recruiting those kind of people, for those of us, you know, for us to recruit those kinds of people and make sure that we have the right fit is crucial to our success. So yeah, we've had a lot of fun doing it and continue to grind and build it out.
Awesome. That's amazing to hear, especially from a sport like golf, where it's like, you know, singles and you play by yourself instead of like on a team. So it's great that you're fostering that within your community. Do your student athletes get really into Damn Proud Day?
Yes, we do. We just actually had our selection show for our regional bid, and while we did that, we did a little call to all of our alumni, and it's important for us to keep our alumni involved. They've built this program, and so to have our current student athletes reach out to them is really important. So it's been fun.
That's awesome. What does that sort of look like, that event?
What's that? The alumni?
Yeah,
it's fun. We had our first alumni event this fall, and so it's cool to have the current team members meet with the alumni from the past. And yeah, like I said, it's important to know where and who built the program, and then just to continue to build it for them.
That's awesome. How will Damn Proud Day Gift support Beaver Golf?
Yeah, I mean, it's everything right now. I think, as we all know, times are a little bit hard. So it's going to be everything, but I think for us, it's a lot of our team retreats and what we do to go get prepared for the fall season and our spring season. A lot of TrackMan, technology things that to keep up to date, to keep us at our highest level. But yeah, just ultimately being able to create an environment that we can compete at the highest level.
That's amazing. Speaking of a physical environment that you guys practice in here at Tristan Tree, are there any other golf courses around that you guys really like playing at, practicing at?
Yeah, we play at Corvallis Club, which is always awesome. I think it's a fun place for us to be just because, again, there's a lot of people out there that support us, so for us to get out there and play. There's a lot of local courses around that we get out to play as well.
That's awesome. And speaking of your golf team, I think I see a few of them standing out there.
There's a couple of them out there.
That's awesome. For you personally, how has Damn Proud Day affected you throughout the years?
Oh, that's awesome. I think just to see the vibe around campus right now is pretty cool. For us as in athletics, it's obviously really competitive, so I think we all try to see who can win and who can have the most, so we'll get after it here in a little bit and keep getting more money. All
right. What are you guys doing to get after it?
Just making a lot of calls. I think nowadays people like to hear a phone call, so we'll make some calls and post on social and see what happens.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Yep.
We'll be right back with another guest after this break, and go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs. Okay, and we're back with another amazing guest. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Tanya Chaplin. I'm the head coach of women's gymnastics, and it's great to be here today.
Oh man, it's beautiful outside.
Yes, it is.
Well, starting us off, tell us what makes you damn proud of OSU Gymnastics.
There are so many things. It's a great community. This university, this community here in Corvallis has really embraced our sport, and to be able to compete in Gill Coliseum with a couple of sold-out crowds the last few years, and just having to work with athletes that are just driven not only for their sport, but what they do academically, and they have high goals for themselves of what they want to achieve and how they want to change the world outside after they graduate, is just been a privilege for me to be able to be a part of this program.
That's amazing. And you can see that like everywhere, all over social media. People talk about it all the time, so that's really amazing.
Yeah.
How will Damn Proud Day gifts to gymnastics make a difference?
Yeah, I mean, your gifts are essential to our program. It helps us with resources of preseason housing, fueling our athletes, allowing us to do different opportunities to bring them together, team build, and just anything that we can do to enhance that experience, but also to really keep that competitive edge. That is where those Damn Proud Day gifts go. And so we're really appreciative to all of those that have made those gifts already.
That's amazing. What kind of community do you think you foster over there at OSU Gymnastics?
It's a community that, a lot of it is relationships. You have to build those relationships first, and then you're driven by that excellence that you're trying to strive every single day. It's a gift, like I said, just to work with my staff that is very communicative. They're great with the athletes. The athletes are amazing, and so it's just been a wonderful time to be a part of this sport and a part of this university.
Amazing. What qualities do you hope people see every time they watch Beaver Gymnastics compete?
These athletes put so much of themselves into every single day of practice. They're trying to get one day better. They're trying to put everything they have into every practice. I hope that they see the excellence that they're pursuing every single day, the heart, the grit. I couldn't ask them for more. They put their heart out there every time they compete, and so I hope that the fans see that. But they care about they care about each other, and they really, really care about this university. And, they wear that Oregon State on their chest with pride. And so we go out there and we're so excited to be able to represent this university everywhere we go in the country.
No, I mean, with a physically intensive sport like gymnastics, I couldn't even imagine. I've tried to do a flip before and it did not work out. It was very ugly. So, I totally get what you mean. Speaking more about gymnastics this season, you guys have had an amazing season so far. How have you felt leading up to today?
Our season is over. We finished 21st in the country this year. We had a lot of adversity thrown at us at the beginning, and I think to watch the growth of this team and to watch them get better each week has been amazing. They never gave up. They fought all the way to the end. I think we were ranked as low as 32nd, and then they brought it all the way back up and finished the season strong. Being ranked the 17th team after regionals, and then our final ranking being 21st when they combine our regional with our NQS says a lot. So it really brought up our ranking. So I was really proud of what this team did, and they couldn't have accomplished it without all the hard work and the grit that they showed throughout the season.
That's amazing. I can tell you being up here how proud you are of your team members. It just kind of like shows in the way you speak. That's really awesome. Is there anything you'd like to say to any of them watching right now?
Again, thank you so much for all the support that you show, not only our program, but the entire university. It means so much. It's a great day to be a Beav, and Damn Proud Day is just an exciting day for all of us here at Oregon State University. So thank you again for all your gifts, and go Beavs.
Go Beavs. We'll have another guest right in a second. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome back. We have a beloved guest from the College of Business. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Tim Kira, I'm Dean of the College of Business. Good to be here with you.
Yeah, I'd say beloved. I'm in the College of Business, so everybody speaks very well of you everywhere we go. Let's see. Are you ready for your questions?
Sure, what do we have?
All right. What about the College of Business makes you damn proud?
Is there a prize at the end of this?
We'll see. It depends on your answers.
Fair enough. You got to keep your standards high. Sorry, the question was, what am I proud of with the College of Business?
What about the College of Business makes you damn proud?
Okay, very good. Well, I mean, you should be, I could ask you the same question as a College of Business student, but I won't. I'll go first anyway, and you can add in from there. The College of Business, I think we're doing a lot of great things, promoting access and opportunity for our students. We're doing things with experiential learning. All first-year students have to launch a business, which you would have gone through, right? So that's our experiential angle that we're doing, and a lot of that shows up with the way that we're preparing our students for the future of work, making sure they're connected to industry. They've got mentoring opportunities along the way. So lots of good things in the college right now.
No, yeah, I agree. There isn't a single spot over in the College of Business that you don't have an opportunity to grow or succeed. You guys do a very good job at that. What has been your favorite part of this year's Damn Proud Day?
Well, this year and all years with Damn Proud Day, what I really like is the energy. I like everybody coming together, the community. It's there. You run into people in part of Beaver Nation all the time, traveling around, but it's great to see everybody turning out, and whether it's online and social media or whether it's in person here, and a great day, great experience on campus. It's been the energy and the community and the pride with everything that we do and supporting the work that we do that really stands out for me.
Oh yeah, and it just gets bigger and bigger.
Yes.
Compared to last year, it's gotten way bigger over in the quad over there.
I'm giving you credit for that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Tell us about some programs and funds that the college is promoting today.
Sure. So as always, we want to take care of our students, and so we've got emergency scholarships as one of our priorities. Things happen, events, life happens, and so having emergency scholarships there for students when they most need it is one of our priorities. We're promoting Finish in 4 as well. We've had a lot of great support from our donors around Finish in 4 for our College of Business students. Always very important to support their academic success, and financially is a big part of that. Our cafe is another area that we're promoting this year. That's the Center for Advancing Financial Education. Oh, right. And so we do that not just for College of Business students, but we promote financial literacy across campus. A lot of the cafe programs, the work that we do is open to people all the way across OSU. And so financial literacy is a great thing that the College of Business contributes to all OSU students. And then the last area we have as a signature area this year is our Future of Accounting Fund. That came out of work that our alumni were saying that they really wanted to promote opportunity and promote the excellence of our accounting program. We've had a lot of alums who have had wonderful careers coming out of that program. They wanted to turn around and enable things for the next generation of Beavs coming through, and so that's our last priority.
That's awesome. And with tax season just ending,
yes.
I know a lot of Beavs were very happy with the tax services that the College of Business were doing.
Yes.
I know I appreciated it a lot. But that's awesome.
That's part of the experiential learning side. So for our accounting students, as you're highlighting, they will do free tax advice, free tax returns for people, and we've actually ramped that up in recent years. We now do that statewide.
Oh, wow.
So we have students participating in that in a big way. Great for our students to have that experience, great for what they can do for the community, for people who wouldn't otherwise have access to that kind of help.
Well, you heard it here first. If you need some tax help, the College of Business has got your back.
There you go.
That's
Next
awesome.
year,
Can you talk a little bit about the growth that you've seen in those programs?
Well, we've been growing generally. The College of Business has been the fastest growing college in the university. We're now the second largest. That's both in person, that's in our graduate programs, that's online with our eCampus as well. And so I think that especially the way things are going now and the impact of AI and the future of work, there's a lot that the College of Business can do to help get students prepared for what's coming next, and so growth in our programs is part of that. We like to say that we're working to make college your first job, because you may have seen that with AI, there's 30 to 40% of jobs are going to be at risk in coming years of those entry-level jobs, and so we want to make sure you've got the content that you need to know, you've got the mentoring, you've got professional experiences, the things that we do in our Blueprint program around personal development and professional development, help our students come out of their time at OSU and succeed in their professional side.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think the College of Business does a great job at helping you feel secure with your degree, with whatever you want to do in the future. You guys do an amazing job at that, as well as the extracurricular side.
Right.
I used to be a president of a club under the College of Business. So,
which one?
Marketing club.
Marketing.
Yeah, I was president last year. It was a lot of fun.
Yep.
The ability to do a lot of stuff under it was super beneficial to me and everybody I was leading under that program.
We know that's good for all students to get involved, and something we really try and promote right out of the gate is the ways that you can get involved outside the classroom, and you're a great experience. You're a good example of that.
Well, thank you so much for being up here. We'll have another guest up here in just a moment, but thank you so much, and go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Thanks, Bobé.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, welcome back, Beavers. We have another amazing guest here today. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, yes, so happy to be here. My name's Allison. I'm the director at the Center for Advocacy, Prevention, and Education, also known as CAPE, here on campus in Corvallis.
Well, Allison, welcome up. It's a beautiful day to be here. I see you're wearing your denim pin as well.
Yep.
Hopefully everybody out there celebrating Denim Day.
Absolutely.
What is CAPE and how does it support the OSU students?
Yeah, absolutely. So CAPE is an office on campus that is focused on supporting students who have experienced gender-based violence. So any type of sexual harassment, domestic violence, or harm that may have occurred in a relationship. We support students who are seeking safety, who are looking to learn more about healthy relationships and consent, and we also do a lot of prevention and education across campus about those same topics. So encouraging students to become do bystander intervention for other students. If they see somebody in an unsafe or unhealthy relationship, they know how to intervene or step in to try to provide some safety for them, and hopefully then get them to our office where our confidential advocates can support them in learning more about what their options are to seek safety.
That's amazing. Yeah, all of those are very important, especially in a college town like this.
Yeah.
I think it can be very, very hard to seek help in that regard.
Yeah.
So I think what you do is amazing. Like
Awesome.
super
Thank
duper
you.
amazing. How can Damn Proud Day donors help the CAPE?
Sure. So donations on Damn Proud Day go to our Preventing Violence and Supporting Survivors Fund. And what we use that for is twofold. Part of that we use for emergency support for students who are seeking safety or who have experienced any type of harm. So we use those funds for things like emergency transportation. We use it to help support students with basic needs if they're needing help with bills, with getting groceries, with accessing things that just provide for their basic care every day. We also use those funds for safety needs, so emergency hotel vouchers for folks who are needing to get into safe housing if they're not in a safe living situation, or to help them move and relocate to a new space where they would be safe. And then we also use those funds to pay for our peer educators, which are student workers on our team who are amazing. They spend time out across campus tabling at our Denim Day tabling activity fair that we're having today, which is right behind us. Yep, we have student workers there who are providing education and information to their peers about healthy relationships, consent, and ways to stay safe while they're in college.
That's awesome. I think you guys do a great job at getting it out there. I see you guys everywhere.
Yay, yay! We love that.
And I feel like it's one of those topics where it might be hard to talk about here and there, but you guys do a great job at getting it out there, making sure people know what it is, how they can get help, things like that.
Thank you.
Speaking on that, what inspires you to be involved in CAPE?
Yeah, so I joined the CAPE team about 4.5 years ago, and I will say one of my favorite things is being able to work with students and watch them continue to academically achieve and find interest and success while they're here in college, that even when they've experienced harm or a hardship, we're able to support them through that so that they can maintain their academic success, they can stay engaged in their classes, in their community with their friends and their family, and that they're able to really find healing while they continue that journey here at OSU.
I think that's a good word, healing. Everybody needs it. And what you guys are doing are so amazing. I say that a lot, but
Awesome.
like seriously,
Hey,
I think it's amazing what you do.
Thank you.
Just for those who don't know, where can they seek that information out?
Absolutely. So we have our offices are right here in the Student Experience Center, right above us on the third floor outside. You can see if you walk by, if you're on campus, the third floor windows that have all the flags hanging in them. Those are our offices. We're in Suite 350, so right up there next to the Etihad Cultural Resource Center. Student Conduct is up there. We're open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. We also, students can call our confidential line and talk with an advocate. It is 541-737-2030. And they can also email us or reach out on Instagram. We're out tabling. We're all over the place. We say, please come up and talk to us. Check in, ask a question, hang out. We'd love to talk with people about what we do.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so much.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you for having me today. It's great talking with you.
No, yeah, beautiful day to talk up here as well.
Yeah.
We'll be back with another guest shortly. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Go
Thank
Beavs.
you so much,
Thank
and
you.
happy Denim Day.
Yeah, happy Denim Day. Okay, welcome back. We have another amazing guest from Student Health Services. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi, my name's Kelly Hauer. I'm the Associate Vice President for Health and Wellbeing at OSU, and I'm here today to talk about the Collegiate Recovery Program.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I see you wearing your Believe Survivors pin there.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we have the Denim Day fair going on behind us, which is also part of another fundraising that we just heard about for the Cape team.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a big fair too. It's like a whole street.
It is, yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about the Collegiate Recovery Program and how it supports Oregon State students?
Yeah, so Joan and Tom Scoro started the Collegiate Recovery Program, and it was really based in getting students that are in recovery or looking for recovery support around substance abuse, a community and programming on campus. And so it looks like a lot of different things. We work on building community for students that are all going through a similar experience. We now have the Scoro House, which is located on 15th and Washington.
Oh, that's right.
Which is where the program has been recently located, which is super cool. We have weekly meetings in person and online that students can participate in, and then we do lots of programming around campus.
That's awesome. Did you name the Scoro House?
We went through the process, the university process, to be able to name it the Scoro House. And the really cool thing about that is that Tom and Joan actually used to own the house.
Oh, wow.
And so they got to start the program, and we now have the program in the house that they lived in.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's
That's
really
so cool.
Yeah.
How can Damn Proud Day donors help?
So yeah, the fund goes 100% to students that are in the Collegiate Recovery Program, and it's all scholarship money. So this is really going to helping students stay in school, and every dollar really does go a long way for students. It gives one less stressor for students that are dealing with a lot of complexity sometimes in their lives.
Yeah, especially in like a place like this, an environment like this, peer pressure is a very real thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just too hard to get out of. So I think what you guys do is amazing. Genuinely.
Thank you.
And it's good to hear that goes back to students.
Yes, 100%
especially
of
in
it.
finishing college. I
Yep.
think you can be very demotivated at going through something like that.
Yeah.
So, I think that would be a great motivator to help you push through.
Yeah.
What is your favorite part of Damn Proud Day?
I will say I really enjoy, I get to promote this fund, our CAPE fund, and the Mental Wellbeing Fund that we're raising money for this year, to not only people that I get to work with on campus, but also the rest of my community. And as a Beaver alum, it's a really fun day for me to be able to really shout from the rooftops my love for orange and black. So.
We're kind of wearing opposite shirts here.
Yes, we are.
I think you're wearing the one from last year,
I am
right?
wearing last year's shirt, yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, representing.
Talk about representing.
Yeah.
But that's awesome.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about how they can access these resources if nobody knows yet?
Yeah, so we have a website that has a lot of our meetings listed. We have on the OSU events calendar, we make sure we get meetings up there. We are working on getting signage out near the house so that people can see how to come in and access the space in the house, because that's a newer thing we're working through. Mm-hmm. We have started having Wags for Wellness. The dogs come and hang out at the house, so whether you're in the Collegiate Recovery Program or not and you're around, that's happening monthly. We do have a Instagram page that gives all of the events and updates that are going on as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you just go and pet dogs?
Yeah, you get to hang out with dogs.
What?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's like positive stress.
It is like positive stress, yes.
There you go. Is it the
Similar
same
program,
people?
same people.
Oh.
Yep.
Those dogs are so cute. If you haven't been to either of them, you definitely should.
You really
They're
should.
amazing. Is there anything else you would like to say about the Collegiate Recovery Program here?
I guess just really every dollar goes a long way, and the scholarships, it doesn't take much, I think, to help students be able to feel confident and able to stay in their program. And so please give if you haven't already.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
You did amazing. We'll be back with another few guests here in just a moment. But go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs. Awesome.
Aloha, this is Dave Underreiner. What I love most about Damn Proud Day is that it brings everybody together to raise money, provide funding to great programs, and to do it in an energetic and fun way across the campus. It engages so many people in Oregon State and the great work that we do. The diversity of programs is incredible, and to be able to support programs, whether it's in a big way, a small way, it doesn't matter. I choose to support Damn Proud Day because of that unique ability to connect with students, to connect with faculty, to connect with administration, and to celebrate on a day where we actually can think about what the university does, why it does it, and to support that through various mechanisms and funding. What you can do to help during Damn Proud Day is we have some areas of focus. Finish in 4 is a critical area to really help students to succeed in 4 years. College can be expensive. Being able to provide the scholarships and funding and support is really critical. So Finish in 4 is really a passion that so many of us share, even so much so that President Murphy and her husband Sanjay have given $25,000 to the challenge. We're looking to raise significant amounts of money for critical programs, and you can be a critical part of that. So join me in supporting Oregon State students on Damn Proud Day. Go Beavs!
Alrighty, welcome back, Beavs. I'm not joined by 1 or 2, but 3 people up here sitting with me today. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Sure. My name is Julia Brown. I'm from Clackamas County, and I am a Oregon State 4-H ambassador.
My name is Jack Sparks. I'm originally from Polk County, and I'm a graduated senior.
My name is Dean Burwash. I'm also from Polk County and a graduated senior and freshman at Oregon State, as well as Jack.
Awesome. Well, you guys are like dripped out in green, and that button up over there. That's awesome. Can you tell us what 4-H is and how it is related to Oregon State University?
So 4-H is a youth development program, and OSU is the foundation area for it.
Yeah, I just add it's ran through OSU Extension program. 4-H is just one of the many programs for youth that they run across the state. So it's present in all the counties.
That's awesome. Sounds big. Sounds like super big. If you haven't already noticed, the 4-H mascot dancing behind us. Let's see. Can you give us a few recent highlights that make you damn proud of 4-H?
I'm damn proud of 4-H just for the ability to reach youth from all across the state. Just super proud to have been someone who gets to meet people at summer conference, which is held here at OSU, and just how many youth it impacts and it changes lives.
I'm damn proud about just the reach that the program has. When I was younger, it was especially a more rural community. It's really hard to get any kind of opportunities to do anything STEM related, especially.
Oh.
And 4-H has really been pushing that, the STEM aspect of everything, and making sure that youth have the opportunities that they need to have to be able to grow and change as people.
Yeah, and I'm damn proud of 4-H for kind of helping me grow and figure out where I belong and growing in my confidence and that kind of stuff.
That's awesome. It's good to see you guys have a lot of personal experience with the program. It's always good. Can you talk about some events that you've had recently that's helped you become more damn proud?
One of the main ones, I think, are the summer camp programs. Those are going to get started here in a couple months again. And that's just getting youth and 4-H out into just kind of nature settings and being able to get them out and exploring and away from the screens that we're all so accustomed to at this point.
Yeah, again, I would say summer conference. I think that probably had the biggest impact on me, and that's where the state ambassador program begins. And that's where I discovered it. So I think that really opened up a lot of opportunities to be a leader in 4-H.
So a double personal connection there. That's awesome. Where is the summer conference? Here in Oregon State? Oh wow, that's super cool. Why should donors support 4-H today?
4-H really has helped people that I know to grow and figure out who they are and participate in all these different things. So people should donate to 4-H because it helps the next generation to grow and figure out who they are.
That's awesome.
I'd say people should donate to 4-H because it changes lives it helps youth get into situations that they wouldn't be able to get into before. It helps them grow and change as people. It helps them learn new things that they might not have known that they're good at or enjoy, and it just helps them do so many different things.
Yeah, I would say people should donate because those donations help youth with scholarships to attend events like summer conference, and especially youth who are from further away counties, and a lot of events are centered here in the Willamette Valley. But those donations also go to graduating seniors and help youth beyond 4-H pursue what they want to do after they graduate.
That's awesome. So it sounds like beyond the STEM opportunities, you get a good community to join, get a lot of opportunities to grow personally. That sounds amazing. Sign me up. Sign me up. That's awesome. What's this book here?
This is my 4-H record book. It has all of my different records in it, what I've done through 4-H, and it describes each project area, and then it has photos that I've entered and different photos of the different projects that I've done.
That's awesome. Is there anything you want to highlight in there?
Let's see. I have so many things in here.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a big book.
Yeah,
that's like
there's
a thick...
also awards in here that I applied for. I applied for the County Leadership Award, and I actually received it last year.
Whoa, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Wow, you got a lot of stuff in here. A lot of pictures, a lot of records. Do you guys also have one of these?
Yeah, I have one back at home. I haven't updated it since you don't need to update it after graduate, but they're all very, very thick once you're done with the program.
Very scrapbooky?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Page has photos from the Oregon State Ambassador retreat that we had.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, retreats, summits, you guys got it all, huh? If people would like to join 4-H, how would they go about doing so?
Yeah, so every county has an OSU extension office. That's where all the SNAP Ed and all the programs extension runs are located. Mm-hmm. It's a great place to go to enroll youth in 4-H. And there's people called extension agents, and a lot of them specialize in 4-H as a program. But there's a lot online, just like Oregon State 4-H, just search that up. But lots of opportunities for youth to do STEM activities, do fair, do conferences. I mean, it's totally up to you what you choose to do or not to do, or what kind of things you know.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming up here. It's great. Your mascot's been doing a lot of work back there, so let's give him a break. We'll be right back with another guest, and go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Go
Thank you
Beavs.
so much.
All right, welcome back. Only one guest this time, but he is an amazing, amazing guest. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi, everybody. I'm Peter Betjeman. I'm the Patricia Valian Research Executive Director of Prax and Associate Vice Provost of Arts and Humanities.
Betjeman? Is that how you say your last name?
Betjeman. It's a Dutch name.
Oh,
Yep.
Dutch. Okay,
Yep.
I was about to say, that's a very interesting last name. I haven't heard that one before. Well, Peter, welcome up.
Thank you.
What is the Prax Center?
Sure. So we're a 50,000 square foot arts, humanities, and arts and humanities integration center. Mm-hmm. And so what arts and humanities integration means is basically that we are seeking for ways to connect the arts and humanities to every discipline on campus. Mm-hmm. That's really our kind of core mission. We opened 2 years ago, and it's just been so exciting and fun. We originally projected we would sell about 17,000 tickets a year.
Oh, wow.
We actually seated 40,000 patrons last year and are on pace to outpace, we're on track to outpace that this year. So we're so grateful to the community. We're so grateful for the students for coming out to see performances and humanities events.
That's awesome. If you have not been to Prex yet, you should take a look. It is an amazing building. It's very beautiful.
Thank you.
I love that space.
Yeah, thank you. We just got new lobby furniture.
Oh, wow.
Specifically designed for student comfort. So please come study in Prax, come hang out in Prax. I think you'll find it very plush compared to how it was a couple weeks ago.
That's a good way to describe that. I'll have to go check that out. Donor investment has been very important to Prax since the very beginning 2 years ago. Can you tell us about that history and how Damn Proud Day donors can contribute to its ongoing success?
Yeah, for sure. So people don't actually often realize that the first performing arts center at OSU was proposed more than 100 years ago.
Oh, wow.
But we finally got on track to get one, and that was thanks to a $25 million lead gift from Patricia Valley and Reeser.
Oh, wow.
We ultimately raised $31 million, and then that was matched by a state contribution, and then an additional $8.5 million in programming endowments. And so donor success is why Prax exists, donor participation. And just fast forward, I mentioned a minute ago that ticket sales have been through the roof. But I always want to emphasize that there is no arts organization that operates without major philanthropic support. Typically about a third of your money you raise in ticket revenue, a third in philanthropic giving, and a third from other sources like grants. So what we do day in and day out, 187 total events last year, all of that is driven by that essential donor support. So this Damn Proud Day, we've got two really exciting challenge gifts. We have a challenge gift from President Emeritus Ed Ray. So 10 people renew their membership in or join Friends of Prax. That unlocks a $10,000 gift.
Oh, wow.
And if we get 25 or more total gifts, Eric Schoenstein and Kelly Douglas will contribute an extra $5,000. So we're really looking for people to make gifts of any size, but particularly to join the Friends of Prax program.
That's awesome. The new Prax season launches very soon.
Yes,
Can you give us a little sneak peek at what's to come?
Yeah, for sure. So we launch tomorrow night. We have an amazing new Patricia Valley and Reeser artist in residence.
Oh, wow.
This year we had a just superstar, a percussionist and composer named Andy Akiho. He set an amazingly high bar working with students, putting on 3 concerts, absolutely terrific. We can't wait to announce the new artist in residence next year. I have to wait until tomorrow night to be able to say anything, but let me just say it's quite amazing. And then we have a whole bunch of new initiatives, including, I'll just give you one example, a really exciting new partnership with a music institute you may have heard of, Carnegie Hall in New York City. This is a series of concerts for well-being that are focused on mental health. So the idea of these concerts is that there are spaces and opportunities for people to think about mental health and engage in a well-being practice through music.
That's amazing. Well, I'm super excited for tomorrow night. I'm sure everybody at Praxis as well. And thank you so much for being up here and talking about it. We'll be right back with another guest, and go Beavs.
Thank you, Bubba. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs. Okay, welcome back, Beavs. I have another amazing guest here today. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. My name's Anne-Marie Dietering, and I'm the Delpha and Donald Campbell Dean of Libraries.
Welcome up. Can you explain what that means, Dean of Libraries?
Sure. Dean of Libraries. I oversee our library here, the Valley Library on Corvallis' main campus. We also have libraries in Bend and Newport. I oversee those, and the OSU Press is also a part of my organization. So we have about 85 employees and 3 locations.
Wow, that's a lot of books. In the Valley Library alone, that's a lot of books.
Yeah.
How do OSU libraries help Oregon State students succeed?
We help Oregon State students succeed in so many ways. We just don't even have time to get into it all. But if I had to summarize it into,
talk to the mic a little bit.
If we had to summarize it into one basic statement, it would be that we look for the things that are getting in students' ways, the barriers that they're experiencing, and we try and do something about those barriers. So a really simple example would be if you have to take a math test here at OSU, you frequently have to use a different kind of calculator than you purchased for your own use. Right. So we purchased a collection of calculators that students can check out so they don't have to buy a second calculator to be successful on a test. So things like that.
That's amazing. I used to be a Mechie, and that was a struggle for me.
Yeah.
So that specifically helped me out a lot. That was awesome. Okay, so imagine I'm an OSU student with a research question for one of my classes. What would my experience be if I went to the Valley Library for help?
So the first thing you would see when you came into the Valley Library would be a big banner that says everyone is welcome. That's a pretty aspirational statement that we're always trying to achieve. You would see some really thoughtfully designed learning spaces. So the first thing you would see is actually our Learning Commons, which we renovated last summer, completely using funds from our generous donors. So that is a space where we consider everything from lighting to furniture design to HVAC to accessibility in making a variety of different learning spaces that work for students doing different things. Then you would see some really carefully curated collections like the calculators I mentioned. Lots of things like that are good for productivity in classes, but we also try and collect just the things that you might have forgotten when you left the house to come to study. So you can also check out like whiteboard markers, chargers, bike locks, things like that, so that you don't have to go back home and waste your time. If you need a research question and you need information, we have thousands and thousands of high-quality scholarly publication accessible digitally that you could access from any of our computers or from your own. And if you need help finding them, we have expert librarians to help you. And then when you need a break, we also have things like board games and craft kits that you can check out to take a little bit of a break or spend a little bit of time in our mind spa.
That's amazing. If you have not been to the Valley Library, it's the perfect place to spend your evening studying or doing 4 hours worth of homework. Time flies when you're in there. It's an awesome space.
Yeah.
Can you tell our viewers why they should support Oregon State Libraries and Damn Proud Day?
Sure. Like right now at this moment, before I left to come over here, I saw that we needed one more donation to unlock $1,000 before, I think it was 3 o'clock. Then we need 5 more to unlock another $500 in the next hour. So that's like the most immediate motivation. But if I would put it in a sentence, I would say that you should support the libraries at Oregon State, because when you support the libraries at Oregon State, you are supporting every student from every college in every campus. And we're one of the few organizations on campus that can really say that, because that's what we try and do. We buy it so the students and faculty of Oregon State don't have to, and everybody is welcome in our space.
That's amazing. Are there any other parts of the Valley Library you'd like to shout out?
Sure, yeah. We have a lot. The Special Collections and Archives Research Center up on the 5th floor is not only one of the most beautiful spaces on campus, but it holds collections of completely unique and priceless historical materials about the history of science, the history of nuclear power, and of course OSU's most famous, at least academically, alumnus, Linus Pauling.
That's amazing. Well, thank you so much for being up here.
Thanks for having me.
Giving libraries a good rep. And go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Go Beavs. We'll be back with another one. All right, welcome back. I'm here with a couple guests. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I am Brent Crommeller.
And who are you guys with today?
We're from the Center for Quantitative Life Sciences.
Oh, wow. Can you tell us a little more about the Center for Quantitative Life Sciences?
Good job.
That's a tongue twister there. I was like, oh.
Yeah, the Center for Quantitative Life Sciences is a research center at OSU where we focus on genetics and biomedical research.
Oh, that sounds complicated. What makes you proud of your guys' center?
Yeah. So I'm a staff scientist at the center, and a lot of us are really proud of the breadth of research that we do. We cover anything from agricultural, plant sciences, all the way through marine biology and studying bacteria to wastewater. It really spans the tree of life of diversity in biology, and so we provide teaching and scientific expertise all the way from the start of an idea that a scientist has all the way to the end product of a publication and a discovery. So we're really quite proud of the projects we work on.
So it's a pretty big umbrella. It's a lot of stuff you mentioned right there. How do donors make a difference to your center and throughout Dan Proud Day throughout the years?
Yeah. So the center has a sequencing core where we sequence genes and DNA, a microscope core, and an instrumentation core with laboratory instrumentation, and then also a high-performance computing cluster where we do a bunch of bioinformatics analysis. And so donations are going to help us develop new technologies for sequencing DNA, figuring out new ways to do these technologies for the university. One of the ones a new technology we developed recently is sequencing extra long regions of DNA for plants, which is great for this university. And so we have a challenge also that helps students learn how to use laser microscopes. And so funding that challenge gets students in to help learn and then do undergraduate research on microscopes.
That's awesome. Is that more like inside of like classes you help with those services, or is it like an external thing where students come out and reach out to you guys?
It would fund students that are working in research labs to come then and help to learn how to use these microscopes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
If people wanted to learn more, like people watching the live stream, where should they go to?
We have a website. Let's see, it's cqls.oregonstate.edu.
Oh, boom, there you go. I don't think it's going to be up on screen, but that was great. Are there any other projects you guys have worked on recently that you are super proud of?
Well, let's see. A few years ago, not that recently, we did sequence the beaver genome, which of course was awesome.
That is awesome.
Let's see, what other cool projects are we working on right now?
We're working on some really cool wastewater projects, doing long-read DNA sequencing to discover antibiotic-resistant genes and microbes. And our goal here is to survey the community and detect rare antimicrobial resistance genes to better protect the Oregon community by seeing what's present in populations that are under pressure, like hospitals and things like that. So,
wow, that sounds like impressive stuff. I didn't catch most of that because I'm not super into research, but that is amazing. Thank you guys so much for being up here. You guys are great.
Thank you.
We'll be back after a little bit, and go Beavs.
All right. Go Beavs.
Go Beavs.
Thanks.
Okay, welcome back. We're keeping with the two guests here. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Yep, my name's Jeff Clausen. I run the research brewery at the Food Science Department here at Oregon State.
I'm Zach Wiegand. I run the food manufacturing pilot plant here at Oregon State University in the Department of Food Science and Technology.
I'm sure somebody out there pricked up when they heard brewery and food. So welcome up, you guys. Can you tell me a little bit more about your locations of research?
Sure. We focus on food science as a whole, kind of covers a very broad spectrum of things. But some of the highlights of the things we do is pretty much any food product you see in a grocery store has been touched by food science in one way or another. A lot of the things we do relate to food safety, to make food safer to consume and preserve longer as necessary, but we also work in the realm of sustainability, finding ways to use food waste and waste streams from agriculture to make new, better products that are more valuable. But we do work in sensory science, food microbiology, fermentation, food safety, you name it. Any way you can touch food, we kind of work on it here.
Yeah, we're really about supporting Oregon agriculture. So we're within the College of Ag here on campus. So.
Boom. Does that mean you guys are located in the Withacombe Hall over there?
We are across the street from Withacombe in Wiegand Hall.
Oh, Wiegand Hall.
Yes, so
Okay.
Withacombe is where we house the creamery and the winery.
Oh, gotcha. Wow. It's a big building. It's a new building, so I
Yeah.
don't know what's back there. That's awesome. What specifically have you guys worked on recently that you would like to share?
Do you want to go or do you want me to go?
I want you to go.
Oh, you got like a bag down there. I
But
can see it.
we're here to present our new our new beverage center for OSU.
Oh, wow.
So we do a lot of research on beverages and manufacture beverages and.
Yeah, we thought you might want to taste some.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, go ahead and
Crack
pop
it
that open.
What is this, if you don't mind me asking?
That is hop water.
Pop water.
Yeah.
I'll pour a little bit in here.
There you go. Even have it in an old Benny glass.
Yeah. Cheers.
It's non-alcoholic, of course.
Oh, no, I'm joking. Oh, wow, it's delicious.
Right?
That is delicious.
Hops is water.
What?
And we have
You guys made this here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we make it
yeah.
just on campus here.
That's awesome. Oh, there's a
Right?
flavored one too.
This, Zach, you want to tell them
Yeah,
about this?
sure. This is an orange creamsicle soda that we made and dyed it with natural colors to be close to beaver orange, and just a way we can showcase some of the beverage capabilities we have in food science and at the Beverage Center.
That is delicious. Take it from me. I'm a big soda guy, so that is delicious. That's amazing. So, is the Beverage Center somewhere you're opening here on campus? You're planning on?
Yeah, it's really focused on helping the food industry here in Oregon, kind of the middle of the supply chain. So we are production quality on a small scale. So if a company, say, needed to produce 1,000 units of sales samples or something like that, they would come to us and say, hey, can you make this, get it in a can, and we can take it out and use it for promoting our product, things like that. So the idea is very high quality and smaller quantities that you would get from us.
Yep.
That's awesome. So it's a good first step for businesses or people who want to prospect.
And we're going to employ a whole bunch of our undergraduate students to help execute all these projects.
That's amazing. I know the winery does something similar over there. They help people distill wine and stuff. So it's awesome that it's moved on to other parts of it as well. Beyond beverages, is there any other parts that you're doing anything similar? Like
yes.
You mentioned Withacombe Hall, which is our dairy processing facility, but we brought you a little treat. We do all kinds of work with food products. So we took some of the cheese curds that are manufactured at the dairy in Withacombe Hall, and we freeze-dried them in our food plant so they could be shelf-stable and add an interesting texture and things like that, but we wanted to bring you some samples to try.
So freeze-dried cheese curds.
Wow. This is crazy.
It's food science.
whoa.
We study what you eat.
It's a nice high-protein snack.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I gotta take this at the gym sometime.
Yeah.
That's awesome. This is delicious. That is not the texture I was thinking it would have.
Right?
Yeah. It's like very crumbly. Whoa. Woo. Oh, that's awesome. There's no more snacks up here, right?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. I tried.
Yeah, no.
But that is amazing. And thank you so much for coming up here and answering some questions for us.
You bet.
Thank you for the snacks and drinks.
Yeah.
I was getting a little hungry up here anyways. Yeah. We'll be back with another guest, and go Beavs.
Awesome. Thank you for having
you.
us.
Yeah.
When I arrived at OSU for graduate school, I didn't realize I had any substance use issues. They had all been chalked up to the undergraduate work hard, play hard experience. I found relief in drinking, an escape, a way to melt the stress of life away. The first time my doctor told me I may have a substance use problem, I was in complete shock and denial that this thing, this addiction that plagued my family, could possibly catch up to me too. I became a shell of myself. I was a bright-eyed girl who had been accepted into her dream program, whose light became so dim that I couldn't see a way through it. It was then that I discovered the Collegiate Recovery Program. It was in this community support that I grew the strength to transform my life into one with power and potential. The Collegiate Recovery Program became my light on the darkest of days, my motivation to stay sober hour by hour, day by day, and week by week. It wasn't until the cloud of substance use was lifted that I was able to actually see my future. I am now a capable scientist, student, leader, and a community member with a clear mind and a bright future. The Collegiate Recovery Program transformed my life in ways beyond what words can say. For the first time, I can confidently say that I am proud of who I am, and my future has never been brighter. Thank you for considering making a donation to support the Collegiate Recovery Program on Damn Proud Day.
I chose Oregon State because I come from a long line of Beavers. Oregon State became home to me through all the people that I've met here that have supported me on my journey. All the advisors, all the mentors, they've been a great help in supporting my undergraduate career, but I've really enjoyed the hands-on research experience that I've gotten through all the labs here, through the USDA, through the EPA. All of these organizations really help support students, and that's been the best way that Oregon State's been supporting me. So with the Student Alumni Ambassador Scholarship, I was able to attend the President's Dinner in the fall, and it was a great opportunity to see how Oregon State supports its faculty and why we get such great professors in all of our classes. Financing my education, as it is with a lot of college students, is very difficult, and scholarships like these pave the way for students to continue to be involved in their university and continue to be a Beaver even after they might graduate from here. Oregon State would be nothing without its alumni. We would not be where we are, we would not be who we are without the support of our alumni, without the continued participation of every single Beaver that's been here since the beginning. I would like to say so many things, but the main thing is thank you.
What do the flags and you represent?
All of the countries that students who attended OSU have come from.
Correct. How many years has Damn Proud Day been happening?
20.
Oh, I'm sorry, 7.
We're so off.
How many students attend OSU?
37.
37,000 is correct.
Yeah!
What is OSU's original mascot?
I know at one point there was a football coach in there. I'm trying to remember if there's also, I think, a coyote. There was? I think so. Okay, I'm going with the football coach.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy the Coyote.
Oh my God.
Come on, Beavs, let's go!
Go Beavers!
OSU, our hats are off to you. Beavers, Beavers, fighters through and through. We'll cheer throughout the land. We'll root for every stand.
It's made for old OSU. Watch our team
go tearing down the field.
Those of iron, their strength will never yield.
Hail!
Hail!
Hail! Hail! Hail to old OSU! OSU, fight thee!
E-A-V-E-R-S!
OSU! OSU, our hats are off to you.
Beavers, beavers, fight us through and through. Hail, 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 hail to an OSU.
Hello everyone, tuning from YouTube. Happy Damn Proud Day. It's Tyree Blake here from Oregon State Football. Today we have our second annual rock, paper, scissors tournament. Last year, men's soccer took home the championship. So we're gonna get it started. We have men's basketball and women's basketball going first. Rules are best 2 out of 3, and it's on me, so I got it. I'm gonna say rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Does that work? Okay. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Does that work? Okay, all right. You guys ready? Okay, who's calling me? So sorry. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, okay. It's a W right there. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, 2-0 out, bounced out. And you move on to the next round. Next, we have track and field and women's golf. Are you guys ready? Ready. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, you ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, wait, let's get start over. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, okay, y'all ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Bounced out. That is an easy move on. Next, we have men's golf and football. As a football player, I am pretty biased, so I'm rooting for my guy Tavita right here to win. You got us? Yes, sir. We need that. Are you ready? Yes, sir. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Come on, man, lock in, man. Lock in. We got conditioning, 8-8. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Get out. It's love still. It's still love. Next, we have women's rowing and men's rowing. Oh, who's gonna win? The matchups are already to see. Are you guys ready? Yeah, we're ready. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, rock, there we go. Oh, sorry. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tied up. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, come back, there you go. And men's rowing moves on. Now we have softball and baseball. Baseball has a game today, so we have some other athletes fill in. Are you guys ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, bounced out. She's nervous already. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, didn't even matter. Softball. Next, we have wrestling and women's soccer. Here we go. Oh, women's soccer has a crowd today. Are you ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, it's good she brought the crowd. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, okay. That's tied up. All for all the marbles. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And women's soccer takes it. Now we have men's soccer and gymnastics. Men's soccer, hey, reigning champions. You think you can do it again? 2 in a row?
It wasn't me last year, so I don't know.
Gymnastics, you think you can knock it off? All right, let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. Oh, my fault. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Wait, that was like messed up.
Okay, yeah, it was a little bit was. I get it. Oh, yeah. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, he said it don't matter. Ball don't lie. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, they got a chance to go back to back. Now we have volleyball and spirit. Let's go. You guys ready? Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oof. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oof, 2-0, clean. It's a clean cut. All right, off to the second round. We have women's basketball and track and field. Oh, we got a crowd going on. You guys ready? Yep. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oof. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tied up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. She moves on. Now we have men's golf and men's rowing. Here we go, second round. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, tied up. Oh, my fault. You guys are fast. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That one was a little bit shaky. You want to run it back?
All right.
Nah, you good. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, he said it didn't even matter. Woo! Move on to the other side of the bracket. We have baseball and women's soccer. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, clean. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, it's tied up 1-1. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Baseball moves on. Now we have men's soccer and volleyball. Men's soccer shall go back to back. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, got some ice in his face. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah! Now there will be a new champion as volleyball moves on and knocks out men's soccer. For our final four, we have women's basketball and men's golf. Here we go. Rock, oh, my fault. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, it's tied up. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Woo! Wow! There we go. Men's golf moves on to the championship. And we got baseball and volleyball. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! Volleyball moves on easily. Now for the championship, for all the marbles, we have men's golf and volleyball. All right, before our championship round, you guys mind introducing yourself?
Milana Mars from volleyball.
Chris Avila from golf.
All right, here we go. You guys ready for all the marbles? $500 is on the line, and this nice rock, paper, scissors golden trophy. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Woo! Volleyball has a crowd. This is for all the marbles. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! All right, guys. It all come down to this. You ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! And volleyball wins it. There you go. Along with your trophy, you win $500 to the program of volleyball. It happens. I want to say thank you for tuning in and a happy damn proud day. Don't forget to donate to any sport that you participate or any sport or any department that you love. Thank you.
Well, we're wrapping up Damn Proud Day Live, the 7th one. Thank everyone for coming. I think it's going to be a record-breaking year. It was electric here at the street fair. We are signing off, and finally for me, signing off from the SEC Plaza one last time for Damn Proud Day. Go Beavs.